Hello and God damn.
As always.
Hello and welcome to what episode of Video Game Book Club is this? Are we nearing the 1 year anniversary?
We're like, this is the 10th one? 9th one?
We also missed like a month. But still, we're close. Yep. And this episode, we don't have Hunter. Because he's a whiny little piss baby. It feels wrong making fun of him when he's not here to talk back to me. But regardless...
I know, it feels worse.
I picked Origami King, and he said no. So, he's getting kicked off the show permanently. But...
Absolutely.
We will be speaking on my second favorite Paper Mario game. Paper Mario, the Origami King.
What a title.
And we also are... we have a bonus game? But it's not really a bonus game. It's more just a full game.
Bone-ish.
Yeah. Game 2.
Yeah.
Alright. This is a clusterfuck. I bought a brand new PC, and I'm just praying everything's working fine. Do you have any technical difficulties on your end that you can report so I don't feel alone?
I'm recording in an engineering building in what is supposed to be like a breakout room for like studying. And it's very full in here. There's like everybody's everywhere. So hopefully nobody gets annoyed with me being loud.
You look like you are currently recording in white space.
Yeah, I'm in the Truman Show right now.
Man, that was a much better reference than white space.
Thank you. Yeah, I know. I was really thinking about it before you said it. Actually, ever since I walked in here, I've been waiting to drop that Truman line.
I'm so happy you played that.
No, you set me up perfectly. It was great.
This is also a guest episode. I forgot about that. We have a guest, technically. It feels so weird because we're a man down for the main game, but we have a guest for the bonus game. So, you have never played the Origami King, correct?
No, I haven't. So, I guess my history of Paper Mario, as this is my third time reiterating this. Yeah?
I think so.
So, I've played all of them, technically. But I haven't finished Super. That's the only one I haven't finished. I don't dislike any of them except for Sticker Star, which is an abomination. I actually like Color Splash. I just think it's like the second worst one. I don't know. I have the basic takes on Paper Mario. I think 1,000 Year Door is the best one. I think 64 is the next best one. I don't give a shit about Super, and I think the other ones are okay. Like, it's just the basic takes. But I have heard this game is like kind of weird. It's like people love it and say it's the best one. But mostly they're like 9 years old, and then everybody else says it's like pretty good. Yeah,
he's describing me.
And I didn't buy it at launch because it cost $60, and I bought it for $50 now, so I did buy it.
Yeah, I'm very interested to hear your perspective on the game because I obviously don't want to spoil my score. But I played this in 2020 at launch. I stayed up till midnight and then stayed up till like 4 a.m. playing it, and
wow.
Yeah, I was very excited for a new Paper Mario game, even though we knew pre-release that it wasn't what we wanted.
Yeah.
And the first time I played it, I absolutely loved it. On its release week, I played it all the way through twice. I liked this game a lot.
It's a long game.
And what that led to was me replaying it now and not liking it as much. But
wow.
What I'm curious with you is, because you was I just a dumb child, or are you gonna like this time and then not like it in the future? I'm super curious to hear your perspective on so much stuff here.
I'll withhold my opinions on that. I won't give everything away yet. All I will say is that I had stronger feelings about this game than I thought I was gonna have. I thought I was just kind of gonna like play it. And then just like it was a game, like it existed, you know. That would be like a Color Splash, where it's like, you know, it's got some high points, but on the whole, it's kind of like shit. But you still love it. I don't know. It didn't quite go that way. It did not quite go that way. And I will also say that my opinion on this game was not a flat line throughout. It was a roller coaster of emotions, I will say. So I guess let's just jump right into it.
I want to point out, by the first area in the entire game, I have a 2-page breakdown of the combat system and why it's stupid.
But before we actually do get in, and I usually do the history stuff, I just think it's funny. So this game came out in 2020, So Nintendo's marketing, and we were talking like mid to late 2020, where the marketing was just a disaster.
The marketing for this
game. It was like announced on Twitter.
It got posted on Twitter and YouTube at like 8 in the morning on a random Thursday.
and what made that even funnier is it was 2 months before launch. Like, that's crazy.
What made it funniest is I feel like the first trailer didn't show too much about the gameplay, so people like genuinely saw it and were like, "This is how they announce a return to form for Paper Mario." It's not a return to form.
I know.
It's
and
close.
You were saying earlier, even before release, we knew it wasn't what we wanted. But arguably, we could say that we knew even less. we thought we might.
I mean, I feel like... So, we're still on pre-release. They had an interview about the Mario mandates, like, the day before the game came out. And that was, like, the nail in the coffin of, like, what the hell are they talking... Either they're making some shit up, or there's some crazy stuff going on at Nintendo right now.
It was a wild week to be subscribed to Arlo. Yeah.
I remember watching every video Arlo put out the release of this game.
You want to know what my first thought on this game was when I booted it up a few seconds in?
Give me title screen thoughts.
This game has really good HD rumble. Yeah, HD rumble.
I turned that off.
HD rumble. That's it.
That shit's off.
It's used in like 3 games and you don't even use it in this one.
Did you turn off motion controls in the settings, or did you use like the motion?
Dude, I love motion controls.
I turned them off.
I guess spoiler. There are no instances of motion controls in this game that I disliked. I thought they were all fine.
I think they're all fine, but I'd rather use just left stick A.
Yeah.
Personal preference.
Common criticism.
My immediate first shock when launching this game is the title screen appears, and it feels like it's completely disconnected from the music. Because I think I've just listened to the soundtrack so many times that it's like, oh hey, this is from something. I didn't realize this really good song had like really lame footage of Peach's castle in the background.
Dude, so I did not linger on the title screen until I beat the game. And so, because I just jumped right in, I was like, okay, I got like a week to finish this game. I'm not looking at the title screen. Well, after I beat it, and you do that thing where like, damn, I just beat a video game. You look at the title screen, and I'm like, dude, this fucking sucks. What is this, like 3 PNGs on loop and like a slideshow? It does not match. And Color Splash had a really dynamic title screen, didn't it? Like, I don't understand.
I don't even remember. Sticker Star had a better title screen.
Yeah. Well, with Color Splash, he's like walking around in this little circular plaza, and then he's hitting stuff with the hammer, and you get 3 PNGs.
I mean, it's got good music, and that's pretty much all you can say about it.
It does have good music.
Although,
so did Sticker Star.
True. Post beating like one of the last bosses, did you go back to Toad Town and hear the Toad Town theme? Like the last Toad Town.
I came back a few times. I did not do that though. I did not come back, I don't think, after I think I went right before Green Streamer, and I don't think I went back after that.
Okay. The Toad Town theme for after beating Scissors is just an objectively better version of the title screen song.
Oh, wow, okay.
It's a very interesting choice, but the title screen song sounds like it's missing stuff after you hear the final Toad Town theme. Weird. And it makes me wonder why they didn't just replace it after you beat the game as like a reward.
I got nothing.
This game is literally the $60 soundtrack with a free game meme.
No, it is. I mean, we can't beat around the bush too much on that. I mean, the second the game starts, the music's pretty incredible, right?
Yeah.
Now,
I would genuinely say there's not a bad track in this game, honestly.
I don't know that I could agree, but I also couldn't name one.
The closest I could come up with is like the third boss, Friday Night Funkin' theme.
I know what you're talking about. What was I gonna say? I do think that the soundtrack is like really, really good for video game standards, but I do not feel strongly that it's better than Thousand Year Door Remake. I think Thousand Year Door Remake on the whole is a lot better of a soundtrack, honestly. I
agree. This used to be my favorite video game soundtrack, and the moment Thousand Year Door came out, it was like when Andy got Buzz Lightyear, and I just threw it.
It's definitely a lot smaller than Thousand Year Door, and if it isn't, it felt like it was smaller.
Yeah, the main thing that think this game does slightly better than Thousand Year Door Remake. It doesn't like boost it higher than anything. I think it does it slightly better. Is this game has a main leitmotif that comes up constantly throughout the soundtrack,
Yes.
and I like that because I don't even know how to describe it. I'm not a music person, but I just like it.
Yeah, sure. I felt like there was no point at which I was playing Origami King where I was like, okay, this music's kind of like bad. It's like annoying to listen to. That never happens. The only thing is that I felt like there were so many battle themes in this game, especially like boss themes, that they kind of all like melt together. Like they don't really stand out at all. I mean, there's a few. There's one in particular that I really love. You know the event battle theme for when you get like ambushed by enemies? That's my favorite song in the game. So
That one's really good.
Theme. I love that.
I think for me, it's between... So, some of the battle themes, if you're playing the game properly, because you get coins for battling. I'm not going to get fully into this right now. You get coins for battling, but even still, that's not like a good incentive to get into battles. So, like, at points you just won't bump into enemies. The main standouts to me are Autumn Mountain, which is like a tiny area. Phenomenal battle theme.
Yep.
You can just not fight enemies there, I'm pretty sure. And then the sea area, when you're in the boat. That is a great battle theme.
Oh yeah, that did not play often.
No, because I think you could also just kill enemies by hitting them with the boat. So, like,
Yep.
you're just never going to hear it.
Exactly. I think I only heard that one like twice.
And it was like a great accordion and acoustic song.
Yeah.
Like, it just never plays.
I will say I did like it does the TTYD thing, and I know it's not the TTYD thing, it's this game thing, but I played that game first. It does the thing where each like chapter has a unique battle theme, but it takes it a step further by also adding like there's almost like 2 battle themes per chapter almost. Like there's a lot of battle themes. I guess I'll leave that for later, but I did feel like sometimes this game had a problem that Thousand Year Door did not, whereas Thousand Year Door felt that it presented a new music track constantly, where it almost never reused music outside of like chapter-wide battle themes. This game, it chooses very specific tracks to play way too often, I feel like. I don't know, man. I just had an example in my head that I forgot. Like, I don't know. Oh, like okay. It's weird to me that we have like probably 15 variations of the main battle theme, but then every single time we do like a Velumental transformation, you hear that same song over and over again. Like there's a lot of little instances like that. And this is nitpicking at this point. Those are just the reasons that I think Thousand Year Door takes the edge. But it is an incredible soundtrack.
I mean, like the exact same thing that Thousand Year Door does is usually when you get past like the halfway point of an area in Thousand Year Door, it'll replace the area music. Like even in Petal Meadows, it was just like slightly better to the right of Petalburg than it is to the left.
Yeah.
but this game just never does that, so you're just stuck with the same song for the entire area.
Yes.
And some areas can go on for like 5 hours.
They really do. And the one that I remembered that I was thinking of is the temple battle theme. It's really strange to me that we only got one of those, and that's several hours of this game's playtime. You're going to be listening to that, I feel like. Could be off on that metric, but it was kind of surprising.
Okay, 1 sec. I'm just quickly going to check OBS again. Okay, we're recording. I can't just look at it right now, so I keep alt-tabbing.
Yeah, just in case.
Alright.
Well, I guess if we want to start going chronological, this game like gets to the point.
Oh, wait, before we do that. Visually, what do you think looks better, this game or Thousand Year Door Remake?
Oh, Thousand Year Door hands down.
Yeah. But,
yeah. Okay.
as far as like the, like if you're exploring just an area, then what would you give it to?
I think this game has like... Oh, that's kind of hard. Okay. This game has like big open environments that are impressive to the point where it's like, whoa, I can look way back there and see something I'm probably not going to do for like an hour, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like I think of like that Autumn Hill area with the bridge and the temple in the back and all the water and the boat area in the front. It's like it's so interconnected and there's no like breaking up loading screens. It feels like very big. And that's really cool. However, and I will also say this game has a lot more like 3D geometry than like Thousand Year Door. Thousand Year Door is kind of flat. Like you don't go up and down in Thousand Year Door. You just it's just kind of one big flat world.
Hey, whoa. The Great Puny Tree would like to beg to differ.
Okay, yeah, but that was also the worst part of the game, so... the one time they tried. This game feels very dynamic. Like especially like that first area in like Red Streamer where you're going up the hill, thwomps, and up that the lighthouse at the top or whatever it was. Like that's really cool looking. And it feels kind of like an evolution of what they had going on in a lot of the areas in Sticker Star. However, I feel like Thousand Year Door was a lot better at creating like distinct looking areas and like set pieces. And also just the game technically is way cooler. Like with the reflections and like the shininess and paperiness of stuff. It looks way better in Thousand Year Door.
You look like you're getting abducted by God right now, by the way. I don't know what's happening with your life.
I know, it is so bright. But I'm like a character in Thousand Year Door. I'm like overly shiny and reflective.
One thing I'll give points to the Origami King for is the world in Thousand Year Door. Listen, I'm Thousand Year Door's #1 meat rider, but
yeah,
you go into the sewers, enter a pipe, and you're suddenly somewhere different. It is an interconnected world. Like, you take the blimp or the train somewhere, and it feels great, but it's really not an interconnected world. Origami King nails it.
Oh, yeah, that's a great point. I mean, especially, like, the later areas in Thousand Year Door where it's like, here's a pipe to the moon.
No, that's funny, though.
or then here, and even, like, the ice area or whatever it was called, like, there's no connection there. Like, you straight up take a pipe and you go to Iceland.
There's a blue pipe, and now you're in Russia.
Yeah, I think people way exaggerate. I thought Color Splash was fine in that regard, to be honest. I mean, I feel people who had an issue with the interconnected world thing compared to specifically Thousand Year Door. Because I feel even Paper Mario 64 does a better job than that game, like, quite frankly.
Yeah. You know what I realized right around the beginning of the game is Origami King feels like Paper Mario 2 in a different universe. Like, there's one direction where they focus on fun combat and story and they make Thousand Year Door, and there's another direction where they focus on the world and puzzle solving and they make Origami King. But then you realize this is Paper Mario 6 and I don't want that.
Right. This game is very frustrating design-wise sometimes, but we're going to get to it. We're going to get to it step by step.
I think it's time to start the game.
Yes.
We've been sitting on the title screen. It's time to just press start.
Yep. But yeah, I mean, the game throws you right in. There's no, like, it's not like Thousand Year Door where the intro is kind of slow. This game, I did appreciate, actually, the fact that they did not waste time.
I would prefer in Thousand Year Door where the game gives you, like, 4 title screens. Did you notice that? We never talked about that in the video. It just kept popping up the title screen.
Well, I don't know, man. Thousand Year Door's pacing is not fantastic. I think this game has... Nope, this game has bad pacing too. No, I can't even say it's better. It's pretty bad.
What? Are you telling me you didn't like walking to every single spa on Shangri Spa?
We'll get there.
That's subtle foreshadowing.
Subtle, very subtle. I'm gonna let you handle the story stuff because I don't like that kind of.
Okay, story? The what?
I mean, like, there's events that take place in this game. There's a scenario.
Oh, you know what? Speaking of subtle foreshadowing, you go to the Origami Festival and you can't find anyone. There's no one there. So Mario and Luigi head into Princess Peach's castle to go try and find Peach, and the door locks behind them. So Luigi sets out on his mission to go find a key. That is his entire story for this game. So I hope you remember that. Mario goes and finds Peach. And it's the castle design from Paper Mario 64 and Super Mario 64, so that's pretty cool.
I didn't pick up on that.
It's Peach's castle design. It's the one that they use.
Well, it looks a lot more like the Paper Mario 1 now that I think about it.
That is true. I don't think there is no Big Boo's Haunt in this universe.
No, there is no Big Boo's Haunt.
So Princess Peach is like, hey, you should be Origami. Join the Origami. And then she drops him in a hole because she doesn't actually care if you say yes. If you say yes, she just still drops you in the hole.
Oh, cool. Okay, I was wondering.
Yeah, and then you find out that there are Origami versions of Bowser's minions that are folding up people and stapling them folded. And they plan to do that to you. So that's not good. Another
Wow.
important thing that's not story based but is gameplay based. Can we stop needing Mario to find his hammer in these games?
I know. I thought about that this time, and I usually don't question it. I've always thought it's weird that the RPG games, like all of them, just decided Mario uses a hammer because, like, I guess he technically did it in Donkey Kong.
It's fun.
Like, he's never. I never had a problem with it. I just thought it was kind of funny. In this game, I thought it was particularly strange that they don't even make it seem like, oh yeah, Mario, of course he has a hammer with him. He's been doing it for the past 5 games. It's like, no, yeah, you just found that down here. Like,
holy shit, he has a hammer? This is the main gameplay innovation here.
Like, he holds it up like a, like, that's not an item you found, bro. It's every game.
We're just going to keep talking about Thousand Year Door. Do you remember when you get to the port in Thousand Year Door, and the first thing you do is press all the buttons on the controller to find out what they do, and you jump, and then you swing the hammer, and then you move to the story? Why do we need to find the hammer? We've had it for the entire trilogy.
Now, in fairness, I think this game has Baby's first Paper Mario, like, almost more than any of them written on it, where it's like,
Yeah.
This game is totally designed for the Switch generation of kids who never played another game in a franchise and they're just getting in, like Breath of the Wild and Odyssey.
Which is
also,
not a bad market to appeal
yeah.
to. Also, that's pretty smart, and they can still make a good game out of that.
I think the only problem with that is that, not to get ahead of myself, parts of the game start to feel kind of formulaic compared to the past 2 entries. When we try to make everything, this is my first Paper Mario story, so we have to have an emotional payoff. I don't know, it feels like we start to get into certain trappings that we've maybe retread this before. Just throwing that broad observation out there that has nothing to do with anything in particular.
I need to remember to talk about that when we get to the end.
Yeah, what end? I wasn't alluding to the ending.
This game can end?
It didn't feel like it sometimes. I did enjoy the little torture scene with the stapler where they forced Bowser to watch. This game has had a lot of funny, quick little bits like that.
Oh, this game is funny. This game is funny.
Very funny.
Like, Thousand Year Door and Paper Mario 64 are more witty. Like, the humor is in the dialogue a lot more. But this game is just like, here's some crazy shit happening. Enjoy.
Oh yeah, like the game will I did laugh out loud at least 5 or 10 times playing this game, which, I mean, it doesn't sound that high on paper, but how often do you actually laugh out loud at stuff that you're playing in a video game?
I've played this game a bunch. I've watched other people play it, and there were multiple seconds where I'm just sitting there just in awe of everything that's happening.
I'm just smiling at this game, but I did really laugh. I mean, it really has some funny stuff, and I mean, like you said, a lot of the times it's not the writing, although it oftentimes is the writing. They'll just do something where it's like, oh wow, I did not think they were going to do that, Or they really set you up in one direction, you're like, okay, I know what's going to happen next. And then they do that hilarious Butch Hartman style writing where the opposite happens, but it's actually funny in this game.
This game actually does that very well.
It does.
It subverts your expectations, except for the ending, which is exactly what Paper Mario fans expect.
that was actually worse than my expectations, but
it was worse than your expectations. It was exactly what I went into this game looking for. I'm not looking for it. It's not what I wanted. I should clarify. It's what I knew was going to happen.
I thought people liked the story of this game more than the past 2, so I was thinking, okay, so they're going to do more with this in the 3rd act, and they didn't.
It's technically an improvement.
I actually would argue that the few ways in which they tried to make the story a little more fleshed out, maybe it's just because I expected more, but I was upset by how nothing it was, actually. I would rather it not be there.
That's
we'll
fair.
Get to it.
So you're saying you would rather nothing at all, like Sticker Star or Color Splash, than they try to build up to something that goes nowhere?
I did not say Sticker Star, but I mean, I do feel like I would rather have... Okay, I guess I'll just jump ahead a lot.
So you're saying Sticker Star is your favorite Paper Mario game, right?
Yeah, we'll just cut it off there. That's really what I meant.
Quote it, ship it, and clip it. Anyways, go on.
Yeah, so I mean, I guess I didn't really have anything else to say, actually, now that I think about it. Continue.
Okay. So you grab Bowser, and you run up the stairs. This game is funny. I want to reiterate, as Bowser's running up the stairs, he complains about being a face. This game is funny.
That was good.
And you get to the
He
top
does
of
it
the
like
stage.
10 more times. But
He does it a lot. If you were just a face, you would complain too.
probably.
But you get up the stairs, and you get your first battle. You also get introduced to the main villain. Like, who cares? His name's Ali. He's a king.
Yeah.
He's the Origami King. Roll credits. And
I think he shows up 3 times in the game.
no, yes,
4, maybe 5.
not a lot. He's more of just an imposing threat. I will be dissecting exactly why Ali is a perfect villain in the third act of this video. So please stay tucked in.
Uh-huh.
Okay, anyways, it's time to bitch about the battle system. You can end every battle in this game in one turn.
Is that actually true?
Yes. If you have a strong enough jump attack, you can end every battle.
Well, yeah. If you have yeah, that's true. Because every single game, well, not the boss battles, but every single battle does guarantee you can always get at least one hit on every enemy. Okay, I mean, let's just jump into this one, right? This is the heaviest topic of the video, I feel, honestly. This is the part of the game that makes or breaks it.
Alright, listen, so the two things with Paper Mario, modern Paper Mario that people hate, are the bad combat and the bad character designs. Bad character designs, they do suck in this game, but like you can live with it. You know, we can get past those. They can still tell a compelling story and have a good game without those. Combat? This game is fundamentally flawed. It just doesn't...
Yeah.
The thing that is meant to be fun is not fun. And I remember pre-release, in the interview, they were like, we don't want to make RPGs. We want to make an adventure game. And it's like, that's just a walking simulator. You're making Death Stranding. Hideo Kojima already did that. He beat you to it.
I was just going to say, I actually intended to start playing Death Stranding again tomorrow. If you want to play a 50-hour game that you won't like. Yeah, though. I mean, I've always found it strange that they insist they are making action RPGs. They're making action adventure games. And then they insist on shoehorning in these, like, pseudo RPG mechanics, and it feels like we're always getting closer to traditional RPG. Like, guys, this time we added equipment. Like, we're getting inches and inches and inches closer.
No, you don't understand. Partners are back in this game. They're back! They can assist you in battle.
Technically, you have like 50 partners at once in any given battle if you hold down the Y button.
I don't know if you caught this, but if you're in a battle and you press hint for Olivia...
Yeah, Arlo told me.
Okay, cool. Never mind, then I don't need to talk about... But basically, if you press hint, Olivia will pop out and talk to you, but you can still see the puzzle, so you have infinite time to solve the puzzle. It's phenomenal design. I don't remember what I was going to say. What were we talking about a second ago?
We're talking about battles or something. I don't know.
What did you
just
say? I don't remember.
I mean, I got so much to talk about battles. I got so much. I guess inherently, I actually find the turn thing pretty fun. And in fact, in my notes at one point, I wrote, best battle system in a Paper Mario? This was during Red Streamer Arc. So...
First stage of grief. Denial.
Yeah, so I enjoy the puzzle turning mechanic. I enjoyed like my first couple battles, and I was like, okay, this is neat. I dig this, right? It's unique, and I like how you can finish every battle in one turn if you play well. It's like it rewards the skilled player, and at first it's really fucking easy. Like it's like great lineup, you know. And then pretty quick they introduced the shift, which makes you moving back and forth. And I was like, okay, this is getting really cool. But then for like the first 2 hours of the game, you only fight Goombas in like one of 3 patterns. So I was like, okay, when's this get difficult? Does this ever get difficult? Does this ever not become completely trivial? And then, and I know I'm moving quick here.
No, you're fine.
Later in the game, they start introducing more patterns, right? Where it's like 2 moves, now it's 3 moves. Now there's like Himbras and Boos and shit. And it's like, okay, this is challenging. This is fun. I actually like this. I genuinely like might enjoy this more than the traditional gameplay. And then it dawned on me that I've been hoarding like 30,000 coins, and I realized, okay, well, I'm always going to make like 500 coins a battle. And if I spend 400 coins, they show me 2 out of 3 moves or whatever, if it's a 3 move. And some of these puzzles get pretty hard at the end of the game. Like last 2/3 of the game, those puzzles get hard when there's 3 spins.
I'll get back to that.
And so, what's that?
I'll get back to that. Just keep going.
Oh yeah. So eventually you get to a point where at first I loved it, and then I thought, okay, this is getting harder, and I really am into it. And then I decided, I'm just going to drop 500 coins at the start of the battle, let it do itself, so the spin mechanic means absolutely nothing. Like, absolutely nothing. And then I'll get 600 coins back, and we call it a day. And so I went from loving this to thinking, wow, this is fantastic, to this is actually worthless.
Yeah, the battle system is worthless. That's exactly how I would describe it. Also, you said it gets hard at some points. Like, let's look at Bone Tail from Thousand Year Door. That's a hard battle. I've played Thousand Year Door hundreds of times. I can still struggle with Bone Tail if I don't have the right badges. It can be a hard battle. As someone who has 100%ed the Origami King, there's a set amount of puzzles in this game.
Yes.
I've seen all of them. It's not...
Yeah.
It's over. It's Jover. When you know all the puzzles, there's no game.
It sucks because most battle systems, I mean, when you look at, like, Persona 5, which is, like, the number one battle system where it's, like, immediately when you get into this, you understand the basics, but it never gets hard, but there's depth to it. Like, even if the battles of Persona 5 is a very easy game, there's, like, a lot of customizability to it. You can make it go faster, you can do it in flashier ways, and the better you get at the game, there's more incentives to keep going and getting into more fights, because it's, you know, XP, and you get new skills, and you unlock new personas. Like, there's a great incentive to do a lot of fights. They get more interesting, they get harder, it's perfect. Paper Mario the Origami King gets worse every single fight that you engage in, because it never gets more challenging once you realize the ways to actually win, which are to press the X button to freeze and hold Y for about 2 seconds to win the battle. It's insane, and what drives me so crazy about this is that in the first half of the game, I was like, they did it. They finally made a modern Paper Mario where I'm not trying to avoid every fight. And by the end of the game, I thought, I've never wanted to avoid a fight more than in this Paper Mario.
I love this so far. You're going through the same 9/11 that Paper Mario fans went through in 2020.
and I mean, I will still say, just based on how much I enjoyed the system in the first half, I can't truly say that I dislike it. To be completely honest, I just think the fact that they gave me a get-out-of-jail-free card is what really broke it for me.
They don't give you a get-out-of-jail-free card. They give you like 4 get-out-of-jail-free cards.
Yeah, no, because you can press X, you can hold Y, maybe you can just hold some other button and it'll win it for you. I didn't try. Like,
oh, you can. You can still run away from enemies and they disappear.
Okay, but I tried that like twice and it always failed. So.
Oh, really? I didn't have that fail on this one.
And I believe I've heard that the developers called the Toad stuff like an easy mode or something for like less experienced players or less skilled players, and it's like, okay, it's an easy mode with no consequence for using it, and it's available at all times, and it's just objectively the easiest and best way to play the game, so it's not an easy mode. It's the default way.
You know those badges from Thousand Year Door?
They'd be great in this game.
Wouldn't it be cool if those had durability?
Oh my god. Don't even get me started, because everything about this system fundamentally makes no sense from a gameplay, like game design perspective.
Whoa!
Because
Mario has... They finally returned to their roots, and Mario has a basic attack now. He didn't have those in the first 2 of the trilogy.
That's the only thing they do right, because to get these new things, you don't get them from fights. You get them randomly or in stores, and you'll never have too few of them. You'll never run out. It's never going to happen. And the other thing is that the second they break, there is no punishment for durability, because you can just buy a shit ton of them. You don't have to, like, okay, I'm going to equip my iron boots and my hammer for this fight, because I think there's going to be spiky enemies. Like, they give the illusion of that being the case by having, like, you only have, like, 5 of them you can equip. But if you press start during a battle without using your turn, you can just swap all your equipment. So what's the point? That's like if you were playing a card game and you're like, oh shoot, I drew all 5s or all reds, and then you put them back in the deck and got another 5, and you kept doing that till you won. It's not a mechanic. It doesn't work.
I mean, they have items in the game, like the POW block and the fire flower, the ice flower, stuff like that.
Worthless.
Yeah, but they should have just taken out like the upgraded equipment thing, made it so your basic attacks increase increasing strength, and then you can equip items. It's that simple. Equip your items, and then they have like elemental thing. Just copy Pokemon. It's a Nintendo RPG. Just copy Pokemon.
or copy Pokemon Copy, which is every JRPG made before the year 2000. They
don't know what those are. They gave up.
It's so strange that they introduced more RPG mechanics and they managed to flub it in every way possible. And again, did enjoy the battle system for the first like half of the game. I can't get that point across any clearer. I did not hate it until I figured out that it sucks.
The most annoying part, to me,
Yes.
is they made it so you can kill every enemy in one turn. They made it so you kill enemies in groups. They made it so they spawn like 20 enemies in a hard battle and expect you to deal with it. All of those are great features, and the enemies attack individually. Like they have their own attacks. They programmed them. Like they attack as a group. They attack individually. They put effort into the attacks. You can never see those if you want to. You can just kill them.
And the other problem is that sometimes they won't attack.
Sometimes they just won't. You're right.
And then also the group attacks. They'll do this thing where you're like, oh shit, I left one Goomba, and the Goomba runs up and doesn't attack me, does 5 damage. And you're like, oh shit, I left 4 Goombas, and then they all stack up and send one to attack you, and it does 5 damage. It's like there's no difference.
Oh, they do the even funnier thing also, where depending on the enemy, oh shit, I left like 3 Hammer Bros, and now half of your health is gone. Like they just do that.
Yeah. Oh, and what I could not believe, honestly, and I really was shocked by this, because even like the worst of the Paper Mario battle systems I thought didn't do this. No health bars? It was not even ever clear to me when I should be using my stronger hammers and my stronger boots whenever I was fighting something, because I didn't know if it was worth my time. I kind of couldn't believe that, to be honest.
And the best part about all the stuff we're describing, I think it was all intentional. I think you're not supposed to be able to see it.
There's no way.
I think it all is.
There's no way it wasn't. Excuse me, there's no way that it wasn't intentional. I'm agreeing with you. Yeah.
I think they don't want you to see the health so that you accidentally use a weak attack and they attack you. I think this is all part of the combat system, and it was technically well executed, just really shittily thought through.
I mean, it almost feels like they deliberately made it vague and very ambiguous what you are or aren't supposed to do at any given time, or what's expected of you, or whatever, because it makes every battle just kind of feel like a process that you're gonna get through, and it's not ever gonna really be hard, even though there can be challenging parts. And it's like the illusion of strategy and challenge with this stupid ring shit, where it's like, when you start it and you're like, wow, these ring puzzles are hard, we finally have meaningful, challenging, strategic combat in Paper Mario, but then you kind of realize that, like, they've just put the illusion of difficulty, because no matter if you screw it up 10 times, or no matter if you use your coins or don't use your coins, it never really ends up mattering, because it always ends with the outcome that it didn't matter, and that you were never going to die anyways. So it's disappointing. It's just disappointing. That's how I could describe it, is that this game, everyone's like, the combat is weird, but some people love it, and okay, here's what I want to get at. What I've heard online is that what people say the Origami King, you either love it or you hate it, and I've very much found that is not the case. I have found the Origami King makes me feel torn apart at all times. I do not love it, I do not hate it. I just feel like everything is a little bit wrong in really upsetting ways, but overall it's very enjoyable.
You see, I feel like I am split in half between loving it and hating it. And I love entire aspects of this game where I'm like, oh, this should be the new standard for Paper Mario. And then there's other parts where I'm like, never do this again. Whatever your thought process was going through your mind when doing this, never. If we got the Origami King 2, I would be mad. Like, so gutturally mad, because it would just be the same shit again. God, just fix the bad stuff, and we've got such a great game on our hands.
And we didn't even mention, there are real-time fights in this game, and they're okay, but I wonder why? Why would you make that? And then also make this, and pretend, oh, well, we're not an RPG, but here's what we actually want to do, so you're going to fight these Paper Macho guys like 20 times in the game, but we're not an RPG, but we are going to use the RPG battle system for the other 80% of fights. It's just, why did you make 2 fight systems? One of them makes sense for this game, and one of them makes literally none.
They should have just, like, the moment someone came up with the, like, Paper Mario extender arms idea, they should have just completely pivoted to Paper Mario May Cry.
It made me cry. Not actually, but...
Also, like you said, this game gives you a fuck ton of money. So if you spend, like, 999 coins, you're just going to get pretty much all of those back. Like, pretty much all of them. And if you don't in the battle, you get them in the overworld. This game just gives you so much money.
Yep. especially towards the end of the game, I felt like I was just being showered in money. Like, I mean, towards the mid-game, I always was kind of hovering between 20 and 30,000 coins, because I was like, okay, I'm starting to get low, let me hold back for a couple fights, right? But by the end of the game, every single round, I was just going 500, 500, 500, and it did not matter whatsoever.
And wave battles, there's a lot of wave battles near the end, and they add like 300 coins to your reward.
Yeah. It's like every opportunity they could have taken to make these coins matter, they chose not to.
But you have to pay like it's like 10,000 coins to get into Shogun Studios. So I guess that's the purpose.
That's true.
I saw a video.
I did find that strange.
I saw a video that's like, what's the minimum amount of coins you need to get through the Origami King? And I've never watched it, but I'm kind of curious. What's the minimum amount of battles I have to do? You can probably do 0. You can probably just get enough coins in the overworld.
Yeah, for sure. And I did find it strange that this game just kind of like begs you for money. It's like, can you please make it a little harder for yourself? This guy, his Spike's going to run up to you and he's going to say $10,000 for a single figure, and I'd be like, fuck it, sure. I have 50k. It just does that a couple times where it's like, they're like begging. They're like, please make this game's economy functional, please. And they just put these little band-aid fixes on it to make you pay a little bit throughout the game. But it still never matters.
So, anyways, back to the story. So
Red Streamer.
A shy guy comes down in Bowser's clown car to try and save you, and you hop in the clown car and fly away, but oh no, a ribbon hits you and you fall to the ground. And then you get introduced to the confetti system. That's the other reward for battles. You get coins and confetti. And Olivia really tries her best to talk confetti up when you get it. Did you see that?
I don't even remember.
Oh, when you get confetti, Olivia's like, that's a really cool reward for winning a battle. Confetti's awesome. Everyone loves confetti.
We could hit a tree twice. Yeah. That works pretty fine. At first I kind of had that like internet critique bulb ass opinion of like, why did they make confetti limited if you can get it all the time? But then I kind of thought about it and it's like, well, it's just fun. Like,
okay, I forgot.
Don't you?
Can you... Yeah. Just quickly, give me your best impression of Hunter bitching about how worthless the combat system is in this game.
Oh shit. That's hard. I gotta think about that for a second.
He's missing, so we really need him.
Okay, so I walk into the Goomba, right, and I jump on him, and I think, oh, time for another crappy Paper Mario battle with limited resources. And then I get into the fight, and it's this ring. Where did this ring even come from? I don't know where this ring even comes from. It has nothing to do with the game. I feel like I'm playing Tetris over here. He would reference Tetris as like the only puzzle game he's ever played. That's an important detail.
That is an important detail. That was a good touch.
Yeah, that's very important. Thank you. And then what else would he complain about? He complained about the ring would have nothing to do with Paper Mario. Mm-hmm. And then he would, you know what he would complain about? He would complain about how much dialogue there is in the game, also during the fights. Like, he would complain about how much they tutorialize it. Mm-hmm. Like, her saying, like, press this button, press this button. I remember he would definitely mention that. And we would be talking about how much we love the music, and then he wouldn't talk for about 40 minutes. And then we'd say, Hunter, do you like the music? And he would say, I played it on mute. Mm-hmm. That's all Hunter would have contributed thus far.
Okay, yeah, well, I'll get back to you in like an hour, and we'll like do that again and see what he would have had to say.
Well, there will be nothing in an hour, but maybe in like 3 hours.
Right. Yeah. So speaking of music, this game really pulled a Joker 2 on you. I don't know if you expected this. This game's a musical.
Oh, it does have some vocal songs. Is that what you're getting at?
Yeah. I'm skipping the entire stupid seed section, because who cares? You get the soul seed, you throw it in, like, you shove it in Grand Sappy's hole.
Yeah, whoa. I like the
star theme. And then it's a musical!
Oh, yeah. I like the star theme. It's really good with the star theme. Yeah. It's a musical. This game's a musical.
What do you think about old Grand Sappy's theme?
I don't remember that shit.
Okay.
Oh, wait, you mean the chanting one with, like, the trees?
Yeah, that one.
Oh, yeah, that was good. Yeah, that was fun. I enjoyed it.
This game really pulled a Joker 2 out of nowhere.
It's just like Joker 2. Paper Mario Full Badoo.
We just named Paper Mario 7.
Think about it.
Mario's gonna fall in love with a crazy lady played by Lady Gaga.
That's what it would be. Mario the court drama. Actually, that's kind of Sunshine, wasn't it? Sunshine really is the Joker too. Mario world. In, like, every way.
Yeah. Yeah. No, you're right.
What were we talking about? Yeah?
Oh, okay, yeah. So, after you help Grand Sappy, a new song plays in that area that only plays in that one area for, like, the 5 seconds that you walk out of there. That's pretty cool. That's like classic Paper Mario.
Classic Paper Mario. It truly is.
And then you get to Toad's Barbecue. Explain Toad's Barbecue.
I don't remember. I don't even remember.
It's a tiny little area that you walk through. Oh. Classic Paper Mario.
There was music that played on speakers.
There was music that
played on speakers. And if you knocked them... I didn't do it, but I saw someone do it on Twitter a couple years ago.
I did.
If you hit the tree of the speaker.
It's fun.
That's awesome.
Oh, and there's the bridge.
Yeah.
Remember the do, re, mi,
there's the bridge.
Oh! Remind me.
And what's the last guy?
Don't mind me.
Oh, that's cool. That's awesome.
This game's funny. Did we say that?
I think we might have said that. I mean, okay, I did enjoy, I think it might have been earlier or later, I honestly don't remember. There's a part where you, there's like multiple references, or at least one, to the Luigi death stare in this game. And I think that's really funny, because at this point, even in 2020 when this came out, there was not a human being on Earth who remembered that meme being even slightly relevant. They're just referencing the fact that they referenced it in Color Splash now. I just like how many, like, there's so many... Okay, this game has so much Color Splash DNA, and it's kind of funny to me that people praise Origami King so much and shit on Color Splash when they're very similar. They are very, very similar.
One of their soundtracks doesn't suck.
Color Splash soundtrack is maybe better than this one.
I will throttle you.
I don't know if I can say that definitively, but like when I think about like Port Prisma and like Ruddy Road and like some of that like ending music, and then I think back on this game and it's like, yeah, they had like 30 boss themes, but I couldn't name one.
You didn't 100% it. You don't know.
Yeah, I didn't beat the game without accessories or whatever.
I did that this time.
Yeah.
I did that.
I didn't.
It's not worth it.
No.
Oh, so after you help Grand Sappy, you're talking to some Goombas. I think it was actually after the barbecue also. You're talking to some Goombas.
I don't know.
And they've got some very topical Zoomer dialogue. They're talking to Mario, and they're like, oh, you know, we're not going to fight you, because there's no battles against normal paper enemies in this game. And they're like, so we're just gonna...
I didn't catch that.
Yeah, so they're like, oh, we're just going to take the L on this one. They actually say take the L. And that's just like a level of dialogue that I don't expect from Paper Mario, but I should. I should expect that from Paper Mario.
It's so Color Splashed. I think the Goomba is probably going to say Riz in the next Paper Mario game. I'd actually put money on that.
I'm shocked
Go ahead and place your bets now.
I'm shocked they didn't in Thousand Year Door Remake. Just change some dialogue.
There's going to be like a theater stage level in the next Paper Mario, and there's going to be like a Phantom of the Opera, and he's going to have like a Phantom Tax. They're going to have, like, a ghost with a big butt called, like, Gyatsley or something. Like, it's going to be great.
You know what that reminds me of? You know what, in fact, what this entire game reminds me of is Luigi's Mansion. Explain that for me.
Oh, shit, you're right.
I
you want to know what Luigi does in Luigi's Mansion?
What does Luigi do?
He looks for a shit ton of keys.
We found it. The hat trick. Alright, that's the end of the podcast. Thank you guys for watching.
Yeah. Next week we're going to be playing... Next week. I always fucking do that. Even when it's the joke. I still say next week. Well, we're not doing anything next week. We're not doing anything next month either because Hunter left, and really Hunter was kind of holding this whole thing together, so...
Yeah, you know, we're really struggling here.
Yeah.
But anyways, yeah, next week we are playing Color Splash, so Hunter will love that.
That is true. Specifically next week, not next month.
Yeah.
Good talk.
Let's see. I'm still bitching about the battle system in my notes.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I have my notes here highlighted about the battle system. Okay, so this is funny. You know how the game keeps giving, like, notifications in the top right?
Mm-hmm.
They sound like the Cartoon Network jingle.
I guess so, yeah. I guess they kind of do. I guess those would.
I'm glad we can be kind of, like, civil about this and not have, like, a whole argument about hearing it or not hearing it. We just agree that it sounds like the Cartoon Network jingle, right?
It's just missing like a couple notes, but if they threw those in there, it'd be the Cartoon Network jingle. You're right.
No, it has all the notes.
It does?
No, it has all of them.
No,
it does.
No, it doesn't.
It goes da-da-da-da.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
You're hearing
it right now.
I'm pulling it up.
Do you think anybody has ever uploaded the Paper Mario Origami King notifications?
Not a soul.
No way.
Not a soul.
Hold on, let's see. Oh, hold on. Someone on Reddit asked for it. And nobody gave it to them.
Damn it.
Son of a bitch. Well, you'll have to take my word on it.
No, hang on, I'm looking.
Oh, wait, hold on.
All sound effects, 3 hours and 50 minutes.
No.
It's not exactly what I'm looking for.
I have time. Okay, we're not gonna find this. Just take my word for it.
Fine. I still think you're wrong, so we're just gonna have to disagree on that.
Okay.
There is no Discord sound effect in the notification sound.
There is. I was very much hoping I could find a Discord sound equivalent in this game. But unfortunately, the Cartoon Network sound effect was the best I could muster. There was no elusive Discord sound in this game, unfortunately.
This game has Euro beat. That's like a Discord sound, but for stupid people.
This shit got coins in it.
This shit does have coins. You know what else has coins?
Yeah.
Luigi's Mansion.
Yo, wait, does it even? Oh yeah, well they're not like Mario coins, they're just like real money.
It's just gold bars.
Yeah, that's bars. We should talk about the game.
Bro, what game?
Red Streamer arc is really short. There's not even that much to say about it, right?
Right.
I mean, I enjoyed the haggling with the Monty Mole. How low did you go?
I think I just gave up and paid like the second highest price. I didn't feel like dealing
Damn,
with
you
it.
suck.
I didn't feel like dealing with
So,
it. I know how much money you get in this game.
I did it though, like authentically. So for reference, chat, calc stands for calculator, and there's a Monty Mole in like the first area of the game, and he's like got one of these orbs you need because you need 4 orbs to open this big ass door. We're not gonna go through it. And he starts at like what 10,000 or something insane, and you got to talk him down. I got him down to 1,000, but I looked it up, and he'll go as low as 300 before he starts upping the price. Or I think one of the
Koopa buys it, and you have to buy it
it
off of him for like a really high price.
Yeah, it's like it's a little bit more. I thought that was funny, and it was a good gimmick.
Congratulations on being the only person to think that was a good gimmick. No, I mean,
wow.
I didn't.
Okay.
I didn't care about that section that much. I don't know, like that. It's just fine.
That was like one of the only noteworthy things in this chapter, to be honest. And it's
There's
not that I dislike
nothing
this
else.
chapter. It's just kind of like the welcome to the Grasslands tutorial section of a Mario.
Well, you know
game.
what? Kind of before this, did you struggle to find Luigi at all in Peach's Castle?
No.
Okay,
You suck.
I did. Because I broke the pot and I got the hands, but I think it's because I was on an analog stick. I was too precise. I couldn't find the wallpaper. I couldn't find it.
I had something like that later in the game. I don't know. I probably wrote in my notes. But in general, the fact that this game has a press X to know what to do button, I did not have any criticisms about that, and I in fact was very grateful for it.
Yeah.
Honestly, because I do not enjoy the sticker star effect of either useless hints or just not being told what to do and fending for yourself.
Yeah, because the funny thing with Sticker Star is it also had press X to figure out what you're doing, except it didn't. It just didn't tell you anything.
It didn't.
It was just press X to get useless dialogue from Kirsty. You're welcome.
So, like, the format of this game is there's a bunch of streamers wrapped around the castle, and you go to, like, the origin of each streamer, and you gotta break it so it unwraps, and there's, like, are there 5?
Yes.
Is that right? Okay. So, in order to kind of get to those streamers, and this is where it feels like a lot of the ideas in this game are just, like, throw shit at the wall and see what sticks. With like Mario has long hands, and it's origami, and there's a ring, and there's earth powers and fire powers. It just kind of feels like disconnected, but it's fine, I guess. But the kind of the format is that in each of these areas you go to like a temple and go through like basically Zelda puzzles, and then you fight a boss. And I don't know, I don't really enjoy that format, to be honest. I did not like it.
It does not work for Paper Mario at all. I think the temples can be kind of fun depending on what the puzzles are, but it's more fun than like walking around the overworld and accidentally bumping into enemies. But like, there's still not much going on there.
I kind of dreaded each of the temples, to be honest. I didn't really like any of the puzzles,
really?
Except for like those ice block ones. To be honest, I for some reason I enjoyed those.
I liked the quiz one in the one ice temple, but it's not the ice.
Oh, that doesn't count. That's different.
That's
good.
But
That's not.
Okay, fine. Jesus Christ.
Sorry. but I guess, I don't know, man. I think part of it was that they all felt the same thematically, and the battle music was the same.
Yeah, it's because they were all supposed to feel the same, but that doesn't work when they're all drastically different and in drastically different settings.
Yeah, I just kind of dreaded entering each temple, because it's like, okay, away from the narrative, away from the interesting visual design, time to go solve 5 puzzles, fight 10 enemies, and then go do the boss. And I will say, actually, before we even get into that, I needed to mention it because it's so awesome. Right before the first temple, there's a toad who references the book Metamorphosis, and not like the weird Metamorphosis. You probably don't know what I'm talking about. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fucked up. But the other Metamorphosis, the Kafka one, I don't know. It's just so funny when Paper Mario references really specific shit. It's just the best. Like,
it's the only Nintendo series that can get away with doing that.
Yes, exactly. Like, I love when in the first hour of Thousand Year Door they talk about like credit card fraud. Like, I just love it. It's the best. Sorry, but that one just really stood out to me. It was just something that's like, okay, I talked about earlier, this game's designed for like 9-year-olds. No 9-year-old gets that joke. Like, what are we doing?
That was thrown in there for the Arlos of the audience.
Literally, I did laugh out loud. That was one of like the 5 jokes. That was one of the holy 5 that made me laugh.
Also, the Earth Temple is the worst one. Anyways, so you do the Earth Temple.
Yeah, big time.
You do the Earth Temple, and you get the power to shake the Earth. And you do that, and you bring the lighthouse down, and then you go fight.
Whoa!
What?
We gotta talk about the boss.
The boss. I was gonna just skip straight to the boss, like the Legion of Stationary boss.
All right, we'll talk about all the bosses with that one. Actually.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to talk about it with the Elemental, we can.
Well, I just want to talk about the boss design in general in this game. I guess we're pretty much there, right?
Yeah, I was just gonna skip to a quiz section, and then we can talk about bosses. Are you ready for the quiz section? You want a quiz section?
What's the quiz section?
What's the colored pencil's name?
Like his title?
His full name.
I mean, his name's Colored Pencils.
Nope,
but...
he has a legal name. He introduces himself.
Oh, shit. Oh, I think he did. Oh, I don't remember. Oh, I don't know at all.
His name
Wait,
is...
hold on.
Oh! Okay.
Hold on, I'm not cheating. I've just been thinking really hard right now.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Open up your Nintendo Switch web browser.
I'm gonna hold on. I guess I gotta think about this one for a minute.
Yeah, take your time.
Colored pencil. Jeez. Let's see here. I know it was just colored. Unless he had. Oh wait, I have a sneaking suspicion that it was Jean-Pierre Colored Pencils the 12th.
He got the quiz right. Look at how memorable the characters in this game are, where you remember their names. Everyone remembers the names of these characters and their original designs and fun personalities.
I did enjoy his personality.
All of the Legion of Stationary have pretty cool personalities. If only they were interesting character designs.
I enjoyed it. I had no problem with it. I thought it was good.
Now, the boss fight itself, how about that?
Every boss fight in this game is pretty awesome, honestly.
Yeah. Definitely the best sections. And the... Oh.
No, please continue. I'll throw that.
And the bosses get better the less they hold your hand. But, like, the early bosses are definitely the worst ones. And The best ones, by far, are in post-game. You can go to, like, the battle station in Toad Town, and you can refight all of the bosses, and it just doesn't hold your hand at all, and you have all of the elemental abilities, and it's fun.
Do they let you use toads?
I don't think so, actually.
Oh shit, this is a good game. Like, okay, the way I felt about the bosses, and I talked about this earlier, that for the first half of the game I didn't use the toads, like, at all, because I just thought, like, okay, well, that's cheating. And I gotta save my coins. So, when I was playing these boss battles without those toads, man, they kind of all kick ass. And what's crazy is that it feels still like an attempt at what they were doing with Sticker Star and Color Splash, where there's one correct solution, not inherently, but I mean, really, there is one correct solution. And you kind of just gotta guess, and you get fucked if you don't guess wrong. But in this game, it works, because it's usually pretty intuitive, and are you being possessed? Is there a demon in your house?
My lights just flickered.
Oh shit.
It's probably fine. Go on.
Yeah, that's a feature, it's a feature. I was praising the game, that's what happened.
Oh god, why are you doing that?
But I think the bosses are easily the best part of this game. It's kind of like a Frontier situation, right? And somehow the bosses have more depth, and like they're good and they're challenging if you don't use toads. I died once to pretty much every early boss, actually. Like, I know I suck, but also, like, I consistently died once to, like, every boss. Until I realized you can heal endlessly with toads, and they lost all meaning. But until that point, they were killer.
It's time for quiz section number 2! This is a real-world quiz question, so let's go ahead and see if you can get this one. So, after killing colored pencils, Olivia is referring to Jean-Pierre Colored Pencils the 12th, and says, he was a bad guy, but his art was pretty good. What real-world historical figure does this statement also apply to?
That's a toughie. Okay, I'm gonna go. You know who I'm gonna go with? I'm gonna go with Dream. Because, listen, Mask was fire, but I heard that guy did some bad stuff.
Allegedly, we don't know for sure. Allegedly, Mask was fire. Exactly. But yeah, he's definitely a bad guy, so yeah.
I can't think of anything else.
No.
Well, okay, actually, I shouldn't say that, because then that implies that I think Hitler's a good guy.
Or his art sucked. I think his art sucked.
No, yeah, I think I didn't say anything about Hitler, because if I was talking about Hitler, his art would be bad. So I'm not talking about Hitler. Yeah, Lock and Dream.
Correct.
Okay, let's fucking go.
He's got Mask. He's got fucking Highway or whatever that one song was called.
Dude, I don't know a single thing he's put out. I don't even think I listened to Mask more than once. I don't know what you're talking about. I think the guy went on tour, right?
Did he?
I think he did.
Why? Oh, money.
Oh, shit, that's right.
And then you go to Autumn Mountain. Or no, sorry, you break the ribbon. Oh, you break the ribbon! You're quiz section number 3. What is your reward for breaking the ribbon?
Confetti!
You get more confetti! I love confetti!
I really love how they have this like musical cue for breaking the ribbon, where it's like end of chapter or whatever, right? And the music keeps going, and then it swells a second time for the confetti, like end of chapter, and you can store more confetti, and it's like that's the reward.
It wishes it had as much aura as the "You Got a Crystal Star" section. It wishes, it really wishes. And your reward in 1,000 Year Door was a whole new attack. Like they could at least give you, they could at least throw you like a POW block in this game or something.
I now that I really think about it, the increase in confetti was never perceptible. I did not think about it once in my entire playthrough. And there are times when I ran out of confetti or I used a lot of it, but I never was thinking about, that didn't happen as often before. Never.
In the middle of the game, I didn't notice it, but by the end of the game, I played this entire game in like 2 sittings. By the end of the game, I was like, that is not going down as fast. That's an improvement. But only after every single ribbon did I notice that.
Not by experience. Not even once. Not even once.
Alright, and then it's quiz number 4! You get on the monorail.
Was there a third?
No, 3 was the confetti one, the ribbon one.
Got it, okay.
2 was the painter one.
What's quiz number 4? Who's the painter?
No. Quiz number 4. Dude, that was quiz number 2. You're clearly getting your quizzes confused.
Oh, wait, yeah, Hitler. Color pencils and then Hitler. Yeah. Okay.
I'm just going to clip that soundbite of you saying, oh yeah, Hitler. Alright, quiz number 4. You get on the monorail to Autumn Mountain. What is the name of the character you meet in that rail?
Bob-omb.
Correct! I thought you were going to say Bobby!
Nope, there's not a named character in this game. Not one.
Oh, it's so charming, right, guys? How they used to have names. Is this even canon? How does this work in Paper Mario lore? This is gonna horribly affect the Paper Mario power scaling community.
This is devastating for the carp population and the trout population. I mean, honestly, okay, here's the thing. The impression I had of Bobby, keep in mind, I've not really known anything about this game outside the reveal trailer, right? Because I didn't give a shit about it as soon as Arlo reviewed it.
Sure.
The only thing I saw about Bomus is that, like, he was sitting in the, like, funicula, whatever, tram thing, whatever it is, and he has his legs crossed like this, and he's like, he looks like he's chill, and then he tells him to, like, you sure have a lot of energy, huh? I thought he was gonna be like this really gruff, cool character. Like he was gonna be like you're gonna be like, wow, Bobby's so cool. No, not at all. He's actually pretty annoying, and I did not like him very much.
And the fun part about Bobby is you made the Bomus joke. His name is just as equally Bomus as it is Bobby. It's just made up. It's all just made up. Yeah. There are no character names. The characters have personalities, and they are expressed fairly well. But if you put Bobby in a room with a million other Bob-ombs, you could not identify him.
Which I don't care that much about, to be honest.
I do care about it. I do. If you put, like, any other...
That's fair.
Like, good character designs are important. I guess they're not that important. I mean, look at games like Genshin Impact. Their character designs suck and it's popular.
That's so true, dude. That is so true. You know what? I can say... No, actually, I can't say that. Nope, that's too offensive. I can't make that joke. I was gonna make a joke that involved, like, skin color and Genshin Impact, but we're just not gonna go there.
You're gonna say Paper Mario is more diversity than...
See, I was gonna say that, but then I thought, like, okay, we already did the Hitler thing. If we then immediately go into, like, the racism thing with the Genshin Impact, it's a little too much. We need to space it out. Maybe in like an hour we can come back to the Genshin.
Yeah, we'll get back to that idea of, maybe a certain group of Paper Mario enemies shouldn't need to be in the world anymore, as they have a disproportionate amount of control over the world.
What? Whoa. So anyways, Blue Streamer arc. I thought this is probably the best arc of the game. I think most people think that, right?
Yeah, this is my favorite part.
Yeah. It's very pretty. I like the autumn stuff.
Apparently my next note is in the water temple.
I mean, yeah, there's not really a whole lot going on up until then. You're just kind of like running around chasing Bobby. He gets stuck, you walk back, you get him. He gets stuck, you walk back, you get him. I did enjoy, I don't know, I just think this part of the game is like the peak of its visual quality, although I will say there's one thing that pisses me off.
Oh, is it the water?
It is, and it's probably not for the reason you think. Okay, here's what pisses me off. I see people online go all the time. Let me take a deep breath. I love how the water looks in Origami King. The water looks so real. The water in Origami King. This is one of the most impressive games on the Switch. It's pre-rendered, you fucking morons. It's not real, and it's actually bad because the second they switch away from it, it looks like shit. I mean, and you think it does look like shit. The paper water looks great, and it actually fits the game more. So whenever they do that stupid Family Guy-ass cutaway gag to realistic water and then they cut back, it looks like garbage. It looks terrible. And I get so frustrated when they do it. And actually, I get very frustrated. They do so many little cutaways in this game. And it's really not that many, but it's often enough that it upset me. Where they go to the pre-rendered cutscenes, and they use like this different arts, like just straight up different art style, and then they pretend that they didn't do it. And not to mention, the pre-rendered cutscenes are like, they're compressed so badly. I don't know if you've played this game on like a decent monitor, but they look like shit. I was very upset. I played this game, I thought there would be technically impressive water, the water sucked, and it upset me.
Super Mario Sunshine has more technically impressive water.
It does.
Thousand Year Door is more technically impressive water.
Way more technically impressive. It wouldn't have upset me if I didn't go into this having been told 1,000 times, Origami King, it's a looker, but that water will blow you away. It blew me away. It did. But...
Bro, I hate to break it to you, someone just lied to you. I don't know who told you that.
Literally. Well, I also saw it, I think, in a trailer, and I thought, like, oh shit, that looks real time.
You saw the part in the trailer where they're looking up at the Origami Castle transform, and you're like, whoa, that's in-game.
They did that on the Switch?
Oh!
They did.
That reminds me, I'll probably cut this out, but that reminds me, I was watching a reaction to a Sonic Frontiers trailer, and like the Showdown trailer where it starts with like the Marza CGI section of Sonic fighting those robots? I saw someone watching that and be like, damn, this is in-game? This looks good!
I so often go online, and I know that you are like not as sensitive to this stuff. I feel like maybe not. I could be off base on that. I know Hunter doesn't give a shit. Where it's like 60 FPS, 30 FPS resolution. People go like, "Well, I'm not really good at telling apart the difference in resolution and performance, and I think it looks fine." And it'll literally be the worst thing you've ever seen, like Echoes of Wisdom, where it's like borderline unplayable. I know people are telling the truth. I know they mean it. But when it comes to this kind of stuff like Paper Mario, I really wonder, could you really not tell? Did it not seem a little off?
I'll probably also cut this out of the video. Maybe, but I don't know. We'll see. But
we'll just cut the video.
At the end, okay, probably. At the end of Brothership, I haven't finished Brothership yet, but near the end, the like hub world changes. I'm not going to spoil anything, don't worry. But like a change happens to the hub world. That shit cannot get over like 15 FPS after it changes. It's bad. Like imagine like the main Hyrule area in Tears of the Kingdom. Not like the main Hyrule area, but like the town that you first go to with like
yeah.
Imagine that area
too. Lookout Landing.
Yeah, that's what it's called. So imagine Lookout Landing, but near the end of the game, another NPC/model appears over every single NPC, and it just tanks performance.
Oh, sick. Damn, that game sounds like a 5 out of 10. Comments, what do you think about Mario & Luigi Brothership getting a 5 out of 10 from RGN? Do you think they were justified? Make sure you comment if you think they did. Or are you really mad about it? I want you to type a big-ass rant, and I want you to go harass the guy who wrote the review. I want you to find his Twitter,
I already found
Facebook,
it.
like his LinkedIn.
I already found it.
I want you guys to post like rants and shit. I want you to like find his family, bank account details, phone number, email. I want you to just make his life miserable. And if you see anybody online give the game less than like an 8 or a 9, I want you to give them a bunch of shit
Don't
for
forget
it.
to add like disclaimer, this is a joke on the screen. Disclaimer, this is a joke. On a serious note, to give that guy a little bit of empathy, the entire last like 6 hours of that game have made me hate it more and more.
I've kind of gone into it, but I've not started it yet. I intend to start it soon, but I've gone in with the mindset that I probably am not going to like this game very much, to be honest, because everything he criticized the game for sounds like exactly what I would criticize it for. And I feel like the second I finish this game, I'm going to fully agree with the IGN guy, like I always do, and nobody will like me.
I feel like just give me like a... I don't even know how to describe it. Just please, this art style is like perfect. Just keep doing that and make it good now, please.
Yeah, keep the exaggerated swagger.
Oh, yeah.
Chat, what did you think of the Miles Morales IGN review? Did you... I think it might have been GameSpot. I don't even remember.
No. Screw the GameSpot one. What did you think of the Miles Morales IGN review? Please tell us in the comments down below.
The IGN reviewer of the Miles Morales review. Probably give it a great score, too.
Without knowing any context of that review, he's racist.
I agree.
This is a joke.
We gotta leave at least some of that in.
Oh god. You get the water elemental, and you fill the lake with the hyper-realistic water with the hyper-realistic blood coming out of its eyes.
I knew you were going to say it. There it was.
And then you get another musical song. All right, now you ranked the first song. What do you think of this song? Where would you put it on the tier list?
I don't even know what one you're referring to be honest.
Eddie River.
Oh, is it the one where he's on the boat?
Yeah.
Oh, I love that part of the game. It's very. I didn't care about the lyrics at all. They didn't seem to match the song, as far as I could tell. But maybe I was doing it wrong.
I think they're meant to line up not in English, but I don't know.
I tried really hard to make it work. I was like, watch her. Like it's like he's done like a third of the words that are supposed to be there.
And the music has like a certain rhythm to it, where it's like I think there's a part where it goes day by day, and like the music like is bouncing in that same way. But the like lyric part where it goes across is like still all the way over here. It's not even close to the day by day section.
Yep. I could not tell what was going on there, honestly, but I enjoyed the gameplay of it, and the visuals were very pretty. I love how the paper water looks. The water when it looks so great when it's paper. They should just. Never mind.
They should make a Paper Mario game that looks like Paper Mario 64 but has Origami King water.
No. Oh yeah, I did enjoy dashing back just a little bit on the topic of performance. Every time you use the Earth elemental in this game, it just falls off the Earth. Like we go down to like 12 FPS or something insane. I'm not really complaining about, honestly.
This game looks pretty good for being 30 FPS. Like, I like the way the visual style works together, but it lags quite a bit. You played a physical copy, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I played digital. I had lag spikes all over the place. It was not okie dokie.
I don't feel that the game ran that poorly, but there were times where the performance got so bad very briefly that I was like, wow, shocked they left that in. And it was just whenever they did like a lot of like transparency, like particle effects with like dirt and shit. Or you can tell they use like a really high poly model for that one like dirty earth texture that always pops up, or not texture model. Like you know, like the really detailed earth, like ground dirt model.
Right.
Whenever they use that one, the frame rate dies. I just find it funny. It's just funny. But yeah, I mean, I enjoyed the first half of Blue Streamer, but I think the second half is where it gets really good.
Yes.
I think that the Shogun Studios is probably the best part of the game. Although I still had a shit ton of criticisms about it, so I'll bitch and moan through the whole thing.
So you have to pay for like $10,000 VIP pass, or you can just get the normal one if you're a freaking loser. Did you get the VIP pass?
I did, and doesn't it lock like a ton of the collectibles behind getting the VIP pass too? Is that right?
I think you can also go back and buy it later, but still.
I'm sure, but that's really funny. It's not even a puzzle. It's just like if you're poor, then every puzzle you solve won't reward you in this area. That's kind of how it felt.
So, at Shogun Studios, you need to find all of the staff, and this part's kind of sucky, I'll be real. It's like one big hide and seek game, except you also have to seek toads that don't help you at all, because there's toads everywhere in this fucking game. And
I gotta be honest. I was disappointed when the toad finding mechanic stopped existing in the last third of the game.
Oh yeah,
because I actually really enjoy this part of the game. I love finding toads.
I think it's fine. I'd prefer it not to be there than be there. Like
Ooh.
they could definitely come up with a better reward system than hey, I'm a toad.
I mean, I didn't find any tangible reward. I just enjoyed the process of seeing like, that's not a regular cactus. You know, like I enjoy that, honestly. I get a kick out of it.
I really like the toads that were like a different creature, and then you unfold them and they're like, I really liked being that creature. You've just irreversibly ruined my life.
Yeah, my dream was to be a beetle. Fuck you. That was awesome. More of that.
Oh, it would be very... I don't think Origami King would do it, but imagine like if Thousand Year Door writing style was in this, and a toad just like starts going off on you about how it really wanted to. And, that's more like a Sticker Star thing to do. Sticker Star like a weird hate boner for Mario.
Sticker Star would be like a toad insults you and then talks about how creased he is. Color Splash would be a toad saying like skibbity. That's what it is.
Oh! Paper Mario 7, there's gonna be a toad that's disguised as a toilet. Or it's gonna be down a toilet, and he hit the toilet and he comes his head up and...
Yeah, you give the hammer, and then he goes... And he's gonna be like... hold on, what would he say?
He's not gonna say like skibbity bum bum. He's gonna do like the Super Mario Bros. Theme. He's gonna be like da 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 da, and he's gonna be like, oh, it's the skibbity toilet reference.
They're gonna specifically say da 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 skibbity toilet reference.
That's in parentheses.
Do you think they're gonna reference Friday Night Funkin' in the next Paper Mario?
It would be like, yes, they already referenced it in this one, but.
Oh, did they? Oh, yeah, they did.
I wish there was a game out there that had like really funny writing, but at the end of every joke, it had like in parentheses explaining the joke.
Yeah, Peter explains the joke. Just in every game, please. I thought Shogun was fun, but the first half being an item trading quest, I don't know who. It's like, what were we talking about with like some game recently where every game feels the need to put in some shit that nobody wants? Oh, it was Sonic Generations with the Switch puzzles, right?
Right.
Every 3D Sonic game has to have these stupid Switch puzzles. Every RPG has to have an item trading sequence where you walk across an area with 500 doors and items that loosely seem like solutions to vague problems. Nobody likes these. Not one person. I guarantee you not one person played the segment and was like, they did it this time. They knocked it out of the park. Loved the part where you give the dry bones the baseball. That was sick. Not once. I did not enjoy it.
I tried to give him a shuriken. I think that would be more fun to throw.
I did too! And he was like, that's creative, but no. I don't remember, yeah.
Something like that. Anyways, quiz show number 5! When you enter the staff room, what character heads are on the shelf?
Donkey Kong and Goomba and Samus Aran.
Who?
Samus.
Donkey Kong, Goomba. Who from what?
Samus. Oh, it's Metroid. Metroid's there.
Metroid! It's Metroid!
and the funniest part about that is that when you wear it, they reference Other M of all games, which is such a Nintendo thing to do. Like, such a Nintendo thing to do. In the next, like, Paper Mario, they're gonna have, like, a Kirby sticker hidden on the wall, and they're gonna be like, Kirby, he sounds like a real star ally. Remember that classic? No! Nobody remembers that classic.
They're gonna have another Metroid reference in the next Paper Mario game. And they're gonna be like, oh wow, she really doesn't look like she wants to be there. It's like a Federation forced her to do something she doesn't want to.
No, that's way better. That's way better. That is what they'd actually do. or Mario has to play like golf in some tournament or tennis, and they're like, Mario, you're gonna have to hit that ball with an ultra smash.
Oh, all right, Mario, it's time to jungle beat their asses.
Don't talk shit on Jungle Beat. That game's fire. That game's actually good.
What's even next? This is the House of
Luigi's
Tricky Ninjas.
Gears.
Do you want to talk? Oh yeah,
Yeah, I like that part. That part was very fun. I did enjoy the Tricky Ninja stuff.
I just kept running away from battles. I did not want to deal with them.
That was annoying. I did not like how much of the game that there was fights. But the actual puzzles were good.
That area, the puzzles were great, but the actual area was very tight spaces that were hard to navigate around enemies. And for some reason, it's really hard to jump over enemies in this game. Like, I feel like you could do that in other games.
There's one room in particular in here where it's like a grid on the ground, and they're just flipping over these panels, and every single one has an enemy. And the solution, I think, was just to, like, walk in the back, but I thought I had to flip every panel. That sucked, because that just felt like do 20 fights.
Yeah, that was not fun. I did not like the House of Tricky Ninjas that much. I thought the puzzles were fun, but beyond that...
I enjoyed it enough.
I didn't like... Because do you have to get all of the ninjas in order to succeed, or is it just most of them?
Oh, no, I never did. They called me, like, basic. They called me vanilla.
Oh, damn. Well, I got all of them, and I hated that.
Oh.
I only had to go
I
through.
did not do that.
I only had to go through it twice to do that, and the second time it doesn't like reset or anything. It's all the same.
Oh damn! I did not. You care way too much. Yeah, no, I just.
I wanted my
through.
treasure number 39 tricky ninja chest.
Yeah, red paratroopa with one shoe missing. I do love how the trophies in this game are like almost comically shit. Like it's like 1 brick block, incidental rock 2, bush with 3 bumps. Like the trophies they give you are terrible. Whenever you get like a Luigi or a Bowser Jr., it's like a huge reveal.
Oh, do you want me to ruin this game's soundtrack for you?
Oh please.
So the collectibles, they also unlock like music track. There's a jukebox mode in the museum, and
Cool.
in pretty much every YouTube upload of the music, at the very start you can hear them select the jukebox button.
I've never heard that. I've never noticed that. That's awesome.
It's very fun. It like pick any song and just click it, and you'll just hear like a bing, and then the music will start.
That's awesome. Real ones use khinsider.com, but you know.
Sometimes I just gotta listen to the Bobby's theme number 4 on YouTube.com.
30 minutes extended.
It's not on Nintendo Music yet. Extended? What do you mean? Nintendo invented that.
Yeah. You want to know what doesn't suck about Shogun Studios?
The stage play?
Yeah.
Yes, this part is so good. This part is so good.
Probably my favorite part of the game.
Yeah. I kind of wish the entire game was just Mario sits in an audience and keeps being called on stage. Can we just do this for like 20 hours?
It's like that, it reminds me of that old Roblox game. You might have no idea what I'm talking about. Where you're like on an elevator and the doors keep opening. And it's like a different floor every time.
I don't
Any idea?
know that, no.
I think it might have been a Gary's Mod Things first. It doesn't matter.
But I also
Mario's
just
like
realized
Gmod. Mario's like Skippy
Mario
Toilet.
constantly being called on stage is literally just 1,000-year door. So, you know.
Oh, that very much occurred to me. Yeah. This whole part was very cool. It felt like I felt like I was like on a Disney World ride, you know?
Yeah.
It's like you're excited, you go through the dark tunnel, and then you get to the next set. It's like,
Why
oh,
does
now
Disney,
we're doing Western.
Disney World doesn't have anything like that, do they? I feel like they're really missing out on that. Like, just call someone
Yeah.
random up in the audience and have them participate. That'd be fun.
Well, I was thinking more like it's like one of those rides, like the Jimmy Fallon ride.
Are you talking about Escape from New York starring Jimmy Fallon?
Oh shit, you know that name? It's just like this day in New York starring Jimmy Fallon at Universal Studios or Orlando, where you sit down in these chairs and it's like you move and it's like the next level and the next, or it's like the Harry Potter one where you'll move and then you'll stop and you'll kind of watch the things move around and then you move and then you'll stop. I very much enjoyed.
Let's rank all the shows. Do you remember all 3 shows?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
So where would you put the gunslinger part? Because I think the gunslinger part was really fun. Bottom, agree.
I really enjoyed it, but it was somehow the worst. I did think it was fun that they had you looking around the whole screen. I probably looked like a psycho, like you're standing really still with the controller going like this, right? It was good. I like that.
Every time I see this section now, I
amazing.
think of the donkey video on this, where when he gets to this part, it instantly becomes a Red Dead Redemption 2 reference, and as the spike comes out with the cowboy, it's like, John. And then, in my opinion, one of the funniest jokes in the entire game. So, it's the Birdo section, the mandatory Birdo section in every Paper Mario game.
Oh, that part was very funny.
And the greasers come out. In Birdo, putting down a big show, and you fight all the greaser Koopas, and it's like a normal fight. And then as everyone's walking off stage, the main Toad guy who's putting on the show goes, "Wow, Birdo only had 2 lines in rehearsal."
Yeah, that was awesome. I also liked how she gave Mario shit for being a stage kiss. Hey, she improv'd everything, and Birdo in like every game is just like a horn dog is like the whole character, right? It's awesome. Birdo was hilarious in this game.
I love
Birdo's
Birdo.
funny in every Paper Mario game.
Birdo's funny in every game Birdo appears in. I love Birdo. Unironically, top 20
let's
Mario
have a very,
character.
Chat, what do you think Birdo's gender is canonically? And also your headcanon. Please argue in the comments. I want you to source every Japanese manual, every English manual, the trophy in Smash Bros. Just really fucking duke it out.
Also,
take it very personally.
While we're here, at the very bottom, type like part 2 and then a colon, and then add who your favorite bad person who is also an artist is.
That is a great idea.
Let's see how quickly we can get this comment section removed.
Also, what do you think about abortion?
Paper Mario, pro or against trophy weight?
You think he'd take like the 1,000-fold arm? Okay, never mind.
Alright, and then the best part of the stage play. Shy Guy Ballet. This is the best part.
Oh, easily. Oh yeah, for sure. I love when they use... I love licensed music in games. And the next best thing from licensed music is classical music. Like, have you played Mother 3?
No.
Okay.
What kind of fucking question is that? What do you mean if you played Mother 3?
Well, Mother 3 does the thing where it makes... There's a couple of moments in the game where it makes really good use of classical music. Like, everybody loves in, like, a movie where they're like, oh shit, that's a reference to something that I know, that's funny and cool, right?
It's like those funny comedy movies where there's a wedding scene and the groom trips and is about to ruin the whole wedding and it goes to slow motion. He goes, I can't do a high voice right now. Ave Maria. You know,
it's just like Sonic Hedgehog 2, yeah.
Yeah! I love Sonic the Hedgehog 2. We watched that recently. What would you give that out of 10? Tell us in the comments down below.
Keep in mind, he fell asleep during
the movie,
so he hates it.
I fell asleep during like the only arguably good part also.
It was the only good part of the movie. You woke up as soon as it was over. What the fuck were we talking about? Oh yeah, I love when licensed music is in games though, because it's like that little fun reference. And classical music is just like that, but you get it for free. Like, I think all developers should just use more classical music. Like, it just is like a cool, like, I get that reference.
And also, just for extra fun, we get a banger remix of said classical music.
Yeah, exactly. And the gameplay's fun.
And the gameplay's fun.
Because I like all the Paper Macho segments in this game. I think they're all pretty fun.
I dislike the spiny, but... Or not spiny, the...
the Buzzy Beetle?
No, the big spiky guy.
Oh, the Pokey.
Pokey, that's his name, not Spiny. I don't really like the Pokey that much.
Yeah, Paper Mario doesn't have a great track record with big-ass Pokies. But I thought that one was the best one yet. I actually did enjoy that fight. That was my favorite part of the game. But I really like this whole segment. And then they top it off so well with the entrance of the rubber band as the boss being like this director and all this stuff. Like, I do like very specifically that they didn't just make all of the they didn't give them all the same personality. Like each of the, and in fact, probably the rubber band and the colored pencils are the most similar. But all of the stationery have such good personalities, man. It's so good. And like the singing entrance and the jumping onto the stage. I don't know, man. It's killer.
It also kind of pisses me off that they don't have just better designs, because I feel like the Legion of Stationery works, but every other character, it pisses me off. Because the animation is so good, including for the Legion of Stationery. Like, you can pretty much tell what their personalities are going to be before any words come out of their mouth. Like,
she got that sassy trot.
It's great, sachet. But they're not memorable at all. You will forget about them within the week.
I disagree.
Really?
I found, well, keep in mind, I've only played the game within the week. So, there is that. But I found some of these, not all of them memorable, but most of them pretty memorable. And I found that they were kind of like, they made them kind of scary within Paper Mario. Like, it's like gruesome, right? Like, you walk into the room and all the toads are like strapped to their seats, like Saw style.
Dude,
you know?
Did you ever die to the scissors?
Oh, I did.
Like his instant kill attack? Where he just fucking cuts you and your screen goes red? That's fucking terrifying.
It was awesome. To be fair, I wasn't looking at my screen when it happened, and that's why I died. But I looked over immediately and I saw what you're talking about, so...
another fun thing about that boss.
Yeah.
You can choose to destroy the sheath of the scissors. And
yes.
If you do that during the battle station one, it makes the fight so much more fun. Because he has, like, a ton of different unique like striking animations for the scissors. Like it'll juke out you jumping. It's a fun one. It'll go to stop, it'll go to slice you, and then it'll stop, and you'll jump, and it'll just go up and go.
Oh, that's sick.
I honestly recommend going to like the battle lab and doing all the boss rematches. They're pretty fun.
I honestly might. The bosses were all very enjoyable in this game, but really that's the one thing I can't. There was no bad boss. I genuinely, this is one of the rare games where I was like, can't wait for the boss. This is actually going to be fun. I'm trudging through this horrible temple segment so that I can go play a really fun boss. I would say the only boss I didn't like was the Ollie fight at the end, where they reused all of the old Valumentals because it was nothing. But other than that, they were all really good. Every fight in this game, with the one exception I mentioned, has one cool gimmick. Some more than others. This was not my favorite gimmick, but it was still pretty neat. I enjoyed like this is the one where it like makes the triangles that shoot you up and down. Right?
Yeah.
That's so cool, and it's intuitive too. Like they don't even tell you what it does, but you look at it and you're like, okay, that's probably what the. I don't know, man. This is good. I really like the boss design in this game. I think it's like, it's literally too good to be in this game. It's genuinely how I felt about it, and I really do believe this. I think at least 1.5 points in my score is owed to these boss fights. They really are that good.
Damn.
I would even go as far as to say, I think this game, ignoring the toad shit, because that literally ruins it. Ignoring the toads, it genuinely has some of my favorite bosses in an RPG ever.
Interesting.
Yeah, they're really good. They're very creative, and they're funny, and they're exciting, and somewhat challenging if you don't heal constantly.
That's fair.
That's fair.
That's fair.
Did you like the Eric Andre toad at the entrance to the studio? That was good too.
Let me in. Thank you, Toad. Thank you. I really like that when Mario kills Rubber Band. Rubber Band is like slowly dying there, like doing a super over dramatic death, and Mario is just standing there.
I don't know. That part of the game was so great. I think that whole stretch from after the stupid search shit or trading quest thing, everything after that. When like you go through the ninja house, and then there's the Metroid and Donkey Kong helmets, and then and one thing we really have not said at all is that when you wear like the Goomba helmet and stuff, I thought Olivia's character in this game was surprisingly good and charming.
Yeah, I like Olivia.
I guess more on that later.
It's a shame her fate was sealed from the start.
Unfortunately, what do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, I think it is a fucking miracle that they made a Paper Mario companion. Although I will say Huey was fine too, but he wasn't like I didn't walk away from Color Splash being like, that Huey guy, man, what a character. I
hope he comes back in Mario Tennis.
Dude, Nintendo was at such a weird time at the Wii U era. Huey could have very well ended up in like Smash or something. Like it could have happened.
I don't know why Paper Mario isn't in Smash with like a reference to each of his companions. Like fuck it, down B throw bobbery,
yeah.
Up B thousandfold arms.
No. Down B confetti, side B sticker. Up B is the big fan, but it's from the bottom of the stage, so it blows him up, and it goes.
Wait, why not make Up B? He can be like every other DLC character, and he can be like a grappler where he uses thousandfold arms to grab onto the edge of the stage.
Thousandfold arms, too creative. I'm thinking he uses like a fireball. He turns into the Fire Mario, and he shoots a fireball down. And then like Final Smash, I'm thinking he uses a mushroom and grows big. And then he punches them. I'm thinking that's what we're gonna do for Paper Mario.
Final Smash, it's like the Mega Man Final Smash, where like all of the different robots show up, and with Paper Mario, all of the different dead allies from the new trilogy show up and all attack the character.
It's like the Isabelle House Final Smash, but they just build like a big like paper mache ball out of like dead companion characters.
All of the dead companion characters who were all mostly chatty Cathys and just start verbally harassing. Dude,
they reference Kirsty in this game. Did you get that?
I don't remember it. When?
In the Trial of Wisdom, one of the true or false questions you can get is your companion named Kirsty?
Oh, interesting.
Just a weird ass reference. Did they know?
They had to have known.
They knew. Because they didn't say Huey. They specifically went back 2 games.
They went back to the game. They knew.
Ignore that one of the companions had a pretty distinctly not female name. You know.
Ignore the fact that stickers, despite the fact that stickers have a lot of potential in a world made of paper, are never gonna appear in a Paper Mario game again. They outlawed that mechanic after Sticker Star. Okay, Paper Mario. Back to the combat being shit. There's wave battles in this game. There's wave battles in this game. Wave battles in a Paper Mario game could be pretty cool. It's not like a new idea or anything. It's new for Paper Mario, but it's not like new for JRPGs. Or I guess, in this case, action-adventure games. So... Yeah,
action-adventure games, Adam.
Action-adventure games with wave battles. I feel confused.
It's okay. It ends up just kind of being... Sometimes it's even the same puzzle twice.
Yeah. But, like...
That's where it's really funny.
Out of all the games they could have chosen to introduce wave battles, they choose the one with the weird combat. They could have done that.
Yeah.
They could have introduced wave battles in Thousand Year Door Remake. They could have just done that.
They could have.
Just for funsies.
But then the game would be even longer, and that game's already too long.
It is. It really is.
They made... I think Chapter 2 is too long, honestly, as well. I feel they could have easily split the Autumn stuff and the Shogun stuff for the 2 chapters. And I feel like with a lot of this game where it's like... I don't know, usually a Paper Mario game I can play 1 or 2 chapters in one setting very comfortably. Did not feel that way about this game at all, except for like the first one. Like, especially the blue and yellow streamers, in particular, are, like, ridiculous.
So, you're heading to the 3rd area, and Ollie makes his 2nd appearance in the entire game, and pushes a boulder, yeah, exactly that, onto Olivia. And Bobby...
You saw me do it.
Mm-hmm, yep.
Like, nailed that.
That one right there. That one right there. And, so Bobby's like, hey, I know how we can save Olivia. We gotta go to the ocean.
Yeah,
apparently this is Wind Waker.
I laughed out loud. That was hilarious. I love how there's only one way, and he gets up all philosophical on the mountain. You're like, I knew Bobby was gonna die in this game. I got spoiled on Twitter. I've been waiting for it to happen, and he's like, we're going to the ocean. That got me, honestly. But yes, it is just Wind Waker, and I thought this would be the end of the Wind Waker references. I thought it's just because everybody says, dude, the sea in Paper Mario Origami King is literally just the Wind Waker. I was like, well, it's a boat.
No, it's literally just Wind Waker.
He didn't know. But yeah, you go to this like cruise ship that looks like Daisy Cruiser, but it's the Peach Cruiser. And I found this part of the game utterly unremarkable, except for the framed photographs.
Yeah, there's a reference to every single game, including the ones with better art styles than this one, so that's pretty cool.
I did find it funny. There's like that ugly-looking 64 Peach sprite just hanging there on the wall.
Yeah, that's canon. That's what Peach looked like a month ago.
She had those skinwalker eyes.
So, on the cruise ship, you get specifically Bobby's dead friend's fuse.
I don't give a shit about Bobby's backstory.
And he lights the fuse and he blows up and dies. If you didn't know about that, that's like a pretty crazy scene for a Paper Mario game.
Oh yeah, I mean, listen, it still hit. I wasn't super invested in it. Like I said, I didn't really like Bobby, to be honest. But I did find there was some faint. My cold Grinch heart felt a single thump of current pass through it when I viewed Bobby's death. And I particularly liked how Mario's expression is like...
Yeah.
You know? Like, he looks so, like, serious. I thought it was very good.
I love how we're acting like this is the most serious thing in any Mario game ever, when in reality it's like that part in SpongeBob where they're like on a roller coaster and it goes over the tiny little bump.
Yeah. I thought you were about to say the part in the SpongeBob movie where they're under the light, and I'm like, dude, that made me cry when I was a kid.
No, that's actually dramatic.
Yeah, don't be hating on the SpongeBob movie.
You want to watch the SpongeBob movie after this? And invite Hunter?
Yeah, let's just do it now. Hold on.
Okay.
Can we end call?
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Are you pulling it up or not?
I thought it was good. I particularly liked how much Olivia was like. I liked how I don't know. She had some character. There was a character thing that happened here.
Does it? It starts to happen.
I mean,
I wouldn't say it happens.
I thought it was very sweet how she's like, I'm like sad and I'm like, I don't even want to move because I'm actually like depressed. And then you do the thing that makes her laugh. And it felt genuine. Like, it didn't feel like forced, to be honest. I know Arlo said it was forced, and I'm supposed to agree with Arlo on everything because I usually do, but I don't know.
Yeah, what did IGN say about this scene?
Shit, how much did IGN say about this? Guys, what are your thoughts on the Sonic Unleashed IGN review? Do you think it should have gotten a 6 out of 10, or do you think it should have gotten a 10 out of 10?
That reminds me, I know Shadow Generations is like an actually really good game, but part of me thinks IGN gave it a 9 just out of fear.
Yeah, like, for real though. I actually don't even know if I think, based on how IGN normally reviews games, that Shadow Gens deserved a 9 from them. But
IGN should have fucking hated it. Sonic 4 got like a 9.
It ain't right. It ain't. I'm not an IGN hater. I generally agree with most of their review scores, to be honest. And also, IGN is not a single person. But, you know. They also said Sonic was never good, so we're supposed to hate them.
Okay, but to be fair, didn't they say that like right after Mania came out? Like, that's crazy.
I mean, it was one guy.
But they
all nobody on the podcast even agreed with him.
Yes, they did.
They did not. No,
I'm pretty sure they did.
Roll the tape.
Hang on. Let's pull it up.
I think we're at the point where we need to admit that this was never really a great franchise. Nope. And that we keep trying to find this thing that was never really actually there.
Oh shit, they did agree with him.
They do agree with him.
It's worse than I thought. Oh my god. Fuck IGN.
Yeah, fuck IGN. Tell us why you hate IGN in the comments down below.
Yeah. I think we might have already asked for that, but
find the names of everyone on that panel. Yes. And tell them why you hate IGN.
Their kids. But yeah, I mean, do you have anything else to say about this Princess Peach ship segment? I didn't really give a shit about it, but the blooper fight was okay.
It was fine. It was the Princess.
Oh wait, we already passed that, didn't we? We were talking about
Bobby's dead. Wes. I'm trying to mourn.
I even forgot. This is how disconnected I am. I'm not even paying attention to what we're talking about. I don't know. The mole stuff, the Olivia being sad, I thought it was good. It was kind of weird that it was over so quickly. I don't know. Like, it kind of just felt like Bobby died, and then there was like a 5-minute segment with all these mole mines and stuff, and I thought like, okay, the next area is going to be like cave base, but it's like, nope, it's just one room of cave.
One room of cave, then desert. And then Mario gets his driver's license.
Yeah, this part's good.
And so here's the thing. I know we already agreed Autumn Mountain was like the best area in the game, but he gets a car, and you're driving through the desert, and then you get to Sniff City. And Sniff City, definitely not the best area in the game, but definitely best vibe in the game. Because holy shit, Sniff City goes hard.
I love, visually it's really good looking. It looks so cool. But then also, it kind of has like that. It feels like a town, and I know like people care a lot about like the towns and Paper Mario. Like, they just need to be a civilization with functioning members, because it doesn't feel like an RPG, it just feels like New Super Mario Bros. But like, I don't even care that much about it, but I'll even say that the Sniff City stuff, I did enjoy seeing Paper Mario characters, and like, there's a guy who runs a hotel, and like, there's a guy who, I don't know, like, they'll have like little roles in the town and stuff, and like a professor. It was weirdly refreshing to see Paper Mario characters with actual jobs, if that makes any sense.
Right, they actually have something to do other than just stand there and give you a mushroom, maybe.
I'm a Goomba, I walk left to right. Like, yeah, we heard it the past 4 games, bud.
Also, speaking of the hotel, I spent like an hour just standing in the hotel pool room, because the pool music is so fucking good. It's like one room that you just cross through, but it's so good.
I have so many songs in my notes that I wrote down, like, mentioned how good this was. But then I get up to it and it's like, I would be saying that every 5 seconds. But yeah, that one was really incredible.
If you know Family Jewels, right?
Yes.
He has a great cover of the Pool Room song.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, snap. I gotta listen to that.
So,
I guess,
what even happens next?
Yeah, I mean, this chapter's kind of weird. It's like very open, and you just kind of like, you explore this big, and I mean, it really is a big desert, to be honest. I do like how this game ramps up. Like, red streamer is like sticker star, and then blue streamer is like a little more open, right? Like, you have like these bigger, like, large areas, and then by the time you get to yellow streamer, they got you on like 4 screen sized, not 4 screens, it's like 4 distinct loading zone areas that are all big.
This shit is the Gerudo Desert. And the fact
literally, it's like, yeah.
The fact that it gets even bigger after this one is crazy.
Yeah, that's where I was going with it. Like, it keeps going. But I don't know. I thought this chapter was pretty good. Probably my second favorite in the game. Don't quote me on that, because I did write a proper ranking at the bottom. I enjoyed the openness of it, even if it doesn't really end up mattering that much. I enjoyed that this, you have that companion with Professor Toad or whatever the fuck his name is. I enjoyed that. He doesn't do much.
Wes, I think I'm having an amnesia attack. I'm skipping a little ahead, but the next thing in my notes is I died during Fire Volumental, don't ask.
Well, there really isn't much.
I don't remember how I died. I am scared. Actually, I wrote "don't ask," probably assuming I would remember, but I don't remember.
I don't really remember anything about the Fire Volumental fight. Oh, you had to pluck the feathers. That's what this one is.
Right. Okay, but before
that was a good
fight. This game Joker 2's you. What did you think about the J-pop? What did you think about the J-pop song?
Oh, that was great. I didn't pick the other two. I don't know what they do.
It's just Olivia performs either Happy and Sappy or Eddie River. It's literally just her singing them and then just give up because it was wrong.
Oh, I see. Okay. I mean, I liked it. It was funny, and I enjoyed it, and it was good. I thought it was kind of... It's one of those things, again, where I thought about, excuse me, that this game is very clearly made for, like, 9-year-olds, like I keep saying. But that's just another one of those things where it's just like an aggressive. Not Japanese people. Jesus fucking Christ, I can't talk. Do 9-year-olds know what J-pop is? I actually don't know.
Probably not.
Like, do they know what idol music is? Okay.
I don't think so. But
I just thought it was interesting.
This is probably out of all of the musical songs the best one. I think this is also the last one.
I think you're right. Wow, that's weird.
This chapter is very musical.
There being a lot of them.
And all of the music kind of slaps is the funny thing.
It does. It is and it does.
I could say that for literally every song in this game, but this one's like special. Because it plays into the music a lot.
I mean, I think this chapter was really good. It felt very distinct and memorable with the open shit. Like, it was a good gimmick of the chapter. The whole gimmick of the chapter is you can go anywhere at any time, pretty much, right? And you just got to figure out where to go when. And you got a partner, and he's not great. He's fighting battle, and he is useful. Not a lot of character to him.
He's a professor.
Yeah, I don't know. He is a professor. The only part that I remember about this that was like difficult or interesting in that way. Give me 1 minute.
Okay.
Sorry, I need some water or something. We're both dying over here.
Yeah.
I need to get some like green tea or something. But what was I gonna say? There's this one puzzle where it says like to eclipse the sun above the lake, where if you look at the reflection and line up with the moon. That was like a Breath of the Wild puzzle.
Such a good puzzle.
That was good. It got me.
I loved that puzzle.
I had to really think about it. It was really good.
So then after that you go into the pyramid and you find a fucking zombie toad with a hole punched in his face.
So good, dude.
This entire pyramid section is amazing. Because you just start collecting toads, and then you have a funny Hunter has to play more Paper Mario Disco segment.
Hunter has to play Paper Mario's in my notes, yep. I really like this part. It's just a lot of... There's not a lot of like puzzly stuff. It's more just like you're exploring and you're hitting walls and you're like... There's that maze of like spears that you gotta walk through. I don't know, it's good classic Paper Mario shit, man. But I really enjoyed the hole punch stuff because it really felt kind of like... It's not scary, but it's like spooky kind of, right? Especially the boss fight.
When you see the holes punched in the toads, and you're like, oh shit, that's fucked up. That's not going to happen to Mario, though. He's the hero. And then you get to the boss fight and this
exactly. It's like, the first thing he does, and he's like, I'm going to get you, Mario. And he goes, chomp, chomp, and he cuts 2 holes. And it's like, holy shit, that's scary. Mario's a zombie. Like, that was great. You can't do that in normal Mario. What if, like, an enemy Mario to New Donk City and he just got a hole popped in his head?
I feel like the real Mario equivalent of that would be, like, a fucking Goomba picking up a sword and cutting off his arm or something.
Yeah, or you're in, like, a hospital level and they just, like, pop a syringe in his arm. It's like, holy shit, you can't do that to Mario.
That's Super Mario!
Yeah, that's Super Mario. You can't do that. I really enjoyed this fight.
Worth mentioning, by the way, for people who have been sticking around for the past couple hours, this is the Friday Night Funkin' song.
This is Friday Night Funkin'. This whole game is Friday Night Funkin', actually.
And then you break...
I like this boss. It's really good.
It's a great boss.
I just want to say, this boss is my favorite boss. I love the gimmick. It's actually really cool. Yeah.
I think
I really like the gimmick.
I think mine is, like, all of the last 3 tied. When I say last 3, I mean all 3 Legions of Stationary. Like, tape, scissors, and...
Oh, okay. I thought you meant, like, the cinematic fight sounds like dog.
No. Those are cool, though, but they aren't good.
They're alright. But I really love the gimmick, because he punches at your face and he punches at your body, and then you're like, okay, I can either choose to wait a turn and not go get my face, and hope that he doesn't hurt me enough, or I can go try to plot a route to grab my face, and then see if I can maybe... I don't know, it was good. It's really good. The boss fights are so good in this game. I couldn't believe it. I was actually shocked.
It's crazy that we went from Sticker Star and to a slightly... Well, no, I was going to say to a lesser extent Color Splash, but no, still Color Splash to this. Like,
it's really just Color Splash. Bro, that fucking meat cooking segment. Jesus Christ. Speaking of the meat segment, you want to know what you find immediately after this boss fight? The meat from Color Splash.
Well... Anyways, we broke the yellow streamer, we got the confetti upgrade, and now it's time for quiz number... Now I'm just fucking with you. It's time for the bonus game! Whee! Smash cut!
Oh.
Do you want to take a break and go grab some, like, water or something?
Truth be told, I would have to go for, like, 15 minutes.
Oh.
But I can do that.
We can, like...
Well, actually, no, it would be less. Actually, I think I'm going to do it. Alright,
I'm going to stop recording so we have what we have right now, and then I'll start it later.
Hello, everybody. I'm just here now.
Yeah, we kidnapped Waka.
Yeah, I got kidnapped and forced to play Mario Galaxy 2 to 100% completion. Not quickly.
Nobody forced you to do that part.
You guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah,
you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. My internet went out for a second, and then I guess when it came back, you guys were saying stuff that sounded like it was going in a video, and that was terrifying.
I'm not entirely sure if we're putting it in the video yet, so
we
just in
we
case.
might as well start from scratch.
No, let's just bullshit for an hour, and we'll just throw something together.
Alright, sure.
Okay.
Okay, this is what all of these are like, by the way, Josiah.
Oh, I figured.
Yeah.
So, Josiah, since you're here, do you want to introduce the game?
Not really.
Hunter, since you weren't here before, do you want to introduce the game?
Let's go. So, for the bonus game, we played Super Mario Galaxy 2, and my oh my, is it a game. I think I played the least of it, but I think I have the most opinions about it.
Oh, that's a bold
Are you
claim.
still only at, like, 3 stars or something?
I think I got to, like, 12.
Oh my god.
My god.
12 full stars?
Hunter took the month
That
off.
is bonus game.
I got 120 stars in Super Mario Galaxy, so I know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Well, how many is 12?
Bro,
did you
hates
just
Yoshi.
beat the first world, or did you get to Puzzle Plank?
I did not beat the first world.
Okay.
I got to the end of the first world. I did everything but the final boss.
Did you see a toad at any time?
Yes, I did.
Okay, good.
He beat the game then. We're good.
Yeah, we're good.
So, yeah,
Pick
what's
this game? I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, I think we collectively agreed to do it to force Hunter to do it, and then he didn't.
It was me. It was me. Yeah.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, this was, I don't know if I mentioned this before, but this might be, like, the first game I ever beat. Like, I played this when, like, it came out, and I would have been, like, 5 or 6. So, it was probably the first game I finished start to finish on my own. So, obviously, I have some bias here.
Yeah, so the first game I ever beat was Galaxy 1 when I was like 3 or 4. I have the picture. I'll put it on screen. Picture on screen. I was a small little toddler standing in front of the screen kicking Bowser's ass. And then I went to the store, and my family wasn't doing too great financially, but I was like, holy shit, there's a Galaxy 2? Mom and Dad, you have to buy it for me. And they did, because my parents are amazing. And yeah, I played it when I was like also 5 or 6 or something like that. That's pretty much my whole experience. I break the disc like every 5 weeks, so I stopped buying discs for it.
I also destroyed multiple copies. That's kind of a weird coincidence.
I was out of my disc destroying phase by the time our family obtained a Wii. The rest in peace to all the GameCube discs, though. You will not be forgotten.
Oh yeah,
you could have been like a millionaire.
The GameCube section on my bookshelf is like a fucking graveyard. Most of them don't function.
I don't remember how I came into possession of Galaxy 2, because I wasn't conscious until I was like 15. I do remember that I'm like 95% sure I beat Galaxy 2 to completion before Galaxy 1.
Same.
I think I did too, yeah.
To this day, I don't know how I 100%ed these games.
I think I distinctly remember, actually, thinking Galaxy 1 was way harder to 100% than Galaxy 2. Which I don't think is true anymore.
It is kind of for one specific reason, and that is that you have to do the entire thing twice.
Well, still, I remember...
insufferable.
I remember getting to, like, the engine room up top in Galaxy 1 and being like, oh, this area is impossible! There's not a single playable level up here!
It's the hardest game ever made. It's actually impossible. Nobody's
one of
ever
the last stars I ever got was the freaking garbage exploding one.
Yes.
That was Dreadnought Galaxy, right?
And Space Junk, I think.
And...
No, not Space
Battle
Junk.
Rock.
Battle Rock, that's it.
I'm really glad I recently watched a Galaxy playthrough.
Alright, anyways, yeah, Galaxy 1 is ass. Hunter, please explain the plot of Galaxy 2, because there's a lot of plot going on. We need to plot order.
Okay.
You didn't finish?
So, Mario Galaxy 1 happens. The world resets.
Galaxy happens.
Bowser dude. He steals Princess Peach. You save Princess Peach. And there's a...
You don't know that. You do not know that they save Princess Peach. You do not know that that happens in this game. You didn't see the ending.
See that part.
I don't know that anything happens in this game.
You kind of just get on a ship and then play levels and then it ends.
Story-wise...
You walk on your face and fly.
Story-wise, this game is the Sonic 06 of the Mario-verse, because we don't know if it actually happened.
It's kind of true. Because it doesn't... What I mean, the debate is what even happens at the end of Galaxy. Does the universe get, like, fucking reset? And if that's the case, like... Everything looks different. Like, Peach's Castle doesn't even look the same as it does at the end of Galaxy 1 in this game. Like, nothing makes sense.
Yeah, it's 2D now.
Yeah, literally.
It's 2D and in the middle of the plains biome in Minecraft.
There was two options. They could have remade Galaxy or made a remaster, and instead they rebooted Galaxy.
They were going to make a remaster in 2010?
Probably, yes. They're pulling
that would have been a baller move.
Can you imagine getting like a Mario Odyssey remaster? Like right now?
It's gonna happen even. It's gonna happen.
Switch 2 launch title Mario Remaster.
Mario Remaster. Mario 1. In stunning 1080p.
It'd be awesome if we got Mario Bros. In pixel perfect.
Not even Super Mario Bros?
We'll
get Super next generation.
Wouldn't 1080p
no,
Mario 1 just be Mario 100 or whatever that was?
When are we gonna get Mario Bros. 40?
Tomorrow.
Was it 40?
It was 35, I said.
Was it really not 100?
No, yeah, it was 35
It was for the
because it was the
35th
35th.
anniversary.
Yeah.
Wait, shit, no. It was a Tetris.
What?
It was called Tetris 99. It wasn't called Super Mario Bros. 35. It was called Tetris 99.
Oh, yeah, I forgot they got rid of that. No, that one was Pac-Man 99. Didn't they replace Mario 35 with Pac-Man 99?
Shit, I was thinking of F-Zero, bro. I was thinking
so
of F-Zero,
confused.
honestly. Yeah, that's the... Yeah.
I can't possibly imagine what you're confused about.
It's pretty clear to me.
That's
We're talking
why
about
I'm
Fortnite.
confused.
Anyway, Super Mario Galaxy 2, what a game, huh?
I'm slowly realizing this is going to be just as disorganized as the fucking Origami King episode with
yeah.
just us two.
And you guys don't even know what the first hour of this looks like.
For reference, the first half, the entire Origami King episode was just tangent after tangent. Hitler came up at one point. Just out of nowhere. Yeah, it was a recurring theme, actually.
And you know, if this segment is in the middle of the video, there might be more Hitler to come. Stay tuned.
Oh,
I
yeah,
feel
wait.
like the Dark Souls one was kind of like this.
Wait, I forgot we were going to bring something
Yeah,
up in the bonus episode. What was it? Shit. We had a recurring joke we were going to do again.
I remember it, but we'll introduce it
Okay,
organically.
you do it then. I'll cut this out. You do it when we get to that point.
Yeah.
Okay, anyways, we agree the story of this game is non-existent. The main improvement from this game, from Galaxy 1 to Galaxy 2, is the level variety, in my opinion. So I think we agreed earlier that we were going to go world by world and just say, like, which worlds are good, which levels are bad, so on and so forth.
Yeah.
About that.
I'm gonna be the third person to say I need to look up the world list. Yeah, is Hunter gonna drop another discussion after like the first 5 minutes? Then?
Hunter, can you you start with your opinions on the first or the levels in the World 1, okay? You get as much talking time as you can.
The levels in World 1. Let me look them up.
Okay, that's 4 people looking them up. Cool.
Yeah, I'm on it right now.
I already had them pulled up, so it's 3, you idiots.
No, mine's also pulled up, but we all had to pull them up at some point.
2.
Okay. I'm getting them pulled up.
Hunter, you played 3 of them. How do you not remember which ones you played?
First level in the game. Worst level in the game.
Crazy.
I feel like you
take.
can't confidently say that.
No.
Any further?
Yoshi Galaxy.
No.
Kind of
What?
mid. It's just
We're just-
long. You gotta
That's it.
float. Big Galaxy. What?
What do you think about Spin Big Galaxy? Go on.
Yeah, continue.
It was
Don't let us
okay,
know.
but the problem was when I got to the little boss at the end, you were going around just like a flat circle, not like a 3D circle. So when I got right up next to the thing's foot, sometimes it would stop letting me go left or right no matter which way I went on the nunchuck for whatever reason. It just locked me right by its foot.
Sometimes it'll
For
change
some
to up and down for no reason.
Yeah, the controls on that specific boss.
Yeah, Fluff Galaxy. It's like they just tried to make an easy level.
Yeah, they probably did. It was World 1, dumbass.
Flip Swap Galaxy, probably the best level in the game.
You insulted him.
Flip Swap Galaxy, it just, I don't know. It's just Mario platforming. You don't have to go around these 3D little oblong shapes and tiny spheres. You get to, it's a Mario level.
Bold take.
Like a real one. And,
Grand finale.
right side down Galaxy. Wow.
Yep.
That's all I have to say.
Good enough to get him to quit the game.
That was magnificent. We can kind of call it there, I think.
Yeah, first 12-minute
Right,
bonus
good to go.
episode.
Yeah, it's great to be here, guys. Glad I got to contribute to the conversation.
Next month, we're playing Sonic Heroes.
Oh, yo.
What were you saying before, Hunter?
What was I saying?
Oh fuck! I killed him.
It started with my name, and it came after Heroes. So
Yeah, you might like that game.
yeah, I might.
Good talk.
It's about as good as CD.
Hunter, what is your opinion on the overworld level area for Bowser Jr.'s Fiery Flotilla? Like, just the overworld like design of the thing.
Okay, so you know like Mario's face that you walk around on? It's hideous. Like I don't want to see Mario with green on him. Like
You should see the beta one.
green and
You should play
dirt.
Super Mario
It's
Odyssey.
hideous. And you can go inside his nose or something, or his chin or whatever.
You
No,
can
it's
go
his
in all of his
forehead.
You can go in all of his orifices.
All the
Yeah,
orifices
search
of his
that.
head. I'm
You
just
didn't
saying,
unlock the other orifices.
Like, why
yet.
not? Wait, can you unlock it? I might go back to this game.
You can go in his
We're
ear
gonna
hole.
not find the Mario pussy level.
That one's after the secret level.
Yeah,
Oh, that was in Galaxy 1.
yeah,
That's
that
after
was
the boss rush
personalized to-
galaxy.
That was personalized to my
Yeah.
copy specifically.
That's where you fight Ice Gobblegut.
Yeah.
So Hunter, you can leave the call now if you want.
No, I refuse.
No, he's not allowed to leave. He's got to sit through this.
He has to suffer with us.
Yeah, I still want to hear the Peanut Gallery comments.
All right.
I mean,
Peanut Gallery?
Yeah.
Sky
you guys
Station
know that
Galaxy.
Peanut Gallery is like the word Peanut Gallery has like racist connotations.
Really?
Chat,
I might need
comment
to
in
add
the
to my vocabulary.
leave in the comments. What are your thoughts on? Hold on, let me think about this one. Chat in the comments. What are some interesting terms that most people don't know have racist connotations but do?
Right,
Leave that in
I
your
forgot
comment.
about
That's
that.
See, now he remembers the bit.
Are you familiar with the catcher
You
in
might
the
want to
rye?
workshop that one.
Oh, I see
Chat.
what Peanut Gallery means.
Chat, leave a review of Catcher in the Rye in the comments below. You do not
Please
have to
do.
have read the book, but it is preferred.
Alright, well now Peanut Gallery Racist is on my search history, so what do we think about Sky Station Galaxy?
It's a tutorial
Yeah,
level.
it's okay. Yeah.
Better or worse than Good Egg Galaxy?
Worse.
I agree.
It's just has less personality, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The way I see it, if you compare any level in this game one-to-one with its Galaxy equivalent, this game is always going to come up short because I think most of the galaxies in the first one had more unique stars. So
I
It might be true.
agree, but this game also is like the first Mario game to start doing nostalgia stuff. And I think that's cool because you jingle keys in front of me and I'm entertained. So
Yes.
So that's why you make YouTube
I think,
shorts.
yeah. Literally, yeah.
I think it. I don't know. I would generally agree. Like the missions are probably less interesting in this game because in Galaxy 1, I feel like a lot of the times you'd enter a level and there'd be like a narrative going on, like oh the water level froze over and we all are dying or something. In this game, they kind of are just more like welcome to the Yoshi level, you know?
Yeah.
But at the same time, I think I prefer it. Honestly, I still think Sky Station's worse though. I think Sky Station's just less interesting.
I think overall I like the structure of Galaxy 2 more. But also,
Yeah,
it's like Rosalina reset the universe, and just the universe now doesn't have civilizations in it. it's all just abstract thoughts and concepts on different planets.
The universe is built around Yoshi.
True.
There was a Yoshi head in the first game. It was always built around Yoshi. His prophecy was foretold.
True.
That's the point where the black hole was centered at the end of Galaxy 1. It originated from Yoshi's mouth.
That makes sense. I remember that plot point.
Hunter,
in
why
the
didn't you
Bible.
cover this in your story synopsis?
Did Hunter actually leave?
No, I'm here.
Oh, thank God. Okay. I wouldn't say I have any like standouts in like the first world other than like Fluffy Bluff. I think is pretty good.
Fluffy
It honestly
Bluff
just
is
feels like
fun.
they tried to make an easy level. Does anyone else feel like that?
You know, now that
I
you
might
put it
know
like
someone
that,
who shares that opinion.
Fluffy Bluff is great, has great music. Alright, hot take, I like Fluffy Bluff's music. It's technically like Cloudy Court or something like that, but regardless, I like that
Yeah,
music
Cloudy
more
Court's
than the Galaxy 1 one that everyone won't shut the fuck up about.
They're close, but I think Galaxy's better. But they are pretty close. It is this game's equivalent.
And then
I like that Fluffy Bluff implies that Captain Toad is the most competent member of the Toad Brigade because he's the one that made it highest up the mountain.
that's
He can
true.
jump.
He was playing Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. He cannot jump. That was not in Captain Toad Treasure Tracker.
So how did he
I'm
get
sorry,
up
but I
there?
didn't play the DLC.
Oh fuck, I didn't. You're right.
Probably the Wii U gamepad, honestly.
He had an early access copy.
He did.
Real.
Oh, and then also Yoshi Star Galaxy, not super noteworthy, but also the music is really good for YouTube videos.
Only plays in this level.
That's not. Is that it? No, that's not true. No,
What else does it play?
I don't remember. But I remember hearing it again.
You're wrong.
I remember hearing that and
I think oh wait,
yeah. Wait.
does it play in the wood level?
It might.
Oh.
Oh, lovely.
Good.
Okay, we're fixed. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it plays in the other level. Doesn't it?
I don't know.
I think.
I think it does, actually.
Alright, remind me to not type stuff because it stops recording for some reason. I think I have a hotkey messed up. I don't know what key I pressed to do that.
Guys, what if instead of Bowser Jr.'s Fiery Flotilla, it was called Bowser Jr.'s Fiery Tortilla?
Never.
We're skipping talking about that level. So, anyways, Puzzle Playing Galaxy.
Okay, real
Wait, do
quick.
you guys like Gobblegut? You guys fuck with
I
Gobblegut?
do like Gobblegut.
I do. Before I go any
sorry.
further, tell me, everybody right now, on what galaxy, when you were kids, did you discover that Ghost Rosalina will show up if you die too many times and beat the level for you?
I know the answer to this.
I do too.
Which level?
Okay, what's yours?
Mine is the Wood Slide Galaxy. I don't
He's
remember.
better than I was.
The crazy thing is, I'd beaten that level before, but I stayed up. I was at my cousin's house, and we stayed up all night trying to beat Galaxy 2, and we got stuck on the slide one. And I figured out that there.
What a stupid kid.
I was a pretty stupid kid.
I first encountered it on Flip Swap, which I don't feel bad
Dude,
about.
same.
Yeah.
We suck. Let's go.
Let's go.
The normal Mario level, wow. The Mario level that...
Normal Mario. Yeah.
The level in the world they literally designed to be easy.
Puzzle Playing Galaxy. You guys ever hear that Markiplier song, Bitch I'm Fabulous?
No.
So basically, let me explain an era of YouTube to you.
Suck.
Let me explain an era of YouTube to you, okay? There was a point in time
Okay.
where people would take YouTuber playthroughs, take dialogue of them talking, and make a remix out of it. You know, we've seen Shmoo-Yo-Ho. This was like a thing. Well, there's one with Markiplier called Bitch I'm Fabulous. Now, in that one, they take Markiplier playing Hoonie Pop and add
Good
the
start.
Puzzle Plank Galaxy music in the background. I highly recommend giving it a listen.
Do they show, like, is it gameplay or, like...
There is Hoonie Pop gameplay in the background.
That doesn't answer the question.
Yeah.
And it's just Markiplier saying, Bitch, I'm fabulous over and over again.
Is
You
he
voted to
fabulous?
not make that change. I think he is.
I'll send it in the group chat later.
Fabulous.
Anyways, yeah, that's all I have to say about Puzzle Plank.
I like Puzzle Plank. I think it's good. I love the music. It's
The
really
music
good.
is great.
Now you've ruined it for me.
It's better with
Ruined
Markiplier
it
saying,
for me.
Bitch, I'm fabulous.
I don't really... Honestly, I think that World 2 might be, like, one of the weakest in the game.
I agree.
I agree.
Hightail Falls is fun, but like beyond that,
Yeah, it is.
bro. World 2 has Wild Glide. I didn't play anything with motion controls. I should mention I played this on my Nintendo Xbox controller. I did not do that.
I played this in the most legitimate yet most illegal way possible, so I did use motion controls.
I think I actually played it in a more legitimate and more legal way possible, because I used Dolphin to play the game, but I used my Wii U gamepad playing Super Mario Galaxy 2 as a sensor bar. So
That's sacrilege.
I don't know what you call that. I don't even. I'm on some new shit.
A sin.
Yeah, it is.
Here, I'll just send this in general chat. Everyone else can just be confused. Here you go. I want a live reaction.
Oh, sick. I'm watching.
Here we go.
Here we go. Didn't we cut in some random shit about Markiplier the first time we did this?
I think we did, yeah.
So what's Markiplier's deal?
This.
Yeah, exactly this, yeah. This is his entire deal.
Could you guys just explain Markiplier to me?
He's fabulous, first and foremost.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, not Hunter, Wes is loving this. Hunter probably also
Dude,
loves
it's
this.
buffering every 3 seconds.
I have already paused it and gone back.
Yeah,
in
you don't need to
and
listen to the
paused.
whole thing. It's niche. It's indie pop. It's fine. It's
You might say it's Hoonie pop.
All right, Josiah, you can leave the call now. We can handle this on our own.
Okay, see ya.
Bye. Oh, I didn't have to.
I thought about leaving, but I didn't feel like going to that effort.
I'll edit something in later. Plus, it would have broke the entire
Okay.
formatting of OBS.
Yeah. Awesome. I don't know. I actually kind of like the gliding galaxies in this game, all 2 of them. I think I only like it because there are only 2 of them, and I think this is also the worst of the 2, so... Is there a ghost in your room?
No, your video is very delayed compared to your audio, and it keeps freezing.
Yes, it is.
I'm just looking
I've
over
had the
at
same
you.
thing happen with Adam this entire time.
Okay, that's fine.
Sick.
Adam looks fine on my end, so...
Great.
Yeah, let's put it over there. Anyways, so yeah, I didn't play any of the motion
I think
control
I gotta go
levels.
over there.
That is a demon. That is a hellspawn.
So,
Clearly.
that's
I don't think
a
that's
second
even
person
visible.
that we know for a fact didn't get the green stars.
Damn, it's looking rough out here for us.
Yeah. I think he
Listen.
was already looking rough a while ago.
I beat the game yesterday, okay? I beat it at actually no, I technically beat it today. I beat it at like 8 a.m. today.
Dude, I gotta say, my greatest criticism of this game, the B levels fucking suck. Like,
They
why do
do.
B levels suck? Like,
They
the
do
first
suck.
one's okay. You didn't see any, but you agree, and you're right. I mean, the music is better because they took. It's so much worse here. I don't know what happened. The music, they added like an extra instrument on top, and it's way better. But everything else, like they added like the sound to it.
Get the clothespin.
It's really
I
good.
think your microphone peaked there.
No, that sounded perfect. I don't know what you're talking
the noise
about.
perfectly.
So he said to get the clothespin, but I don't know what happened. While I wasn't looking, it killed itself. I think it really out of existence. So
How did that even
I
happen?
didn't do that. I don't know. I must have like dropped it weird or something. But yeah, the B levels suck. They're like almost entirely 2D. They have like the green stars in these suck ass. Like they're bad.
Yeah,
I do remember
I don't
that.
know, man.
Hang on, let me break it out. It's time.
He's dusting off the Wii U.
Breaking out the
Oh,
Prima
let's go.
official strategy guide.
Why did I mention the Wii U? He's gonna get the Wii U now.
Primo
The Prima official strategy guide. Let's go. Mine's missing the last page
I want you to know
because I got
rushed like my entire shelf to do that.
mine. My mom tore out the last page so that she could give it to a friend and get a poster printed for me. So I have
Honestly,
Mario
that's-
Galaxy 2 poster now.
That's a pretty W
I don't.
parent move, honestly.
That is a huge parent move. Anyways, I need to find Honey Bloom Galaxy on here to remember where the green stars are.
He's finding the Hoonie Pop Galaxy.
The bitch I'm sad
Yo,
Galaxy.
that's what they call my room.
I see that.
There's never been a woman in that room once.
That'll be accurate.
Oh, what do we think about Wild Glide Galaxy?
I said I liked it. It's good.
I
Oh, you
kind
do-
of like it, yeah.
I also kind of like it. I didn't play it this time around, but I did like it when I played it. So I can't give.
I thought it was mid as a child, but I've been enlightened.
Yeah. I think I've
Better or worse
Sweet
than
and
the-
Yummy, I think too.
Better or worse than the like manta ray surfing from Galaxy 1?
Better.
Oh,
I think worse.
oh yeah. Hunter.
I don't know what to say about those.
Hunter's like, what the fuck is a fluzzard?
What the hell is a fluzzard?
I feel like
It's that
those
shit they
birds
got at
would have
Dairy
pissed
Queen.
Hunter off if he found them.
That's true.
I feel like those birds act
I
like
feel like the
geese.
controls. I kind of hear that too. We should write like a. This is important. Write this down. Chat. Chat. What do you think the Fluzzard acts like if it was real? That's an add that. But hold on. This is important. That one is not. Don't edit that one into your original comment. This is like. Remember this. Write in like your URL bar your answer to this question, and then after you post the comment, or if you're on mobile, just remember this. Reply to your original comment with the Fluzzard shit. Don't put it in the original one. That has to be a reply. That's important.
Yes, please farm engagement for this man.
We're doing way
Yes,
worse than
yes,
farming
very
engagement right now. You don't understand.
Dude, they're gonna be writing essays. You don't know. This is like step 60. I don't know. Other than that, I don't have anything else to say about World 2. It's a lot.
Wasn't the first one who is your favorite bad guy that's also an artist?
I think abortion was like number 4. I'm not sure. Is there? I know this is a big ask, but is there any way we could get like an on-screen graphic with the number of times?
Number of questions.
Is there any way?
Every time
How
there's a
long
new
is
question,
this
I'll
one?
add it below it. Every time there's a new question, I'll just add it below it.
Oh yeah. Wait, with like little like game show music maybe.
Yeah, I've got a lot of time to edit this
Yeah.
video. This was intentional because I
Okay.
knew we were so fucked. So we're good.
That's smart. That's very smart. Anyways,
last thought on
Tall
World
Trunk
2
Galaxy.
Oh,
No, first Bowser fight.
Which one
We
even?
have the first Bowser fight first.
I was gonna say the Bowser fights in this game are very cinematic and cool the first time.
I think even
The first
gameplay
time.
wise, they're better than the first game's Bowser fights. I don't really like
The
those
first
ones.
I like
Yeah,
the first one.
They're
It's better.
okay. They're alright.
I think the final boss in the first one is better, but like the actual normal
Oh,
Bowser
yeah.
fights in the first game, I think are very good.
I think that like Bowser's movement in Galaxy 1 is so out of character. Like he does this little like gay little heel turn. I'm allowed to say that by the way. And then he
He's gay.
he does like this weird little like what's this weird little jump he does? He does this like little like flip and then he like ground pounds. It's not
He
very
jumps-
Bowser.
It's like he does like a Meowser move before Meowser existed.
yeah, literally.
Now that said, I do miss the time when Nintendo would let Mario just scrap with Bowser, because in like Odyssey and 3D
Yeah.
World, there was never just like an actual fight. Galaxy 1 and 2 do a lot better at that.
Yeah.
I just want him to go up and just start throwing hands with Bowser.
Yeah.
I almost think Odyssey's
have, like,
final boss would have been better if like you knocked Bowser's hat off and then possessed him and then like ran into a bomb like in Mario 64. Instead of throwing it into him, you just run into him and unpossess him before you hit
jump off a bridge.
Insert the Elon Musk gif.
Yeah.
What is my webcam doing? Why does it keep turning on its own? How's it doing that? What the fuck?
The ghost is doing it.
It's a little quirky.
Let's get your fucking demon that's shadow is on your door out of my room.
Oh, I'm gonna perform an exorcism. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Oh shit, it killed Susie Deltarune.
No!
We're so back.
The light has shone. Everything is fine now.
Peace has been
We're so
returned
back.
to the world.
I have no idea what that looks like.
It looked great, don't worry about it.
It really hurt my hand.
Alright, future me, when he hits it, add like a Super Smash Bros. Critical hit sound effect and like the Super Smash Bros. Effect.
Yeah, it really hurt his hand so bad. Like, look at his entire arm is just bandaged.
He's already.
now.
It's like a video
insane.
game. He's in bandages now.
Yeah, I should go to the hospital for that shit off screen, guys.
Yeah, Adam is just really good at jump cuts now. We've been waiting here for like 6 hours.
Alright, Hunter's dead. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom while I wait for him to get back.
That was perfect. I mean, oh my god.
I would ask chat if they're a leaker in the comments, but I don't want to include the rest of that segment. So
True, actually. You know what? Just keep it in. Just keep.
No, yeah, you know what? Unrelated to I know you guys didn't see any of what just happened. Yes or no? Are you a leaker? Answer in the comments down below.
are you a leaker? Chat, different question, but very related. How much do you piss in a day on average? Like estimate gallons. Like not like trips, but like you know.
Dude, I am a certified leaker.
Certified leaker.
Are you
I'm such a
trying
big
to
leaker.
separate those who produce from those who produce not?
Thanks for the Bible
Damn.
verse, Hunter.
That's like some shit that Karl Marx would say.
That should look like the battle pass.
That should look like the
That's
battle
literally the
pass.
battle pass.
Alright, Hunter didn't do the bet. Whatever.
What's the battle pass?
Tall Trunk Galaxy. Tall Trunk Galaxy.
It's goated.
It was a
It's
pretty good
great.
one. It was a pretty good one.
We love Tall Trunk.
Do we?
Hunter, what are your opinions on Tall Trunk Galaxy?
I wasn't a big fan of like the tree aesthetic. I don't feel like that works when you're supposed to be in space, going in between like these asteroids and planets. Like,
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, good, yeah, whatever. What do you think of Cloudy Core?
Good shit.
It's good.
I love Cloudy Core. I think this was my favorite Galaxy when I was a kid.
It's one of my favorites, and what I like about it is it feels like they designed a level to be easy. You know? It's like, it kind of, sorry, I can't even do it straight face. I really do like this Galaxy, though. It kind of feels like this game's version of Gusty Garden, but if Gusty Garden was like more about platforming. It's really good.
Yeah.
Because Gusty Garden was kind of just float around a bunch. I didn't really like Gusty Garden in the original.
Yeah, the gameplay's not all that great. It's really just the
Yeah.
aesthetics and the music that carry it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, and speaking of great stuff, the fucking cloud power-up in this game is awesome.
Oh, it is.
Oh my
Absolutely.
god. This is one thing I actually did have in my notes somehow. The cloud power-up is like probably the best Mario power-up like ever. I think in general this game has like really good power-ups.
I think, because I also really like the bubble flower from Wonder. I think both are probably
I'm
for, like,
so glad you said that
favorite
because I fucking hate it.
Oh my
I like
god!
the bouncy ball from Mario Land.
I don't own
Yo.
a Switch, so I can't comment on anything Wonder related.
Wonder has this really cool power-up that lets you skip the entire level by bouncing on bubbles across the entire way.
It does do that. Imagine if it was Cappy in 2D, but you could throw every time you jump off of Cappy.
That sounds busted.
It's very busted.
It's horrible.
It's
So
fun. It's so fun.
It breaks the game so hard.
It breaks the game so hard.
Hunter?
Yeah, I don't know. It's like a game that were made for furries, I recall.
We cut out a bunch during that, but I think I understood.
Who else? Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, we agree.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, this level has the rolling ball one. Ball levels are back, guys. Ball stocks are up.
Let's go.
This level's alright. It's probably the best balls in Mario Galaxy games.
Let me break out the Prima official strategy guide. I didn't play it.
Let me consult the guide on this.
Yep,
Also,
the guide says it's dog shit, so you're wrong.
Can I just say real quick
Yeah, I'm
that
getting the same
Haunty
shit over
Halls Galaxy is just... We have Ghostly Mansion, whatever it was called, from Galaxy 1.
You know what Haunty Halls reminds me of?
Yeah.
Luigi's Mansion.
I've played that game.
Dude, it's haunty.
And that's the 4-piece right there. We've done it 4 times now.
Oh shit, I forgot that we're supposed to say everything's like Luigi. I didn't even catch the bit. It's like... You know, I think this level's pretty decent, honestly, just because it's like really... I think this game's generally at its best when it's like really platforming heavy. Kind of like Hunter was saying with the flip swap or whatever it's called. Haunty Halls has like
this galaxy
literally
is where
nothing.
Luigi first shows up.
Oh, is it?
I think so.
I also think this game
Sounds
does the platformy stuff a lot better than Galaxy 1. Like, I just love the platformy stuff in this game.
Like, is there ever a time in Galaxy 1 where you have to wall jump and then spin? I can't even, like, think of a time you would have ever had to do that in that game.
Yeah, I can't think of anything.
Yeah, it's... But some of this game's harder levels will demand that of you.
Some of this game will just have like a very vertical section that you just have to wall jump up, and that's kind of in Galaxy 1. There's like that weird ice level in Galaxy 1 where there's like a star at the top of a mountain and you have to go around it.
I love that galaxy.
That's a
that
great,
might be my favorite galaxy in both these games.
That's a great level. That's not... Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a great level and a great star, but I think this game just does that a lot more.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Freezy Flake fucking sucks.
I like
Yep,
it.
sure
I don't
does.
like this galaxy.
I hate this galaxy.
I don't like the boss. I don't like the theming. And I hate Christmas.
This isn't a Freeze Flame Galaxy or anything like Freeze Flame Galaxy, so why does the first level have so much lava?
Yeah.
That's a good point.
They could have just made a normal ice level.
They did.
Also,
And then, like, I don't know, this level just feels kind of unfocused. It's like, it's about, like... Oh, yeah.
look at this fucking green star up here at the top of the slide.
Oh, dude, that one's so funny.
That
so
one is
funny.
hilarious.
After you see it once, you're gonna get it. But what the fuck?
Candidate for funniest green star. Not quite, but it is a candidate.
What is the funniest green star? You know what? We'll
I
come
have
back
an
to that because that's going to be its own.
Yeah, we'll talk
discussion.
about that. Yeah.
As someone who didn't get green stars, I'm just gonna throw in my 2 cents. All of the funniest green stars are the ones that are like hanging off the edge to like jump off the map.
Oh, I think there are better ones, honestly. So, okay, Beat Block Galaxy. There's nothing notable about this galaxy, right?
It's a galaxy that exists.
Yeah.
3D World did it better.
Yeah.
Rest in peace,
Yeah.
Wes's internet.
Oh yeah, did I go out for a second? Am I back?
Yeah, it's fine.
You're
but
back.
We'll get that in the video. Don't worry.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Chat. Comment your thoughts on the music for Beat Block Galaxy in the comments. What is your opinion on the music for this galaxy?
Specifically, the version of the music that doesn't have the sound effects of the blocks changing. Only the music.
Yeah. Well, actually, I don't remember. Does it? Okay, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, they're separated. Yeah, there's like the beep, beep, beep. It's not in the music version. Yeah, that's not in the music. But
way off sync there.
You can get it in the music. We were very off sync. Yeah, I was mid sentence when you did your sound effects, but that's fine.
Cool. I will say, I really like the comment for Beat Block Galaxy. It's super creative. They just doubled the tempo.
Yep. It actually does
really enjoyed that one.
have different platforming, I believe, which is so random.
Cool.
This game makes a lot of weird changes. Like, we didn't bring it up with Hytale, but when it does like the speedrun timer for Hytale,
Oh yeah, they just destroy the level.
They just destroy the entire stage. Like there's meteors falling from the sky.
Like once you're done there, that galaxy is just canonically not going to exist anymore.
The comments in this level are so much better than Galaxy 1 because when you get a purple coin star in Galaxy 1, it's like, go fuck yourself for 5 minutes. Like, it's actually the worst in Galaxy 1, those purple... They're so bad.
Especially
but in this game, it's
time.
usually like localized.
I hate the toy time purple coins star.
Oh my god. Yeah, Hunter, what's so wrong with them? What's wrong with them in Galaxy 1, Hunter, is that they usually span like the whole level, and it takes forever. Like, you literally will just spend your entire life. Yeah, me too, buddy. I did it twice. 3 times.
Hunter's favorite level are the purple
so
coin ones.
The purple coin theme might be... The purple coin theme might be
like
the best song in both of these games. And they never play it in Galaxy 1, because if they did, you'd just be hearing it over and over for a year as you're just looking for the last purple coins.
Banger song.
Absolute banger.
That's not the best.
Now we're on. So now we're on the funny Bowser Jr. Hammer boss,
What's
right?
that?
Oh yeah, this is the Hammer time boss.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're at the Hammer boss.
Okay.
Love this boss. Great boss.
It's a boss that hammers.
What do we think about this boss? I think it's the
I
best
struggled
boss in
with
the
it
game.
as a kid.
It's fine,
somehow.
Earthhead. Am I back?
You're not good
Yeah,
at all.
you're back.
But what's your favorite boss in the game?
I think this boss is okay. I kind of liked it. Uh-oh.
Note.
You're fine. We were all
You're
just
fine.
quiet.
Fine. Note. You can destroy the plates in any order.
Fascinating.
In case you guys didn't know that.
Holy shit! That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I did
It's a
not
really
know
cool
that,
feature.
and I've owned this thing for years. Holy.
I know, it's like
I
a
gotta
little
read
Easter
up.
egg. Did you know
I've been-
that Super Mario Galaxy 2 is actually based on a Japanese game called Doki Doki Panic?
It's based on Doki Doki Literature Club. Plus,
I'm going to bed.
Good night.
I'm going to Fred.
Supermassive Galaxy. I need to scroll down. Supermassive Galaxy.
This galaxy's creative,
I
but I'm
hear
not a
that-
huge fan of it.
I hear that this level was inspired by your mom.
Ooh.
That too.
Well, fine. We're
I think
talking about
you guys
Supermassive
must be
Galaxy.
hearing what I'm saying like a minute after because I said that shit, and then like 8 seconds after I said it, I heard Josiah go, "Ooh."
Maybe you're the delayed one.
Yeah, maybe we're all just lagging.
I am the delayed one.
Okay, Wes, we're gonna do a test real quick. Clap now, and when I say clap again... Okay. Okay, this isn't gonna work because your webcam froze.
You never clapped. He's still frozen. Oh god. No, you weren't frozen when you did that. It doesn't work. You can't jump scare us.
Oh, fuck you. I love doing that.
Okay, now do the clap.
I used to think Supermassive was like the best in the game. What? Oh, fuck you! You guys are frozen!
He reacted so late. Uh-oh.
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, it's fine. Oh.
He has no webcam and his thing is permanently green, but he is technically here.
Also, his Discord background is black, which really does not work with formatting.
Oh, am I
His
back?
webcam is now permanently loading, so that's a good
Am
sign.
I back?
You're permanently loading your webcam.
Oh, cool.
There it is.
Hey!
It's frozen, but it's there.
Okay.
Yeah, you're there.
My internet is shitting the bed. It is not. No. This is not working. Nope. No, this is. No. It's not working. Trust me, it's not
I didn't
working.
know Mario had cake.
It's Mario.
I'm switching
Check out
networks. You
that
guys
ass.
probably can't tell.
Oh my
Probably
god.
can't hear me. There's no way you can hear me. There's no way you can hear me.
Yeah.
Oh shit, is that Spin Mario?
What?
Wait. Is that.
Wes, to interact with the
It's so
the
bad.
interactive video, please scroll to the back of your Prima official strategy guide. Oh, he's dead.
Yeah.
Peep this one.
Wes, are you still recording?
I am still recording. You guys are gonna see all this shit. You're gonna be like, he was doing all of that. Oh shit.
Oh, hey, he's in the back of his
Yo.
Prima official strategy guide. We got the one point of it
Like
now.
an
It's gonna
hour.
be there for 10 years.
Fuck this.
Okay, now I might be lagging too. Hang on.
No, I think. Well, hold on. You're not. You sound fine on my end. He's just stuck on the. What?
Uh-oh.
Whoa. Whoa. What do you mean?
Yo,
uh-oh?
he just gave us another racial connotation.
What? Oh.
Am I black?
He's black.
He is black.
Okay, sick.
Another racial connotation. Good job, Wes.
Thank you. I tried.
People in the comments,
another
what's
one.
your favorite racial connotation?
No. People in the comments, what's your favorite race?
You know what's crazy? I think we've already done that
Yes. Well, I can just read it twice.
My favorite race
What's your
is
second
horse.
True.
That was such a delayed reaction. Oh my god.
Oh, it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing.
Have fun editing this, Adam.
one. No, yeah, this is just going
enjoy.
up as is. This is not getting edited. I don't know what you're talking about. We're streaming right now, remember?
So that's why his internet is
yeah,
dying.
we're sure.
Yeah, Wes is also streaming. Wes, are you still recording?
Yeah,
Okay,
I am still recording.
good. We need this unedited. What do we even have next?
What were we?
Okay.
We were talking about Supermassive Galaxy, but then we just kind of died in the middle of that conversation.
It was too massive for your internet to handle.
It couldn't render all of it. I don't know, Starshine Beach? Weird to see Piantas this high res.
It's a very
It-
isolated Sunshine reference.
Yeah.
It's kind of a weird galaxy because, like, it's kind of big, but it's also super empty.
Yeah, there's not much going on here.
No. It's kind of just one building and
They-
water.
They let you do a weird dive off of that one platform over the water for some reason. It serves no
Yep.
purpose. They kind of just let you do it.
Neat.
Did you guys know if you backflip into water, Mario does a unique diving animation?
No, why would I know that? Wait, I did know that! Because it happens
That's
in
literally
Galaxy
what we're
1.
talking about right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that wasn't Galaxy
Wait.
1. It's really weird.
I'm so confused. Is there 2 dive animations in this game?
Maybe?
Let me consult my guide.
It's like how you can skip backwards.
Crack open the Prima official strategy guide. Starshine Beach, Starshine Beach.
Alright, I got.
Oh
my
yeah, I forgot
guide.
you can ride around the lily pads.
Oh yeah, but it's not really. It's only useful for like 1 green star.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm still trying to find an answer in my guide. Sorry, guys.
Oh Jesus, this is an aggressive statement. You cannot hope to gather all 5 silver stars needed to locate the power star.
It's fucking impossible.
Wow.
We've done everything.
The playtesters were just seething when they wrote that.
One guy tried to get all of them and was like, it can't be done. Send the game back.
Cut it! Cut it! I guess like to imagine that that nobody at Nintendo, they made this level, they didn't play test it, they didn't hit the play button once. They just decided it's fucking impossible. It can't be done.
Nintendo just made the level wrong.
Yeah,
Greater
exactly.
men than us have tried and failed.
We've had all of staff working on this for the past 2 weeks. We can't beat it. It's not possible.
Can we talk about how Chompworks has probably my favorite bit in this entire game? Which is the dude standing in front of the chain chomps just infinitely getting hit by them.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
What do we think about the
Chompworks
spring
is so
power up?
weird.
I hate the spring, dude.
It's...
I love the spring.
I
love the spring.
I found it kind of frustrating in Galaxy 1 because, like, I feel like you have to do more, like, precise platforming in Galaxy 1 with it. In this game, they only use it, like, once, and so it's kind of like a nice novelty.
I think they knew how bad it was and thus only used it once.
I like it more in Galaxy 1 because, remember Heavy Metal Mecha Bowser? You remember that level?
Yeah, I hated
the
that
big
one.
Bowser toy? I love that level because if you use the spring power up, you can just like manually climb up him by bouncing on all of his gears, and I always do that every time I replay Galaxy. It's so fun.
Cool.
Simply play better is all I'm saying if you don't like the spring power up.
Ratio. Moving on.
Man.
I just want to
Put in
shout
the
out
comments who you think is right, me or Waka.
Oh, true. Wait, I'm also an option. There's an option.
You're breaking up.
Yeah.
No, I think we all understood that.
Fuck! It was such a good bit too.
It's fine. It'll be in the video. It's fine.
Okay, cool.
It'll be there in bits and pieces.
Chat, write down what you think I tried to say.
Oh, what's Sweet Mystery Galaxy? I didn't play that one.
It
Yo,
fucking
sure,
sucks.
man.
Okay.
It's more Mario platforming. Hunter would have liked it.
That
He'll get
might
to
be
it.
true, yeah.
Wait, so since Hunter didn't play it, should we just pick Mario Galaxy 2 as a bonus game for next month again?
Yes!
You know, technically, if I have a say in it this time, then maybe.
You do have a say.
No, we can't do this.
Not be reselected. That I think that is against the rules.
No, it's not.
Chat, the reason that I'm not part of this all the time is because I would just choose the same game over and over again purely because I think it's funny.
You would just keep
We would still
picking
be on
Mother
Modern
3,
Warfare.
and Hunter and I would just keep not playing it.
I tried to say this earlier, but I think my voice got sent to hell. I was trying to say, I think Honey Hop is honestly the worst galaxy across both of these games. And I know it's a bold claim, but I think it's just because it's such a fucking nothing galaxy that reuses concepts and introduces literally nothing new.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Do you remember
This level sucks.
Do you remember from Galaxy 1 the galaxy that was just the freaking on-off switches, and it was like one planet with 3 sides that had on-off switches, and
that's better than this.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
My favorite thing about that level is that the name of the star is like turn the cube yellow, and when you fucking hit all the switches, it turns green.
Yep.
It's sick.
No, wait, that level's fire. Never mind.
Yeah, exactly. You get it.
Oh, so and we completely forgot to mention something important: the overworld music. This world has the best overworld music.
I don't remember.
That's it.
That's all okay.
Fucking god damn it, Wes!
I think that World 3 actually probably had my favorite from what I remember, but I don't really remember which is which.
Brother, we're on World 3.
I think 3 was my favorite.
Yeah.
3 is the best overworld music by a mile.
I think 3 also just has my favorite aesthetic.
Interesting.
I think 3 might just be the best world. Honestly.
Hold on, Hunter spoke. Hunter spoke. Let's hear it.
Yeah. Would you believe if I played the game without sound?
Oh,
I would believe
I
that.
would assume
I
you
would
would.
buy it, yeah.
Actually, no, I take it back. I wouldn't believe that you played the game.
I actually, Hunter, I genuinely might not believe if you told me you played the game with sound. I genuinely not sure I would believe you.
I don't know why, but that sentence just like broke my brain. Was that a double negative?
I said a couple of the wrong words. Yeah, chat.
Chat, comment down below how you interpreted that sentence.
Chat,
No, don't comment
Grammarly.
anything.
Pull up Grammarly and fix
No,
this
do that.
sentence.
Do that. No. Chat. I want you to try to cite a random article on Citation Machine. It's not related.
Chat, open Duolingo and try to recreate what he just said.
Chat, Chat, first of all, hold on, let's get this straight. The first thing you have to decipher what I said, and then you have to use Citation Machine. It can be MLA or APA, pick your favorite. And then I want you to do the fucking Duolingo thing. It doesn't matter what you do on Duolingo, you don't have to provide any evidence of it, but I will know if you didn't.
What's the YouTube comment length limit?
Oh, we passed it a year ago. There's no way. If you did run out of space, you can keep replying. But if you did run out of space, for the Fluzzard thing, I didn't forget. I want you to instead reply that to somebody else's comment. And then you can continue your comment in your own replies.
Each comment can be 10,000 characters.
Oh
Holy shit!
God.
Okay, ignore what I just said. Okay, roll with it.
Can't type again what Fluzzard is.
Yeah, please. But this time I don't want you to do it.
This
as a
time do
reply
it in
to your original
Spanish.
Comment. Exactly.
Last time, explain it very nicely. This time, be much more insistent. Make sure he understands
Yeah,
what a
be a
Fluzzard
dick.
is.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting.
They'll answer.
This world kinda is ass. This world is kind of ass. This next one.
Yep.
World
It's
5?
okay.
Yeah, I don't
World-
like World 5.
World 5 is kinda ass. It's got Shiverburn and Slip Sand, and those are the only 2 good ones.
I was going to say it has Shiverburn, which is the only good one.
Slip Sand. Okay, hold on. Slip Sand has Squizzard. You cannot
Sand's
get mad at
fire. Slip Sand's
Squizzard.
fire.
We love Squizzard.
Hold up. This Squizzard is fire? Like, I'm just saying.
Squizzard got fired.
Squizzard
you
kind
mixed
of
it
looks
up.
like the nerd emoji if you think about it.
True.
I
Hold on,
guess a
chat.
little.
Chat. I want.
Here we go.
I want you to then. You need to include Write your favorite galaxy from this game, whether you've played it or not, but describe it only using emojis.
No. Okay,
But,
I got this. Don't
hold
worry.
on.
Okay.
Oh yeah, hold up.
So chat. Before this video goes up, I'm going to add a membership reward for a Squizzard nerd emoji. Become a member to my channel and leave a Squizzard nerd emoji down below.
I'll draw that emoji
Now,
for you in
here's the-
Okay.
A-Sprite.
I will be grading these comments, and if you can't afford the membership, fuck you. You get
I think
0.
it's 99 cents, so I think you're fine.
Yeah, you can manage. Okay, that's not true. If you do put the Squizzard, I will give you negative what your score would have been if you did have the Squizzard. So if you would have gotten 58 points, I'll give you negative 58 out of 60. So you'll still know what score you would have gotten.
We've got the 4.
This video is awesome.
Yeah, this is the worst video we've ever made. We've got the 4 aliens on Shipperburn Galaxy. They're pretty cool. Isn't there 4 of them? I know there's 3 that you can see.
There's 3. There's 3.
But I thought there was 3 that you
Valley
could see, and there's a 4th one hidden behind the edge.
Yes, actually,
know.
yes. The Hell Valley Sky Trees, because that's the name of them for some reason.
They're trees,
named
even though
Skybox.
in 3D land, one of them appears and then disappears if you wait by the flagpole for like 5 minutes, which is a fucked up Easter egg.
3D land?
I did not know that.
Yeah, in 3D land, there's like a haunted house level, and if you get to the flagpole,
3D land?
yes, in 3D land.
And 3D land?
Anyways, you get to the flagpole, and if you wait by the flagpole for like
do you
3
know
full minutes,
do you know what I'm referencing?
no.
Do you have any clue?
No.
So it's in Space Jam. In Space Jam.
What?
I'm gonna stop your
my-
sentence right there, just for the sake of the viewers.
It might actually be Looney Tunes Back in Action. I'm not sure. It's one of the two. Don't worry about it. It doesn't matter.
Anyways, there's a haunted house level, and if you stand by the flagpole for like a full minute, minute and a half, 2 minutes, somewhere in that range,
Yeah, that's
then
true.
one of the tree alien
It's a long
things will
time.
like fade into the background and then fade out. Nintendo consciously added that.
That's sick.
They did.
That's fucked up, is what that is. Why'd they do that?
You want to know what game? You know what game they did it in?
I'm blocking you right now. I'm putting a big X over your face cam right as you go to say it. Hunter, why were you so quiet when you said that?
3D
I
land?
didn't hear much of that.
I didn't hear him either.
How did you?
I just said sweet.
Okay.
Let's do
Hold
it.
on, I'm trying to center them. There we
Oh shit, I'm way off.
go. Way fucking off. Okay.
This is in front of me.
Ew, that's a terrible
Well,
perspective.
that's not where the
Yeah, I
that's not
know.
where the camera is. Right.
I know. This is in front. I don't know why I set this up like this. I set
Why
it
are you
all up
doing
last
that?
minute. My webcam doesn't reach over
Why
here.
would you do that? Why are you doing that? Why? Why would you do that?
Why would you do this?
Fine, I'll try. Oh, whoopsie.
Jesus.
Time out. Everyone pause the video.
Wait, why? Wait, what?
I pressed
Thankfully,
the off button.
chatter, pause the video until we say otherwise.
I pressed the off button on my TV remote.
Can I tell you? I'm gonna send you guys. Hold on. This is literally art. I started typing it, and on the third letter, it filled in.
Is it back in at you or Space Jam?
I don't even know which it is. I still don't know. I think it's Space Jam. Hold on, I'm sending it.
I hated that. I almost
It's
just
awesome.
left the left the voice call on accident.
I'm pretty sure that's back in action.
Thank you. Thank you. I wasn't sure. Are we even recording?
Yes.
Yeah. We've just been gaslighting you this entire time we haven't been recording.
Oh, Okay.
This is the first ever private episode of Video Game Book Club.
This is for members only.
This video's for members only.
First ever episode of Video Game Book Club to get 0 views.
This is going to be on the Patreon.
The statement still
This is
stands.
gonna be on the OnlyFans.
That would get views. Don't say that.
This is gonna be a Google Drive link, but we don't share it. Like if it's publicly accessible, but you have to guess.
You have to be in the know to get to it.
Yeah.
It's an exclusive club.
Yo, Multi Monster Galaxies is so good.
This
It's
is my favorite
fire.
galaxy in this game.
It's
I
up there.
love this galaxy. It's so fun. You got
Why is
that
the
one.
music like that?
It's really good. You got that one guy who's like deep throating a rock. You remember that part?
Yeah.
There's like a big long rock and he deep throats it for some reason. It's really weird. I don't like that.
What the hell are you guys talking about?
Yeah, Hunter, you didn't.
This is
find
incentive to play the rest of
sex
the game.
Is this a good
Yeah.
time to bring up the chimp and his weird mini games? Because like those are a thing. And
I should just quickly throw out there, the level where the lava guy deep throats the rock is where you unlock the Mario pussy. So that's good.
That's
to know.
true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Mhm.
Yeah. Have you seen the GIF that's like Mario Pussy Attack?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'm not gonna send it for any of you guys. You don't get to see it, but just me and Adam get to know about it.
Yeah, you can also add GIFs in the membership thing, so comment the Mario pussy attack GIF down below.
Is that a thing you can do?
I can add it as a channel GIF. I don't know if you can post it in
Interesting.
comments. It might be live chat.
That's
only.
extra credit. That one's extra credit. If it
Next time I
doesn't-
live stream. Next time I live stream.
That's extra credit. I'm not grading that shit.
I like that implies you're gonna.
You don't have to
stream again.
get that to get the 4.0.
I plan on streaming again. There's more
I'll be
coming.
there.
Good.
Probably.
Bad.
Xbox.
Alright, Josiah, you want to
this
talk about the chimp?
Galaxy.
Josiah wants to talk about the chimp.
Yeah, so basically it's a blue monkey who appears in row 1, and he constantly annoys you for the entire game. And I noticed on this playthrough, he very slowly gains more respect for you. Like, he goes from, at the beginning, just calling you some random dude that's not worth his time, to eventually saying, "You're my eternal rival, take this star."
That's beautiful, man.
My favorite thing about the chimp is...
Is that the rabbit?
No.
No, it's a shark.
It's the chimp.
My favorite thing about the chimp is in the
Xbox.
bowling level, you go in the pipe, and then you leave the pipe, and the skybox for the chimp area is still loaded, so if you go in first-person view, you can still see the skybox for the chimp.
I
Why?
forgot about that glitch.
Wes died, I think. That or he's just doing a really good bit.
A wise man once
My
said
internet's-
Wes is dead,
My
but he's
internet
with
is
us in
so
spirit.
gone.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Am I back
Jump
yet?
scare.
He loaded another frame,
Uh-oh, I don't think I'm
and it's
back.
now stuck on that frame.
Adam play of Five Nights
Am I
at
back?
Freddy's.
I can see Adam saluting like this. This is all I can see. Oh, it's back, Wait. Oh shit. Am I
Oh, well,
back or not?
you're in now. You're in now. You're in.
Wait,
Okay,
that
you're
means
cool.
that you accidentally jump scared us.
No, it was not accidental.
I don't remember half of the levels
Oh.
in this world.
Throwback Galaxy.
I was gonna say,
I
well, on
remember
the topic of the
throwback.
chimp. Wow.
Hold up.
Oh, you got something to say about the chimp?
On the
Got
topic of
something
the
to say
chimp.
about the goat?
I do. So on the level which, and I haven't mentioned this yet, it feels like it's designed to be easy on Cloudy Fuck Galaxy. I can't remember what it's called. There's a star, like a comet or something, or I think it just shows up where the chimp has you stomp on Goombas and collect coins for points.
Yep.
And I don't know why, because I had absolutely no problem with it this time. But for some reason, when I was little, I thought that was like genuinely the hardest thing they've ever created in a video game before. I don't know why.
Did you not know you could combo them when you were little?
I did. I just sucked really bad.
Sounds like a skill issue.
Good talk.
I had that same
It is a
experience
skill
with
issue. Yeah.
what's the fucking ghost level in Mario 64?
Big Boo's Haunt?
Big Boo's Haunt, yes.
Gusty
when
Garden.
I was like 3, I thought Big Boo's Haunt was the hardest shit on the planet.
I actually still kind of think that.
When I was when I was 2, I couldn't get out of the opening room of Lego Star Wars 2.
That was literally me playing Thousand Year Door when I was a child.
That was literally Hunter playing Dark Souls.
The
Continue.
opening to T2ID it is kind of a test for the player because I mean it's a test of whether you can sit through all that writing or not.
So true.
This fuck-ass
I mean,
green
kind of
star.
true actually.
It's not gonna go to higher brightness. It's the bowling level.
Oh,
where you have to
I was
bounce
gonna
off
talk
the
about that
thing.
later.
There's a green star off the left.
That might be one of the hardest ones.
It's one of the stupidest ones. Oh my god. I actually think this is probably the best world. Do we agree on this?
You know what?
Throwback
Yeah.
or Clockwork?
Just this whole world. Like,
Oh,
it's got
a world,
Multi
yeah.
Monster,
Duh.
Oh.
It's got Clockwork. It's got Throwback. Okay, actually, it's the worst world because it has Battle Belt Galaxy.
Yeah, Battle Belt's kind of ass.
Good thing it's not
Yeah.
required, technically, unless you're 100%ing it,
isn't.
in which case, get boned, idiot.
Dude, I don't know what was going on with me this time. But that fucking Fire Gobblegut boss in Battle Belt, like the secret Fire Gobblegut boss, was brutal. I could not beat that for the life of me. I mean, I did, but it probably took me like 7 tries, which, I mean, for this game is insane.
I died to it once. I struggled on Clockwork Ruins for some reason.
Okay, I will add one detail, and it's that I distinctly remember that my Wii U gamepad died, so I lost access to my sensor bar, and I could not use Starbits to get coins. So, the Wii U is actually what made this so difficult, because I couldn't refill my health. That was it. I remember now.
I didn't fight Fire Gobblegut.
Also,
Literally, it says
I just
in the guide how to
remembered,
do it.
Clockwork
I already
Ruins
printed out the
has an insane purple coin challenge.
I don't even know. Is that the one that's like the weird rocket platform that like has the conveyor belts?
No. It's the one with the giant gear type things that spin around, and there's like, what are you doing?
yeah.
Why are you
Oh
water
yeah,
bending,
that one's
Wes?
hard. Oh,
Am I
like
thinking of the
it was
right
a whole
one?
thing.
Like they had signs
Yeah.
at certain points that say you should have this many purple coins at this point.
Yeah,
And-
Yeah.
that one was kind of hard.
Yeah. And it was timed, so
Okay.
Yeah.
Throwback Galaxy. Fucking banger.
Oh, it's the best level in the game, right?
Well, there's actually a level in this world. There's a level in this world that I kind of like more, honestly. But that's vibes alone.
Bro loves Flash Black Galaxy.
You had 2 guesses and you guessed the wrong one.
I love Flashback.
There's no fucking way you like Slimy Spring.
Of
You like
course I
Slimy
like
Spring
Slimy
Galaxy?
Spring. Yes.
It's a fine galaxy.
It's literally like a boost. It's a boost Sonic level if you couldn't walk forward at more than a foot per second.
You just
It
described.
really is a boost Sonic level.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's just a boost Sonic. level.
Yeah! It's a shitty boost Sonic level with Captain Toad at the end. Okay, you know what? It is 10 out of 10, isn't it?
Don't tell me that's not exactly what you want out of the next Sonic game.
It's not what I want out of the next 3D Mario game, I'll tell you that.
How dare you not like Slimy Spring? I'm closing my.
Oh shit, they're called
strategy
Snoodles? They're called Snoodles, dude.
guide. Really?
Yeah! The little... You know what I'm
Alright.
talking about.
Damn, you guys are breaking up.
No,
It's
it's
not
not,
really us guys,
you
more
guys.
just
It's
Wes.
not you guys. It's just Wes.
Bro, Snoodle killed
He's
me.
dead.
I gave everything for the Snoodle.
The Snoodle DDoSed him. You doxed him, so it DDoSed.
Chat, dox me. No, do not do that. You can do all the other stuff. Do not. Chat, please don't do that. Chat, don't.
No, you know what? Hang on, Wes. When you get the chance, send me your address through Discord. I'll add it I'll add it to the blocked comments, and so all of these test questions will go to the filtered section, and I can send them to you from there.
Well,
so no one else can see them,
I was
but
gonna
you can see them.
If you set my address to the blocked comments, they're gonna do bots that send in every possible combination until their comment gets blocked. This is a thing.
Yeah.
That's just engagement, though.
That's true.
Chat, what were we even asking? Is this Snoodles? Or write some shit about Snoodles. I don't even care. Freestyle. I don't care.
Write a 10-paragraph essay about Snoodles.
Please write...
No, ask ChatGPT to write you a very short essay about Snoodles. That's
no, ask it to write a haiku about Snoodles.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
that's
you know,
wait.
both. Specifically, yes, do both. But don't put it like in the middle of the questions. Put it at post your full answers to all the questions we've asked before, and then in the replies write your Snoodle essay / haiku. Like reply to it and then do the Snoodle stuff.
And then dislike it yourself.
Yes, you have to dislike all your own comments. Wes died again, so
Hunter, you should leave.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to learn that one. I don't have that one written down.
Hunter
I have to watch the video to find out what you guys just said, but.
Where it was the Summer Games Fest, and you were dissing my progress, and I think it was TTYD. So
I did do that. That is
just
correct.
saying. I'm very offended.
I think that was the unedited version, and I said Hunter is still. We had to delay the episode by a full month.
I'm just saying
that
was hurtful.
Yeah, Adam, what the fuck is wrong with you?
We did have to delay the episode. Can we delay this episode by a full month, just for fun?
Sure.
Let's do it. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah.
Yeah, tell us in the comments if you want
this
to
is
delay
basically
this
going to
episode.
be a double feature if this is the bonus game.
Yeah,
I'll call this the Video Game Book Club double feature. That's a good title. Why not?
Oh my god. Honestly.
Call it triple just for fun.
I don't know, man. Do you have any thoughts on the last level in this game?
It's really fun.
I
It's
think
a really
okay.
fun
It's
final level, and then you get to the final boss, and it's a disappointment.
Have any of you ever taken Yoshi to the final boss?
I know how to, but I haven't
have.
done it myself. I'm bad at the Yoshi Infinite hover glitch.
I'm bad at it, but I did manage to do it once.
It's fun.
But I don't like
kill
to do
yourself
that.
in the credits.
Yes, actually.
I know how to do that, but I've never done that. But you see, I would rather, instead of bringing Yoshi to the final boss, I like that when you get off of him at the end, he starts waving bye to you.
Yep, he
That's
only
so
does
awesome.
that.
He's so happy, he's so joyous. He knows Mario's about to perish.
I don't know, man. The boss fight itself with Bowser, that's like the normal one, is fine, I guess. Like, I don't really care that much if they reused it, if there was something good after. But the thing after takes like 4 seconds. Like, you don't even get to hear the full music track because you. Okay, I actually got upset with this because I noticed it this time. They made it. The whole premise of this section is that you're on the golden balls that you have to ground pound to launch, and Bowser is like rolling, and then he goes to the side, and then he goes to the middle, and then he goes to the side. Like, Bowser's rolling around left to right, and you have to aim the ball to hit him, right?
Yep.
But they did this stupid fucking thing with the camera. The camera is relative to Bowser's position.
Yep.
And that's where Mario aims it straight forward. So if you always just hit the center, you don't have to aim. And in fact, aiming, if anything, is going to screw you over. So the whole premise of this final thing makes no sense because literally all you do is stand in the center and ground pound the whole time. It doesn't work. Like, it's like, I don't know if they did it on purpose because they wanted to be like, oh, we want it to make harder, look harder than it actually is to play. So it's like cinematic or whatever. But it just ends up being very disappointing. I also don't care that much, to be honest.
You know, I still think it's a fun boss, but it's really poorly designed.
Yeah.
Galaxy 1 had a way better final boss.
Agreed.
Totally.
Hunter,
And
what are
I'd
your
just say
opinions
Galaxy
on
1
this
has a
final
better
boss
ending.
versus the Galaxy 1 final boss?
I can't remember. So that says a lot about it. I remember the last thing I was doing in that game was some purple coin level with flip.
Flips.
I don't think you understand how little that narrows it down.
Oh wait, I think he might be. I think he's talking about the 8-bit Mario level. You don't really flip, but I think that's what he's talking about.
Oh, I
I'm
thought,
talking about the 8-bit Mario level. That was supposed to be hard to get all the purple coins.
I thought he was talking about the... I don't even know. Actually, no, I don't even think that's a purple coin level. I thought he was talking about the desert level, where you just flip upside down.
The last thing I did was
do
the
that.
120th star in the game.
Oh, that's true.
You didn't... Wait a minute.
He didn't
Wait
play it,
a
no.
second. The last
Bro
thing
did
you
not
did
play
was...
Super Luigi Galaxy.
You didn't even...
I
didn't
did.
even get number 121?
Oh shit, that's right. That's a thing.
You
It's
have
like
to
the
play it twice to
easiest
get
one
in
as
1.1.
well.
The last level in Galaxy 1 is a purple coin level.
Hey, I would never, ever play Super Mario Galaxy 1 twice. But I did 100% Super Mario 3D World, which involves beating it with, I think, like, what is it, 5 or 6 different
5.
characters?
It's 5.
Yeah, 5.
There's something
Well, there's
so wrong
Rosalina.
with
Is
this, man.
Rosalina the 6th or is it the 5th?
She's the
Yeah,
5th.
100% it with all the characters.
So,
Mhm.
Hunter, do you
But
still have
I
that?
would never play
Do
that.
you still have that Galaxy 1 save file?
Yeah.
We're not.
Okay,
no,
then
we're not doing that. We're not
Next
doing
month's
that.
game can be Galaxy 1, and you can play it as Luigi.
We're not doing. I want you to know. I've 100%ed that game, as in, you know, I did the Mario side and then I did the Luigi side.
I'm sure I do have it because some funky stuff happened with my Wii U. It could be gone.
Oh, that is true.
Oh.
It might be. I hope it is. I don't want to play this shit again.
You guys shouldn't have given me
special.
sway in the bonus game.
Oh, we are so fucked.
Ideally, bonus game is... So, okay, I'll explain my plan for the wheel when we get to it. Just keep talking about levels, talking about green stars. I'm
Okay.
ducking out at this point.
Bro's dicking out.
I'm dicking
Special
out.
World. We'll go with Special
Yeah.
World.
We're all doing it.
Yes.
Chat. Now, this one's risky. I don't know if you want to define that, chat. You can try. That's sticking out. That's what sticking out is. You don't need to do it, chat. Mark, that's what it is. Don't even. Special World. I'm really glad it exists. They didn't need to do it. But at the same time, it's some of the worst content in the game, right?
When I was a child, I thought it was really hard, but now I've replayed it as an adult, and I think it's very easy. I will say, I struggled a lot on the Stone Cyclone Galaxy, but that's only because I refused.
Oh, God, yeah.
It's only because I refused to slow down time.
It's easily the worst level in the game. I mean, it's not even really close, right? I mean, I called. Okay,
This
I
is
called
just the Galaxy
B level
1
the worst,
reused
and like
world.
on a
And for some reason,
ethical
Sunshine.
level, I agree with that stance. Sunshine once for no reason.
I mean, like,
And
This will all
it's
make it
even
into the
in a
video
way
in one
it's-
way, or shape or form.
Always. I was gonna say, in some ways, it's almost the Galaxy 2 reused level, because of the Grandmaster stuff. And then
Don't worry, his
this is-
audio,
I-
he's
I-
recording
I've
separately,
never-
it'll all be in.
no, I'm saying uh-oh because
Yeah,
you
it's great.
also froze for me, Adam, so...
Oh, great.
Oh, cool, okay.
Sick. I was gonna say, does anyone else find the choice for last level in the game really fucking weird? Like, boss splits make so much sense, and then you beat boss splits and you get flip out, which is just, it's just nothing. What
Yeah.
even is that?
Which
It's
is
like
the goat? I don't know what
a
you're talking
2D
about.
It's a great
It's
level,
good, but it's also like a 2D platforming level.
I mean,
Why?
boss splits looks like a crown on the world map, so you would think it would be the last one.
It even has like a permanent glow effect on it. Like it's like this one's really important.
Anyways, then there's the green stars, I guess, to talk about before the final
Yeah,
galaxy.
let's just jump right into that. Do you have any favorites?
I was thinking of one specific. Oh, I'll tell you, the very last one I got on my first playthrough of this was in the world, whatever Bowser Jr.'s final level was.
Okay.
Do you remember the one where you had to shoot out of the cannon to get to it?
Oh yeah, that one's funny.
That star was like just close enough to the planet that it was above that I thought you are meant to use the cloud flower. So I tried. I wasted so many hours as a child just trying to backflip, spin jump up there with the cloud flower. Yep, that's the one.
Yo.
Actually, wait, no, that's not the one. It's the the bottom one. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
That one.
Like over here.
Fire. I don't know if I have a worst one. But I do have a funniest one, definitely. I think the worst one is probably God, I'm blanking. There's this one in Rolling Star Galaxy that's like over a gap at the very end of the level. That one's horrible. I mean, it's just horrible. That one sucks terribly.
But in what the first ball level, the art themed one, there's a rising platform where you're meant to roll off of it while it's rising up.
Oh yeah. Well, there's a trick.
Oh.
If you wait at the top, it'll fall back down slowly, and you can just land on it.
Oh.
But yes, before I figured that out, it was pretty hard.
I'm not gonna edit these visuals in. I need to see these.
Yeah, use the guide as reference.
Mario Squared Galaxy is so funny because both of the stars you have to just jump off the edge, and you can see both of them from some angles.
Oh,
it's not on this page.
We're getting a visual?
Hang on, it's not on this page.
Oh, fuck.
Well, actually, wait, I can do it on this one.
Hold on.
I can do it with this overworld visual.
Yeah, that's sure is the
there.
level.
There's a green star over here.
They're both just
And
off the edge.
I appreciate the detail that if you get one of the green stars, even if you only found one, while you're in like the animation, you can clearly see where the other one is, like right there.
Yep, they got real creative with it.
Yeah. And then but easily the worst green star in the game, not the hardest, mind you, it's pretty easy. But holy shit. Battle Blitz Galaxy, is it called Battle Belt? Battle Belt Galaxy. Oh my god. All of the green stars, from what I remember, there's one exception. They're all just on top of the locked doors, like the key chambers.
Yep.
Like,
yep.
How lazy. So not only is Battle Belt Galaxy one of, thank you, Adam. Yeah. See that shit? Not only is it one of the worst galaxies in the game, but then you just have to play the first third and restart, and then play to the second third and then restart, and then play the whole thing. It's just like, it sucks.
Melty Monster, sorry, had the
can't forget that one.
The one you hate that one. Slip Sand Galaxy had the one on the ramp that you can't, where the camera's facing towards you, so you can't see what's coming.
What a classic! I got one. This is a genuine candidate for funniest green star in the game, and I can't believe I forgot it. In the frickin' Fluzzard Galaxy, you know what I'm getting at? There's one.
Oh my god!
You have to. I don't remember which Fluzzard it is. You have to hold straight down the second you start the race.
You can just
start
jump off the platform
down
before you start flying and reach it. Wes, I think you died again.
I didn't let you. I didn't think.
I think it's one of these ones.
Yep, probably.
I'm trying to keep up with you guys. I can't get these visuals in while live editing.
I'm sorry, Adam. The thoughts are just too.
Can you jump off the edge?
Holy shit! The dangling spiders are called.
West jump scare. What?
Can you jump off the edge and grab it though? I didn't think it'd let me.
Yeah, you can.
Alright,
I like my method way better.
trivia time. Another recurring bit. The spiders that are hanging from the ceiling from a web, what are they called?
Hanging
Spinners.
Joe. I'm calling...
Hunter, what was that?
Petros.
Oh, shit.
Wes, did you guess?
Spin. I don't remember what I fucked up. Spinners? I don't even remember what I said.
No, the
I think
spiders
spinlers.
hanging from the ceiling are called spanglers.
I was really fucking close.
I like Hanging Joe a lot better.
Hanging Joe sounds
do
like a
too,
Luigi's
that's-
Mansion Easter egg.
That is
True.
a Luigi's Mansion Easter egg. I'm going through the list of galaxies and just thinking, do any of them have stupid green stars? I think Tall...
Oh, there was one that took me forever.
I think Tall Trunk
So,
had one.
okay, there's this level...
You go ahead.
I don't remember. I was gonna say, there's this one level in World 1, and it literally is like they tried to make, like, an easy level. And there's a green star, like, towards the beginning, where you have to go, like, up the clouds and then double back to get it. Do you know the one I'm talking about?
Maybe.
It's in the very... that one took me forever to find. I think I just sucked, though. I don't even think it's hard. I think I just sucked.
Did you
I
not
think I'm
use your
kinda added-
Prima
all the
official
good stars-
strategy guide when 100%ing the game?
I did not. I have to be honest. I did not consult. Premier Edition, by the way.
Hey, guess
Don't let
what?
that- it's not. Not only is it.
Wait,
Hold on.
Premiere Edition.
Mine is way more legible than yours.
Yeah, mine's a little bit ripped.
Wes, yours is more legible, however,
Actually,
it's
mine
also
is-
mirrored, so...
Mine is taped.
Oh shit. Well, that
Mine's taped. I
that'll
should
do
mention.
it. Mine, I think, it's moderately beat up, but it's not horrible.
Mine is.
Oh, wait, there
ripped
is a thing
to
torn out of the
shreds.
back. Mine also has a thing. Was there a poster? Is that what that was that you had? Was it?
Yeah, like ripped out page.
Yeah. Is that the poster then?
Yeah, I think so. It has like the edge of the Mario Starship.
I have
Mario
Mario's
that I have.
ear.
Yeah.
Keep this one.
So this is like a repeatable thing.
I think Wes and I just
Yeah,
had the
younger
exact same
Potato
childhood.
No,
yeah.
as in, it's not an isolated thing that Adam's mom was just like, yes.
Yeah, maybe
This is made out of poster.
maybe we all just ripped off the poster and then my mom just got it
Well,
made bigger.
I will also add it is very clearly
Maybe the real
perforated.
ripoff was the friends we made along the way.
Did that come through?
No.
What part?
I said that it's very clearly perforated, but we're gonna ignore that detail.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, it's clearly meant to be ripped off of there, but I don't...
Yeah.
I don't know why all of us did.
I prefer.
You would think at least one child would
So
leave it in
true.
there.
And going off of our sample data, 100% of children ripped that poster out.
Mm-hmm.
I probably would have if I had that, but I didn't, so...
Bro's a fake gamer, he didn't have the Galaxy 2 Prima official strategy guide.
My brother had the Assassin's
I
Creed
mean-
4 strategy guide, and that's the only
Doesn't count.
strategy guide that
Doesn't
I ever
count.
in this house.
Doesn't
I
count.
think it does count.
No, it doesn't
I think
count.
it counts.
It's not his. He doesn't have
I
it.
think it does.
He doesn't have it.
Oh shit! It doesn't count. It doesn't count.
His brother needs to die and it needs to go in his will to Josiah.
I
Chat.
mean, he moved out and
Chat.
he left it here, so, you know,
Oh, never mind, you're good. It
finders
counts.
keepers.
It counts.
I think he
Alright,
also has
chat.
the one
You're
for
good for now.
Syndicate, but, like, we don't care about that one.
We don't care.
What were you gonna tell Chad to do? Wes?
I was gonna have him think of ways to kill Josiah, Walker's brother or whatever, but it just, it's not needed clearly at this point because the guide we already determined.
Yeah, the guide is in
so.
the hands of the rightful owner. It's fine.
Yeah.
And also, I think just between you and me, chat, I just think like keeping assassination methods like in your YouTube comments probably not like a good look. Because I have a feeling like if somebody was looking through that, they probably wouldn't watch until like the third hour of this video to find out.
Come
that,
to think of it,
like-
if it's an Assassin's Creed
Yeah.
guide, then I could just find the method in the...
you could use the guide.
Oh, wait, you know what?
Actually,
Wait.
come to think of it, I think he offered to just give that to me at some point, and I said no.
Oh, I think he was going to offer to kill himself.
Well,
I don't want the details.
he didn't. He did just have a job interview, so the answer is maybe.
Oh, it's close. You know what?
Oh, close enough.
We don't want like the assassination attempt comment to get blocked. So what you should do is you should type a separate comment, and in that one type Wes's full home address so that it gets blocked, and then type the assassination details.
And then add in Minecraft to the end of it.
In Minecraft, right?
I will give you 0 points if you do that. I will give you fucking 0 points.
He's gone.
I won't give you the negative
He got
points.
assassinated.
I'll give you 0.
They got him already.
Well, then you won't know what I told them. You won't know what I told them. So
Okay, alright. I'll see it when editing, bitch.
just between you
All
and
right.
me, chat. Fine.
I think that's all the.
We only really have.
Yeah, that's all the green stars I care about. So
We have Grandmaster
Yeah,
Galaxy left.
Well, I was just saying, like, I like the green stars. Like, I want more, like, shitty content in my Mario games that makes them longer, honestly. Like,
yeah,
I
Please?
think Green Stars are the beta of a concept where after you beat the game, it adds a ton more content, and Odyssey did that way better.
I think they're a beta for the concept of green stars because there were green stars in 3D World, and they were green stars.
3D
that were
World.
hidden.
But 3D World, you can get
I
them
think
as
these
you
ones are
played it.
better.
That doesn't count. That's not as cool.
yeah. Well, I will also add nobody fucking gets all the green stars their first time through. Nobody gets all those stamps, so it might as well be bonus content because
I did.
You need
I got
all of them
the
to get the
Green
last one.
Stars first time through. I 100%ed it as I went, not playing it as every character. I refuse to do that.
Yeah. Okay, now you're just trying to get the internet to die on purpose. I can tell.
Yeah, he's fucking with us. He's trying.
Yeah,
he wants it
100%.
to break.
Grandmaster
Galaxy.
Yes.
Good or bad bonus challenge level.
Perfect.
Goated.
When I was a child, this took me
Okay.
hundreds of attempts, so it did its job. This time around, it only took me 2, which means I did my job.
Yeah, I didn't
embarrassing
struggle with
amount.
Grandmaster Galaxy that much when I played it, when I was younger. But I struggled much more recently with Champions Road way more. So I'm just gonna go ahead and say Champions Road is harder.
I feel like I have to like justify that I'm not shitty at games before I tell you how many times I died on this thing. Like I first tried the Champions Road level in 3D World. I did that. So now you can't be mad at me when I say it took me 34 tries to beat the perfect run. I don't know why. I don't know why. I can't justify it. It's not even that hard. The only hard part is the Hammer Bros at the end. Also, did you guys know you can just duck under the boomerang guys? I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either, actually.
Yeah.
I know for a fact.
And you can even attack.
When I was a child, I got to 99 lives, and I wasted all of them on Grandmaster Galaxy multiple times. So, yeah.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
Was it perfect run or normal?
Perfect run, I think.
Because Grandmaster took me like 2 tries. I don't know why I choked so hard on perfect.
Perfect is... This is honestly a hard challenge, and I love it for that. Like...
Yeah, it's pretty good. I like it better than Darker Side and Dark
It's
Side.
such a huge difficulty curve, and I love it.
I kind of like Darker Side more. I don't really like the Perfect Run. I haven't replayed it in a while, but I think it's good. It's probably
Darker
my least
Side is
favorite
harder,
of the
I
challenge
think.
levels. I think I like Champions Road and Darker Side more.
Darker Side felt more like an endurance test than this, which I didn't like. Like, this feels like more like a really hard level. Darker Side feels like you're gonna sit here for a fucking hour. You know? I didn't enjoy that of Darker Side. But I do think Darker Side is like a better, like, brutal challenge. I think it's better at being that. I just think this is more of a reward. I didn't enjoy Darker Side, honestly.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm a hater. I'm an Odyssey
I
hater.
didn't enjoy Dark Side, but I loved Darker Side.
I mean, Dark Side sucks so much more. I'll give you that.
I would like to point out real quick that the wiki I'm reading this off of is wrong.
What's it have?
It says the unlock requirements for Grandmaster Galaxy is to collect 240 stars. What it neglects to mention is that the bank toad also has to have maxed out star bits.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Which means
I'm getting
you
you guys something
just
really
don't get to
important.
know that information because fuck you.
I have something really important for you guys. You're not gonna believe this.
Okay.
Get ready. It's gonna take me a minute, but I swear to you, it's gonna be worth it.
I don't believe you.
I have to get to my. It's gonna take me a minute. I'm almost there.
Okay. I have Discord open.
This is gonna blow your fucking mind.
Okay. I'm waiting for it any day now.
Did I mention it's? Boy howdy, is it gonna be cool?
It's gonna be crazy.
Oh, get ready.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're ready.
It exceeds the fucking Discord. It exceeds the Discord. Okay. You know what? Can I screen share? Does that work?
I don't know if you can screen share, but go for it.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
This is how Wes dies.
Okay.
Alright, hang on.
Is this visible?
Hang on, not yet. Hang on.
Yes, this is. What am I looking at?
Also, blur my fucking files.
Well, give me a sec. I don't even have it open yet. I can't open it just automatically.
Oh, that's good. Okay. Okay, tell me when you guys see this.
Okay, I'm looking at it.
I don't have it yet.
Okay.
Hang on.
It's frozen, which might be because it's a.
No, it's just a screenshot.
Okay.
Alright, I'll remember to blur your files.
Yeah.
I have a
well,
yellow exclamation mark telling me that it's not loading.
How about if I screen
Give it a
share
second.
myself watching it?
Oh wait, it's
and
there.
then-
It's there. Okay.
It's there. Okay. So you see this, right? This is just the world select, right?
Yeah.
Now, I played this game in 4K on Dolphin,
Uh-huh.
and I saw something that blew my fucking mind.
Okay.
This screenshot looks normal to you, doesn't
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
it? Check this shit out.
Oh.
See that motherfucker? You see that motherfucker? What is that? What is that?
How did you see that? I also played this at 4K on Dolphin. How did you see that?
Every time you go into a portal, Mario, he's just there.
This means that we're canonically playing as different Marios for every world.
Dude, it must be because they use Mario's position as like your cursor inside the ship, but when it does the animation to go into the portal, he just stays behind. I couldn't believe it. He's so tiny. This is a 4K screenshot, and he's like 30 pixels.
I mean, if you compare him to Starship Mario, he's huge. Actually, wait, is he?
I had
huge?
to share
might,
that.
He might be normal
I
size.
think it's normal scale.
He's gigantic. I don't even know, dude. I couldn't believe that, you guys. I couldn't believe that.
What a cameo.
I thought that was pretty incredible.
Yeah, I also tried to. When I got my monitor, I tried to post the 4K Sonic X Shadow Gen screenshot, and Discord was like, "No, that's not happening."
Nope. But, I mean, that's really all I have to say. I just wanted to throw that out there before we close this out.
Yeah, Galaxy 2. What do we give it out of 10? It's a 10. I'm not even gonna pretend.
I'll give it. You know what? Sure, I'll give it a 10.
Oh man, this is messy. So, for me, it's a 10, just so we're clear.
Okay.
Because I have Insane Vibe. This is my favorite 3D Mario.
Same.
But I kind of feel like this is like a 9.5 or a 9, because when I went back and replayed it, this game was a lot of bullshit.
That's true.
Like, there are a lot of stars where you get locked out of grabbing the star if you go too far, and you have to exit the level and rejoin if you grab a checkpoint.
That's
Especially like green stars.
funny,
There's, like,
though.
a lot of that.
We love that.
It is funny.
I love that
It-
half the
it is
levels
fun.
have one launch star, and then there's immediately a checkpoint right at the start of the level.
Yeah. I don't like the concept of launch stars.
Launch
just-
stars?
It just...
They're-
That's what you guys were talking about, wasn't it? It just makes
Yeah.
it
Yeah.
an excuse. Because I don't like how the levels are... Maybe I should have saved this for my rating, but I don't like how the levels are split. I wish it was one big level. Like, I didn't wish there was, like, 5, like, little planets throughout the level and a ton of little levels. I wish it was one bigger world, or not necessarily one big world, but it wasn't all these like levels.
I get it.
So you want
Or just make a
Odyssey?
game with good levels like 3D Land.
Like what?
I want 3D Land or I want Odyssey. I do not want this middle ground.
Anyways, in my notes, I wrote like no notes. I specifically have 3 lines of notes, and the reason I have so few notes is just because 3D Mario is like one of the few series that I feel comfortable just turning off my brain and enjoying. It's so good.
Yeah.
Did any of us take
I do
notes?
kind of. I took like 2 pages,
Okay.
but I was gonna say like I kind of understand, Hunter, where you're coming from on this one, because I would say most of the time it doesn't bother me because there's like a cohesive theme in the levels and they feel like kind of planets that could be near each other. But I do feel like occasionally with something like Battle Belt or something like Sweet Mystery, where it's just like it starts to kind of feel like a bunch of platforms that have no connection to each other, especially when they'll do something like Cloudy Court, where the whole level is great theming. It's like instruments and clouds and like gardens. It's perfect. I love it. But then they'll do a star where it's like a bunch of Shadow Marios over like a poison goop basin, and like that doesn't have anything to do with. Occasionally they'll pull something like that where it's like the theming. It's not. I wouldn't say it's like my immersion, because I don't give a shit about immersion. But at the same time, it's kind of like it just starts to feel like you're doing everything without purpose and like a string of actions. However, I also really like the game because it's very good. 10 out of 10.
Okay, I missed a bit. I forgot. I have 3 notes and I missed one of the 3. So in Throwback Galaxy, you know the bob-ombs that are there, they don't have fuses. I don't know if you noticed that. Like,
Yeah.
it's just a smooth top, they don't have a fuse.
Shit.
Does that remind you of anything, Wes? Any
No.
other bob-ombs that don't have fuses?
No, there's no other bombs like that in the Super Mario franchise.
I agree. So this game... Oh, so I should probably introduce... Alright, welcome back from the bonus
Super
game.
Mario Galaxy 2, what a game, guys.
God, that game is dog
Can't-
shit. I haven't played it yet.
I can't believe they gave it a 4 out of 10.
Waka gave it a... And Hunter gave it a... I can't believe Hunter said it was... Then Galaxy
I mean,
1.
when he said... I thought he was joking when he said...
That was
Like, that's
crazy,
wild.
dude.
Yeah.
We went to go get drinks and now we're back.
I'm good. I got Mentos.
And it was time to go back to trash talking my second favorite game and one of my favorite series of all time. This game does this really funny thing with Olivia. So you know where Kirsty would just give you like pointless advice, just absolute dog shit. Olivia constantly gives you dog shit advice, but then goes, "Oh, I guess you already knew that, didn't you?" Yes, you didn't have to tell me.
So they knew.
They did
So
know.
they knew.
I don't know why she does that.
Yeah.
They're just being assholes. That's on purpose.
I have a question.
What's up?
I have a question. Did you like Captain T.O.'d?
I did like Captain T.O.'d.
I thoroughly enjoyed Captain T.O.'d. I thought... Sorry, my hair is all... Do you see this fucking thing? What is this? What is going on here?
I don't know.
I gotta tame this beast. There we go. That's a little bit better.
I slept right before we recorded for like 30 minutes, so my hair's all fucked up already. So...
Yeah, I just sprinted like 10 minutes, so we'll be okay.
Yeah, I calmly walked downstairs to eat some food and grab a bottle of water. Wes sprinted across campus to go buy a drink.
But I got Arizona green tea with ginseng and honey now. Hold on. There we go. Hold on. Boom.
It's called
They should
Pure
make
Life.
this a thing in the next Paper Mario game.
No, hang on. Cover it, Wes. Cover it.
Oh, copyright.
They're not sponsoring
I
us.
think Arizona's gonna sue us.
No!
Well, to be fair, they're probably not very rich. Each of these cans cost like $1 at retail, so they're probably not big enough to sue.
Explain the plot of Wind Waker to me, please.
Have you played? You've not, right?
No.
Do you know how Wind Waker this is?
I know there's the Triforce stuff at the bottom. I know you go from island to island. I think that's about it.
Oh, you don't even know.
I know Ganondorf is a hidden boss in the temple.
That's so true. This game, it is just getting worse up here. This chapter is 10 times more Wind Waker than you even realize. And it actually got to the point where at first I was like, good Wind Waker reference. And then it's like, okay, good Wind Waker reference. And then it was like, what are we doing, guys? This is just all one-to-one Wind Waker. This isn't even funny anymore. Like,
this is metamorphosizing into Wind Waker.
It's okay. So let me break this down. It's gonna blow your mind how much of this is Wind Waker because it's insane. Okay, so this chapter is about sailing across a big ass sea to islands on this submarine boat. It's a boat with a submarine, and you have to go to 3 islands to like get a puzzle, and then that's it for the first half, right? Did you enjoy the sailing segment? Did you enjoy sailing around and having all this freedom?
I did the first time I played it. I didn't this time around.
Yeah, I didn't any of the times I played it, which is 1. I was easily the
You'll
worst part
love
of the
it
game,
on
to be
the
honest.
second playthrough.
Oh, I'm gonna adore it. And when I forget all of it, it's just ripped from the Wind Waker.
Yeah, you're gonna forget this entire game within a week, so we'll just play it again next week.
That sounds with Hunter this time. So the sea chart is 1-to-1 ripped from Wind Waker, like aesthetically and how it works. The statues with the glowing yellow eyes is Wind Waker. The 3 orbs is Wind Waker. The 3 orbs to go to a tower is specifically from Wind Waker. The 3 orbs going underwater to a place for the 3 colors of for blah 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 blah, right? And then like the tower, all of that's Wind Waker. There's a part in Wind Waker where you get the sea chart and you sail to islands and you find 3 of those glowing orbs and you go underground and then you go to a big tower. It's with glowing statues with yellow eyes. It's weird. Oh, and going underwater to grab stuff with X's on the map to get treasures, that's also Wind Waker. There's effectively not a single original idea in this entire chapter, as a matter of fact, that is not ripped directly from The Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker. Parentheses, HD parentheses.
No, wait, that's kind of based.
It's weird. See, I kind of admired the commitment to the bit, but the fact that they never really made it funny. Like, if a character at one point had been like, geez, this is all starting to seem pretty derivative, then I would have been like, great, fantastic.
No, you don't understand much. This is all a big, long joke from the Paper Mario devs. And people were saying, we want you to return to the roots of that GameCube classic.
Yeah. The thing is, though, I'm not even convinced a third of the people who played this understood that Chapter 6 was a big Wind Waker joke, because
Chapter
you didn't even
6?
get like a third of the references at least.
Is it chapter...
I mean...
What?
What did I call it?
Chapter 6.
Oh, yeah, this is like Chapter 4, right?
Where are we? Is there even chapters in this game? Where are we?
I'm Purple Streamer. Oh, wait, Purple? Yeah, Purple Streamer.
You're right, it is purple.
Well, I don't know.
Is the Purple Streamer a Wind Waker reference?
Chapter?
Purple is the color
There
of
is
royalty.
the color purple in Wind Waker. Oh, shit. There's almost no royalty in Wind Waker, actually. That's like the whole premise of the game.
Ganondorf's called the King of Evil, you dumbass.
I don't know that they call him that. They probably do. They probably do. Anyways, I did not really like this chapter. I did not enjoy sailing around the islands because it's just as annoying as it is in Wind Waker. Without the feeling of it being cool. Because in Wind Waker, it feels like... Wind Waker is like the first like real open world game where it's like the world feels unimaginably huge. The only gimmick is that 90% of it you can't walk on. But it's really cool. In this game, it kind of just feels like all your objectives are 8 years apart. Especially if you didn't go back to buy that motor upgrade. If you don't buy that motor upgrade, this chapter sucks ass.
I didn't, but also...
I did. I did.
I kind of just like held right trigger and walked away from my Switch a lot.
It's just, I don't know, man. I feel like I don't... This part of the game just kind of confuses me. It's like, what is even the identity of this chapter? Being a Wind Waker reference?
That's the identity,
but
apparently.
Then why? Wind Waker isn't even like one of the best Zelda games. It's just a good one.
I genuinely think it's the GameCube joke that I made. I think someone at the Paper Mario team thought that would be funny.
Do you think a room full of Japanese-speaking executives were like, we should make a joke about which GameCube game? Do Japanese Paper Mario fans that like vehemently insist that only the old ones are good? Is that a thing there? Do they care as much?
Everyone thinks Thousand Year Door is the good one.
Okay. Okay, I was just curious. Because sometimes there is a divide.
Specifically, like, the day after Origami King released, the first question asked at a panel was, do you plan on remaking Thousand Year Door?
Awesome. Do you think it was in development at that time? It's possible. Unlikely though. Unlikely.
I think at the panel they said we're interested, but there's no plans to right now, or something like that.
Okay. There were probably plans to. Maybe. Actually, 4 years, maybe. I don't really honestly have a lot to say about this chapter, except about the big story moment. Did not like it at all.
Which big story moment? Oh, that big story moment.
Yeah. So there's
you said part, big story moment. I was honestly, like, what the fuck does Tape say that he doesn't like?
I'm fine to skip over like the first half of this chapter where you're sailing around because there's nothing to say about it, honestly.
I don't care about it, but we have to talk about the Origami Craftsman.
Yeah, so you go to this random-ass house in the middle of the ocean with Luigi, and you go in the basement and you meet this origami guy. And like this whole time you're wondering, like, okay, they never said where the origami came from. They never said like why this guy's evil, why she's good. And okay, there must be some like cool cosmic explanation for it. Like they found a meteor. Some random fucking toad who liked origami and is like, yeah, I really like origami, but my origami turned evil. That's it.
It's funnier than that. He's like, I really like origami, and I really wanted to take my origami to the next level, so I invented life. I became God, and then my origami became evil.
I know, like, it's kind of the Paper Mario thing where it's like, you think it's going to be epic, but it's like really like not. Like, you know, the bosses in this game are a stapler, you know? But
that's not even the Paper Mario thing. That's the new Paper Mario thing.
It isn't, is it?
The first three Paper Mario games were like, this is going to be epic. And then you fight a 1,000-year-old demon, or an invincible Bowser, or a possessed Luigi, or something actually epic. Not fucking paper again.
If this was old Paper Mario, you would go to like the Origami Wizard, and like you'd be traveling a paper tower that slowly morphed into like an origami tower towards the top, and there'd be this guy with like a folded origami gray beard, but he's a normal paper character, and he'd be like floating and doing this pose, and he'd be like, I'm the god of Origami, and I invented this whole world, and here's a portal in my backstory. And in this game, it's like, yeah, I'm just a toad, and I like origami, dude.
So you're saying if this was old Paper Mario, it would be the same game, but it has good character design, good art direction, and a good story.
And a battle system that was not invented by insane people.
Man, all four of those things sound so familiar. It's a shame no game has ever perfected any of those.
They've never done it. They'll never do it, and they've never done it, unfortunately.
I'm happy the Paper Mario devs keep pushing forward after the failure that was Sticker Star. They just keep getting better and better, really.
They've really perfected the action-adventure genre, parentheses S. I did enjoy the trials. When you go underground or underwater, I thought they were good. I thought they were fun little mini-games. You got like a true or false quiz game.
Dude, the true or false
like
quiz
a reaction
game, all of the true or false ones were really easy, except for the first one, which fucked me up because I'm a lobotomite. The first question for me was, is there an equal amount of up slopes and down slopes? And I got it right, is the funny thing. But I flipped a coin to get it right. I didn't know what it meant.
Oh, me too, yeah. And honestly, even when they explain it, it's like, well, that was a trick question, because that's not what you asked me.
Like, this doesn't feel like a logic question.
Idea.
This is literally just making fun of me for being stupid.
Like, that felt like there's nobody in the world will ever be like, wait a minute, there's no such thing as an upward slope. Like, if I watched a streamer play this, they'd be like, chat, does anyone have a screenshot? They wouldn't, like, think about it like that, you know?
The part where you were like, wait a minute, there's no such thing as an upward slope. That's literally how Neil deGrasse Tyson talks.
No, every day I'm like a YouTube short, Neil deGrasse Tyson's like, everybody's asking, like, what would it be like if you could see a star? Like, how bright it would be? And I'm be like, there's no such thing as a star, because stars are in... I'm so tired of you, Neil deGrasse Tyson. Shut the fuck up. You know that's not what they meant.
People in the comments, tell us exactly why you hate Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yeah, people in the comments, can you dox Neil deGrasse Tyson? Fuck Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yeah, he said Santa's not real.
Yeah, I think he would. If he hasn't already, he would.
No, he did. He actually did. Do you not remember that Twitter post?
Oh,
years
yeah, he
ago?
said like he would be too fast. He's like, do you have any idea how fast that would be? His face would blow off. Fuck you, Neil deGrasse Tyson. Nobody likes you except for old people who don't know how you actually are these days.
I actually kind of like him. I think he's obnoxious, but I kind of like his presence. He's pretty funny. He's a pretty funny guy. You ever watch him on the Joe Rogan Experience? You ever watch him?
Oh, I didn't watch him on the Joe Rogan Experience. He might be a good guy.
You ever watch him talking to Cobra Tate? I don't think he's ever... Andrew Tate would not hold a conversation with him, no.
Did that happen? I feel like as much as I'm not a fan of Neil deGrasse Tyson, I don't feel like he and Andrew Tate would ever sit in the same room.
I'd pay money.
He's top T.
Top T for
No,
top
he's not even
tape.
top T, bro.
For the tape
He's
boss. Because the tape boss is...
Top 2
Is our podcast better or worse than Top 2? You know, she
easily worse.
She revealed her boyfriend in the most recent episode. Did you know that?
Oh, that's got to be the most miserable human being on earth.
Oh, I know. The only good thing I saw that came out of it was Salty DK Dan retweeted it and said, "Man, I look different from that camera angle."
That's like the new norm. That's the guy. That's the new norm.
That is the new norm. He edges to the new norm. We're used to.
He does that. It's not going to be in the video.
No, it's not going to make it. So the tape boss. It's probably one of my favorite bosses. It's pretty cool. I like.
We skipped the ice dungeon. I like the slidey puzzles.
Who gives a
but that's
fuck
all there
about
is to
the
say.
ice dungeon?
Why is it here? All the other ones feel like they make sense. This is just an ice path. They're like, we need ice to solve this puzzle. And then you walk to the left and there's an ice dungeon. But whatever. There's nothing else to say. Yes, the tape boss. I like the tape boss. It's a very good boss.
I love the tape boss. His battle theme is also really good. Also, Family Jewels has a really good cover of his boss theme.
Dang. Did you, I'm sure you did, but did you notice that his hair, the piece of tape, slicks up like a gangster?
Yeah. It's like I was saying a second ago. The bosses have such good animation and designs, despite being such terrible designs.
Yeah, exactly. Well, they're doing the most with a simple thing, and it works really well. Honestly, I'm fine with how good it turns out.
But it also doesn't.
It does feel kind of necessary.
It doesn't have to be simple.
I guess. Yeah.
If only they could make good character designs. If only someone had done it before.
Listen, it beats the dubstep pig. Okay, anything beats the dubstep pig from Color Splash.
Oh wait, I feel like I missed something. Oh no.
We didn't talk about the other trials, but there wasn't much to say.
Fuck, what did I miss? What did I miss? I don't think I missed anything, I guess. Okay. I guess it's fine. It's probably fine.
Yeah. I mean, I did enjoy the tape boss, though. I think his gimmick is probably one of, like, the, It was kind of weird. That boss is stupid easy, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
You don't even really need to burn the tape on the ground. It's just kind of not needed.
Right.
But I did find the actual gimmick of the things like sliding with each other. Like suddenly, if you move the top where the middle row moves or whatever, right? That was so cool. I mean, it's just neat.
Tape is
it's
like
cool that they kept coming up with new ideas.
Tape is like a perfect example of what the boss gimmick should be, but it's not. It's like it would be like a good first boss. Like
yeah, I would agree with that.
Every boss gimmick should like affect the stage the same way like rubber band or tape do. Not
Come to think of it, does colored pencils have a gimmick like
Colored
that?
pencils shoots missiles, and like hole punch. Hole punch removes like spaces. I don't think those are very good. But like,
well, hole punch had a great gimmick of making you find your own body. That's the gimmick I liked of this.
Oh sure, yeah, I guess that's true.
But the actual like stage hazards, colored pencils, is definitely like the weaker ones. Yeah.
The point is, I feel like every boss should have like that stage hazard thing, but tape should not be the fourth boss for that.
No, it should not. I just realized I forgot to mark where green streamers starts in my notes.
Right now.
Yeah, literally. But I was confused for a second. I'm like, damn, purple's longer than I remember. Okay. But yeah, Green Streamer, this one's kind of weird, honestly.
Bowser Jr.
There's
fucking
no-
dies.
Dude, I laughed so hard at that. That might be the funniest joke in the game for me. Because it's brutal. It's like there's like music. It's like there's like zany music, like, oh, Bowser Jr.'s here, guys, and then the scissors come by and they fucking murder him. Cuts no audio. He's just dead.
There's a lot of stuff like that in this chapter. Like, we already brought up the one during the actual scissors boss, but also the fucking chain jump.
Yeah. Oh my. Okay. We're cutting ahead a lot here, but well, I'll wait. I mean, I don't honestly have a ton to say about this chapter until we get to the Bowser Castle. I mean, the whole gimmick is that it's like a spa island in the sky. Bowser Jr. was what?
I have a lot to say before the castle. You are talking so much shit without saying anything about the peak show Shy Guys finish last.
Oh, that's before the castle? I didn't even realize. Well, anyways, the core gimmick of this chapter is that Bowser Jr. fucking got obliterated into 1,000 pieces. Like, he literally, if we're talking about Mario wouldn't get shot with a gun and die in New Donk City, Bowser Jr. pretty much dead. He was mutilated, Saw style.
That's horrifying. If I'm Paper and there's a scissors thing, I'm mad.
Oh my god.
That's fucked up.
Have they ever done a paper shredder in this game? In these series?
Paper Mario 7. Paper Mario and the Paper Mario and the
Paper Mario and the Confettacini.
You know, yeah, that's better than any serious title I can think of. So that's pretty much good.
It's gonna be cheese and shredded paper themed. That's good. That's it.
Mario goes to the wonderful world of cheese cordia.
There's gonna be a Swiss world where the whole joke is that they don't fight. There's gonna be an Italian world where they're like the mob for cheese. What are other cheese nations? American cheese is gonna be like fake and plastic. Wait, I'm cooking.
American
Let's
cheese
make it.
Mario's gonna get shot with a gun.
Yes, yeah. Well, then when Mario gets shot, he turns into the Swiss cheese Mario, and then he goes to Switzerland.
And then
It's perfect.
it's like the
Fucking
underwear
shit.
in Super Paper Mario. He gets shot and just warps to there.
I'm telling you, we might have just call up Intelligent Systems and also learn Japanese, because this shit's fire.
Hey, we're better at
yeah.
we're better at making a modern Paper Mario game than the actual modern Paper Mario developers.
I genuinely think the cheese themed Paper Mario goes hard as hell. Just don't call Paper Mario, call it Cheese Mario, and then nobody can be upset that it's on RPG. Wait, they're gonna call it the Mario RPG has turned into Mario RPGs. That'd be like a Wii U era commercial. You know?
You thought you knew Paper Mario, but now get ready for Single Slice Mario.
Hold on.
American Single Mario.
The Mushroom Kingdom is facing terror, but this time it's not from Bowser. It's from a real monster.
That's good. But would the monster be cheese? Would it be cheese? I would think it would be like
it'd be
a
Munster.
Mouse. I would think
it'd be
like
Munster.
I think it'd be like a mouse or something.
Oh, could be. Wait, Mario has to use his like cheese shredder ability.
Oh, maybe. Maybe.
Oh, it's like with a Joy-Con. You take their 1,000 arms and go to deal damage.
Yeah, they can add bros attacks.
True, but no Luigi though.
It's a trio attack without Mario and Luigi.
We're bringing back the Paper Jam trio attacks. Like all of them are back, but there's no Paper Mario and there's no Luigi. This is awesome. Super Mario RPGs.
Alright, I'm calling it now. If the next 3D Mario game on the Switch 2 has a cheese area, I don't even know what I'll do. The show's canceled.
Hey. Paper Mario RPGs, Legend of the Seven Farms.
Paper Mario RPGs. We can do better than that. Hang on. You're cooking, but we're almost there. Ooh, we could do something with like aging cheese. Super Mario RPGs. The 1,000-year cheese.
The 1,000-year cheese.
It's not.
Oh my god, they should do Earthbound style marketing where they say this game stinks. You know? This sucks so bad.
You got to get the narrator from the Mario and Luigi Brothership trailer. Like, Paper Mario's back, but this time it's a lot more cheesy.
Oh my god, horrible. This game is Dairy Ball.
Bowser's not in this game because unfortunately he's lactose intolerant and we didn't want to upset his
stomach. Oh shit. Well, no, that's the difficulty slider. They have easy, cheesy, normal, and lactose intolerant.
Wait. Do you
and also hurt me plenty.
All right, let's start working on this game. How much money do you have in your account to invest towards this?
Like $3 at least.
I have a 5 on my desk somewhere. Oh, never mind. Here, I have a 1. Will this work? We can make a game of $4.
Yeah, we can do it. I think we can do it. Let's start a Kickstarter.
That was the budget of Sticker Star, right?
It probably was. Paper Mario and the Origami King. I think this is easily the episode where we've gotten the most sidetracked.
Let me make sure it's still recording.
Keep us together.
Okay, we're still recording.
I did start recording, right? Yes, I did. Okay, I did.
Cool.
Somehow we're going to talk about the game again. Do you remember the part where they're in the jungle with the big-ass chain chomp, and there's 3 paths, and you go on the wrong one, you game over?
And it's always Kamek.
Yes, that was... Okay, here's the thing. At the moment, I was very upset with it, because it's like, I'm trying to get this shit done. To be honest, after the really long C chapter, I was kind of ready for the game to be over, to be 100%.
Mm-hmm.
It was one of those things where the game was trying to drag it on a little bit long. It would have been fine if we cut it 20 hours. And I think it wouldn't have been as bad if the chapters themselves were shorter, but the game was the same length. But the fact that each chapter is 5 hours long is a little much.
Yeah, but I think this game really does just linger in areas too long. We could have just had 2 spas. 2 spas would have been good.
We could have done not 4 temples.
We could have done not 4 temples. We could have
just an idea.
added a spirit or something that gives you the elemental powers after, I don't know, maybe defeating a certain amount of enemies and gaining some sort of experience points. It's a shame no game can ever do that, though.
What an idea. What an idea. But also, there's a part where Kamek comes out of a pipe, and Olivia's like, something Cammy, and she's like, don't call you Cammy, or don't call me Cammy. Was it a Cammy Koopa reference?
I think it
Think
would
about
have.
it.
I have to imagine Cammy is still canon to the Paper Mario lore. So
I think the bigger question is, did the developers even know who Cammy Koopa is at this point?
I think they'd have to. You have to remember, they made Thousand Year Door remake. There was clearly passion in that remake.
They did.
They knew something that we don't.
Cammy is in TTYD, right? It's not Kamek, is it?
No, Cammy is the purple one in TTYD, yeah.
Okay, I couldn't remember if it was Kamek or Cammy in that game. I couldn't remember Cammy was a 64 thing. Let's see here. Shy Guys finished last, right?
Yeah.
It's no sniffer with it.
I think it's better. Shy Guys finished last is way better.
I mean... The gameplay's better. But the theming is not there. I miss the music. I miss, the mini-game themes. And Sniff It or Whiff It. I think part of it was that the games that Sniff It and Whiff It were in were, fucking miserable. So when you got to Sniff It or Whiff It, it was, a real treat. In this game, also, the Sniff It or Whiff It gameplay in this game is a little less different from the normal gameplay. It's still ring stuff for the most part.
Right.
But I still liked it. It's more creative.
And I think you get a reward for getting a 100% in Shy Guys Finish Last. And I remember, I think I was 14 when this game came out. I would have to be, I think. And 14-year-old me spent years, practically, trying to get 100% on Shy Guys Finish Last. I was stuck there for so long.
It's peak.
Shy Guys Finish Last is hard when you're a dumb child. Shy Guys Finish Last, I think
it is, honestly, it was kind of challenging. I don't think it's going to be hard to get 100 points in that part, but it is hard to get everything first try, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, I did get a couple questions wrong.
Oh, I kept spinning, the 300-point question, or not 300-point, the hardest questions every single
the 500s, yeah.
Every single first roll for like 5 rolls in a row this run, and it was fucking me up so bad.
Yeah, I think my favorite one is the where they make you do math on the ring. It's like the one where the Goombas jump into the bath and out, and you have to do math.
Oh no,
cool. It's not hard.
I kind of fucked that one. I'm good at that one.
I'm good at that one too.
That one's
That's why I
fire.
like it.
That was fire.
Honestly, like, they need to keep doing these game show segments. Was there game show segments with Paper Mario? I think there were. Oh yeah, with Peach. Yeah, they've done. Is the only game? Do they have a game show in Super Paper Mario? I genuinely don't know.
I don't think so. Actually,
That would be the only one.
They have like that dating show, but I don't think they have a.
Yeah, I think that counts-ish. It's close mechanically.
It's more just like not really a dating show, more so just like a date, like a visual novel sort of thing.
But that's almost more like the tech stuff in TTYD. So, Super Paper Mario once again proving it's objectively the worst game in the series.
Mm-hmm. It wishes it could be Peak or Star.
It does, bro. I mean, honestly, I said they didn't have much to say until Bowser's Castle, but there's not much to say about Bowser's Castle, in my opinion.
No, there is. When you're going down the hallway, they use that fucking Bowser render again.
Dude, it's in my notes. I wrote not 3D Bowser render paintings, ... What is with that?
They just keep using the same
fuck
Bowser render
paintings,
of him
bro.
standing there like this.
They use a bunch of Bowser renders. What, like, I don't know what the... Is it, like, the joke that he doesn't look anything like that?
I think it would have to be, right? Because isn't it like there a joke where like they always fuck up the paintings and it looks nothing like the actual person? I feel like that has to be the bid. I don't think it's a very good
It's really
bid.
weird. It almost feels like cheap. I did love it. Admittedly, it made me like the game more, so they should do it.
I think I only liked it because it's the fucking Bowser render that they've used a million times. But
100%. It was because it was the fucking iconic, recognizable 3D renders of Bowser, which made it way weirder. It's like meta.
I think I would have loved it more if one of them was like the Bowser render from Mario 64.
Yeah, it would have been way funnier if they used old like models of Bowser that looked like egregiously bad.
It's just a bunch of T-posing Bowser models.
Yeah, but you know, knowing Nintendo, they would have done the fucking so retro 8-bit Bowser, 16-bit Bowser, and then like jump straight to Odyssey. That would be Nintendo. I like the hands, but they actually turned out... Okay, I was gonna say the hands turned out to be kind of nothing, except for a mid-boss fight, but the enemies that are like the little stick figures that are like cut out in a line and you have to sack them up, they're like those little, like you make a Thanksgiving...
Yeah, they're like the holding hands paper cutout.
I'm trying to explain it for someone who can't see what I'm talking about, and it's really hard, actually.
Yeah, you know... I know the people watching this probably haven't played Paper Mario, so instead I'll reference something more well-known. If you've ever seen the movie Us by Jordan Peele, it's the Hands Across America thing.
I've not seen Us by Jordan Peele, but I totally
Also, Hands
agree.
Across
It's
America
just
was like a real event that happened. I don't know why I referenced Us.
Well, isn't there like a children's hospital or something that uses these as their logo or something? Fuck it.
I don't know.
I thought... Chat, leave a comment if you know any children's hospitals that... Okay.
Chat, leave a comment if you want to
really
fucking kill Jordan Peele.
Yeah, leave a comment if you're racist. Well, judging by our past questions, they would have already done that, but... God damn, this is a discussion. The Mario Galaxy discussion is probably going to be so much less unhinged than whatever is surrounding it. Or maybe it'll be worse. I don't know.
I don't
There's
know.
no way it's worse.
I don't know. I thought this was... I was really worried this was going to be like an hour discussion of us like fumbling to get words out. This is going great so far.
No, I'm loving this one. This is my favorite. But
Hunter's missing out. I wish
like...
he was here. This would be even better if he was here.
You have nothing to say.
Next time, play the goddamn game, Hunter. He doesn't watch these videos. He's not going to see this.
No, there's no shot. Josiah, I think, listens to them. I don't know.
He does. He puts them on in the background.
Waka Waka Wookie. Waka Waka Wookie.
Yeah, I know. I also want to throw out. I also want to throw out. Before I live streamed, like before I did the Shadow Generations live stream, I was like, "Hey, I'm gonna try not to say Josiah, but I'm just letting you know we're live, so anything could happen.
Yeah.
And he was like, honestly, if you just want to say Josiah, I'm cool with it now. I'm fine with being public now. So,
okay, that's fine.
So like, I'll probably still censor that for now until he starts referring to himself as Josiah, but...
That's fair. My name's Albert. I've never been shy about that.
Yeah, we just call you Wes as a nickname. It's short for Albert.
Why do you call... You don't call me Wes, you call me Albert. It's always been Albert.
I call you Wes when I'm talking to Hunter. I've never called you Wes to your face. It's a whole thing.
Oh, okay. I've never even noticed. I've always just heard Albert. What do you think about Sticker Star? Albert, Galaxy 2.
You've played Sticker Star?
No? That's next month.
Hunter would fucking kill us!
No, he would not get that this is a bit. He'd be like, what are you guys talking about? I'm trying to play Isaac.
Does he play Isaac while he's recording these?
Oh, he plays Isaac while he does everything. I'll literally be calling this dude and we'll be like watching a movie. And I'm like, dude, did you just see that? And he's like, oh no, I was in the middle of a run. Every fucking time.
Dude, my PC is yelling at me to activate Windows. I haven't done that yet.
What? What if it just like crashes? Like it just like cuts out?
It's probably fine. It's like $140.
Yeah,
I don't want to do that.
Who cares? Anyways, I guess I did kind of enjoy the rock paper scissors gimmick with the hand boss.
It's fun,
but
it's too gimmicky.
Is there like a giveaway for it?
I think so. I didn't figure it out. But every once in a while, when you're selecting what, like, when you're turning stuff on the board...
I noticed he was doing some shit, right? But it didn't... I couldn't tell if it was the same.
I can't tell if he's saying what he's gonna do or what you should do.
Or what I'm doing.
Or what he... Or what
I
no
noticed
one's
he
doing.
never tied. He never tied me.
He never tied you? So you don't know what happens if you tie?
What happens?
So if you tie, he gets a power increase. He does more damage if he hits you.
That's neat. Yeah, that reaffirms my opinion that this boss kind of sucks ass.
Yeah.
I mean, it kind of feels like luck and bad. It feels like a Mario Party minigame. I don't know. It's not terrible, honestly.
It's fun. This is what Color Splash.
Star.
This is what Color Splash led to. You caused this for
this.
like.
This is
Color
literally
Splash.
This is like 8 different Color Splash bosses. Or like this.
It's
boss.
just the Rochambeau house plus the most obnoxious bullshit from Color Splash you can think of.
I cannot believe that they did a rock paper scissors joke in this game and did not mention Rochambeau. I couldn't believe it. I was waiting like, is the guy with the hand head gonna pop out? Are they gonna mention like, hey Mario, aren't you really good at this or something? It's like they're trying to bury that game.
I genuinely think they're trying to bury everything from the Wii U and 3DS era.
The fact that Xenoblade X is being ported says it all, really. Like, nothing can stay.
Isn't it crazy that we got 2 Paper Mario games in the same generation?
We got
twice in a row. Twice in a row.
Oh, you mean on Wii U and 3DS? Yeah.
Wii U, 3DS, and Switch and Switch.
I mean, TTYD is basically a new game.
Yeah, like that's crazy. That
is pretty crazy.
That doesn't happen normally.
Maybe it's the status quo. I don't know.
I'd be fine with that.
We had a lot of Fire Emblems too. Intelligent Systems popping off. Anyways,
well, they've made one good Fire Emblem. Calm down.
I don't play them, dude. I bought 3 Houses. I didn't play it.
I heard 3 Houses was good, and I heard the rest kind of sucked. I saw the opening for Engage, laughed my ass off, and never touched it again.
Dude. Never mind, that's not relevant to this discussion.
What that we've talked about has been relevant to the discussion.
Would the artist behind the main character of Fire Emblem Engage being the same artist who made a whole VTuber be relevant to this discussion sufficiently enough to warrant bringing it up? No, I didn't think so. Move on.
That's pretty relevant.
Holy shit, that is pretty relevant. Let's bring it up 6 more times.
Has anyone on HoloLive played a Paper Mario game? We can tie this in.
Yes. I think a couple people play TTYD, like a few people play TTYD.
We're in.
I don't know if anyone play Origami game.
Oh, never mind. This sucks. Shitty ass organization.
Shout out Nekomata Okayu, guys. If Nekomata Okayu is watching this, shout out.
Don't shout them out. They're not paying us. Don't shout them out. Everyone, go in the comments and say how much you hate the person who was just talked about.
Leave this in the video. Adam, in a few months will regret what he just said. I won't elaborate until a few months from now, but he will.
Okay.
Leave that in the video. It's important.
What is that about? Just tell me.
Don't worry about
just
it.
tell me off the record quickly. I'm curious.
Don't worry about it. You don't get to know. No, you don't get to know.
Fine.
You're gonna have to wait until like March.
Why?
Don't worry about it.
Are they gonna graduate or something? Are they paying us?
Oh no. No, it's much more specific than that. Trust me.
Are they playing the Origami game?
Why would I know they're playing a game in March?
You might. I don't know.
I mean, that's fair. No, you're not gonna know till March. Trust me.
I won't know ever. We're gonna forget about this, and it's never gonna come up again.
Oh, I will not forget. I assure you. Me and Hunter have talked about it way too much.
What did I say that I'm supposed to remember? Like, what part of that specifically?
That you insulted, or you said not to shout out Nekomata Okayu.
Oh, right, yeah, don't shout them out. They don't pay us.
Yeah, make sure you remember that detail. Anyways, what the fuck were you talking about, Scissors?
I think Paper Mario.
It's very important. Okay, oh dude, when Olivia gets smacked against the wall, after she escapes from the hand monster and hits Mario in like a hug, it makes this one sound effect from Mario 64.
Hang on, let me pull up the 4-hour sound effect video. I don't remember.
Hold on. Don't worry. I had it ahead of time.
Hang on. Okay. Oh, that one.
Yeah, that one. It's when he falls into the hole for the Bowser course.
Funny.
That's cool. I don't know if she actually... It sounds like that sound, though. I don't know if it is that. I'm pretty sure. Don't quote me on that.
Okay. So next
Good
up...
shit.
Next up, you fight the Paper Macho guy.
The
Right?
Paper Mistake.
Paper Mistake.
Yeah. I thought it was alright.
It was
I had a
probably,
strong feeling about it.
probably one of the worst Paper Macho
What?
guys. Honestly, and it's not like
I mean,
worse.
it's probably one of the weak ones.
It's not like worse than like one of the normal enemies or anything. But out of all the boss Paper Macho things, like
Okay, sure. It's probably one of the weaker Paper Machos, but they're all pretty decent, in my opinion. I agree to disagree, maybe.
scissors.
Okay, the reason I didn't like this one as much is because I had to play it twice, because if you die to Scissors, you go all the way back. Scissors is it's a pretty good fight. What's the gimmick on this one? Is there really a gimmick other than not attacking it?
So yeah, it's facing down at the start, I think, and you have to jump on it. And if you hit it with the hammer, it breaks the sheath. And then it faces down. You have to hit it with the hammer. If you jump on it, it breaks the sheath. And if you break the sheath,
And then I guess he cuts up the spaces as well.
that too. But yeah, if you break the sheath, then he starts instantly doing his instant kill attacks, and he gets like 20 of them in before you can kill him. Because it also
you're saying he jukes you or whatever.
Also, if you do break the sheath, you don't get the things that you need to kill him, like the elemental spaces and stuff. You just have to do it with normal attacks.
Interesting. Do not circumcise the Scissors, is what I'm hearing.
I mean, can. Makes the boss more fun.
It's harder. Okay, well, yeah, the game kind of needs it, to be honest. It's too easy. Honestly, probably one of the weaker fights. It's probably one of the weaker fights. There's not really a good puzzle gimmick for this one, in my opinion. It really just comes down to jump on the guy at the beginning and then hit him.
Okay. What do we even... Bowser's Castle is done. That area sucked.
Yeah, there's nothing... There's not... It's... Yeah. Honestly, okay, so here's the thing. I did not love Green Streamer. It's okay.
It was doing this cool thing where it kept getting bigger and bigger every single streamer, and then this one was just...
Yeah. This one feels like maybe bigger than a red streamer, but probably not.
Borderline linear, honestly.
Oh, very linear. Very, very linear. Not even borderline.
Well, you can pick what spot you want to go to.
Yes, but all of them last 3 seconds except for one of them, which takes like an hour, so it's still pretty linear. Okay, I still think I liked it more than the ocean segment, because while the ocean was more memorable, It just dragged. This one at least knew when to cut it out and cut to the chase, kind of. Everything after this, I don't know, man. This part just it feels kind of epic at first. It is weird, isn't it? This whole part of the game feels kind of weird. First, you do like this whole. Oh, I did like Olivia recognizing the fake Bobbies, by the way. Yeah. It was a little corny how they're like, well, the only thing that matters to us is to make an impact. And they're like, whoa, Bobby did that.
Get it? Because we're bombs. Fuck this game.
Yeah. Yeah, no. It's okay. This part's okay. I like the airship. That's fun. I like the little mini game.
First person shooter.
Motion controls.
This one. Oh yeah, it's motion control and that.
Yeah, it was actually kind of hard to control.
Honestly. I'm happy I had that turned off.
Yeah, it's still fun. I also like the paper plane, like military jets with like the patterns on them. The game just it's crazy how like 3 games in with this bullshit, they're still coming up with things to do with paper that are still a little bit funny. Like, had we, aside from like that one Koopa Troopa boss in Sticker Star, had we really done paper airplanes yet?
No, I don't think so.
How? Oh wait, no, we didn't. It was a whole mechanic in Thousand Year Door, wasn't it?
I guess it was, huh? That doesn't count because that was from a good game. A paper jam counts, you're right.
Yeah, there we go. But yeah, I mean, I did enjoy this last dungeon. I especially like the cootie catchers. More stupid, clever paper bullshit. Mm-hmm. But that one's great. That's honestly what I genuinely laughed out loud the first time they had these fucking cootie catcher monsters. I did like that.
Look at all this tape I just ripped off my desk.
Oh shit, yo, you're just like Paper Mario. You should have done that. You should have done an animation while you're doing it. I did the sound effect pretty good, I think.
Solid.
But, thank you. I like the part where they, I don't know, did you go in the castle at the beginning with Luigi? Did you go to the right door? The door on the right? I might be pointing to the left. Maybe it's this way. There's not much there.
Wait, did you skip the volcano part?
Volcano part? I don't even remember the fucking volcano in this game.
When you crash the...
Oh, no, it's before that. No, it's before that, I think.
Okay.
Is it? It's after the airship. It's after the
airship is the volcano.
Oh, it is? Yeah, the volcano part is first, yeah. I don't have anything to say about it, though.
I just wanted to bring up that it expects you to suddenly care about Bowser Jr. and Kamek. Okay. We spend the entirety of the game streamer with them. I still don't care about them.
I actually really like Kamek in this game, I have to be honest. Kamek is one of my favorite Paper Mario characters. I love Kamek in these modern games. I just like how, like, Kamek feels like a very real person to me in these games, kind of, where it's like, Kamek is not one-dimensional, where they're, like, evil or good. Like, when Olivia's like, you're a groundskeeper, right? Kamek doesn't, like, get all angry in, like, the jokey way. Kamek's like, yeah, sure, whatever, I'm a fucking groundskeeper. Like, I just love how Kamek, it just feels, like, very locked in.
Just tired of everyone's bullshit.
Yeah, but not in, like, a mean grandpa way, in, like, a realistic, like, I'm impatient with all of you, but I'm still gonna be kind of decent. Like, you know? Kamek just feels very, real. Honestly, Kamek's kind of a real one.
Yeah, a good version of Kamek. Better than the stupid Mario movie version. I don't like the Mario movie version of Kamek.
Yes, I agree. And then I also really like Bowser talking about parenting in this game.
Oh,
he
Bowser's
does it
great
a weird amount of times.
Bowser's great in this game. Huge glow up from Sticker Star and Color Splash.
Oh, massive.
Still a downgrade
actually
from
really funny.
Thousand Year Door and Super Paper Mario.
I would agree, but I don't know. I love when Bowser's like he seems to genuinely like care a lot about being a dad in this game. Mm-hmm. Like, he talks about it pretty often. He's like, I know you guys didn't ask for my parenting advice, but just so you know, blah, 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 blah. Like, I don't know, I find that part of Bowser's character very endearing, and they don't usually reference it outside of promotional videos in 2017. So.
I mean, the stupid parental controls video is, like, actually one of my favorite Nintendo marketing videos, because it's so fun. No, it's actually one of the best things Nintendo has ever made. It's so good. I love it. I like when it's talking about, like, the 18+ stuff and Bowser runs over and covers boundaries. Yeah. Make another one of those for Switch, too. Honestly. It's been like an hour long. Nintendo needs to make more, like,
actual animated stuff that's not like the Mario movie. Like remember the Pikmin shorts?
Mm-hmm. Make like a short.
Remember like the
make a short about because like here's the thing. There's a lot of families who buy one Switch for like both of all their kids to share. Make a short about Mario and Bowser trying to share a Switch or something.
That's great.
Money.
What they should do one for like the repair center process, where like Bowser Jr. fucks up a Joy-Con with Drift or somehow. Like imagine all the fun ways you could show how not to break your console. Like, do not submerge the Nintendo Switch in water. And like, I don't know, maybe he's like putting in a tank of bloopers or something. I don't work in Nintendo. I'm doing your fucking job, Miyamoto. Like,
first we developed the next Paper Mario game, and now we're advertising the Switch 2 for him.
Literally, I'm working overtime. I'm just saying, they need to do more of that kind of stuff. They used to do it more during the Wii era, I feel like. Or like, you know how like Sega's all about those like animations now, right? Get on that train.
Yeah, honestly, they really don't need them. Sega is kind of trying to... I don't know what Sega's doing with the animations. It's not really marketing.
No, it's like in place of actual storytelling at this point. It's kind of becoming a problem.
The animations are just getting people who were already going to buy the game to like the game more.
Yeah. I mean, what else is there to say about this final... I literally didn't even get to the thing I was going to say about that right castle.
Oh, that's right. The right door.
I really like when you walk up to it, Bowser, and this is the only time I can think of a truly meta joke made by the dialogue of these characters about a video game, like that they're in, like they make jokes about Mario, you're a video game icon, but they don't tend to like be like, hey, we're in a video game. They don't tend not to do that. But there's a part where you walk up to the door and Bowser's like, yeah, they didn't even make that part of the castle, they're probably gonna like patch in the rest of that shit. And it's like, wait, what? Hold on. I just thought, whoa, that has crazy consequences for the rest of this game. What do you mean Bowser knows he's in a game? It was insane.
Honestly, if any character in the Paper Mario universe should know he's in a game with Bowser.
It should be him.
It explains all of his actions in every other Paper Mario game.
Why do you think he didn't talk in Sticker Star? Do you think he's aware of that? Did he just have like a really bad like throat that day or something?
He knew the game was ass. He didn't want to be in it.
Yeah, he's like, do not put the shit on the record. I did not say any. I have the right to remain silent.
They had to bring in a stunt double.
It's just some guy in a costume that can't do the voice. Bro did not sign the AI voice sound or contract. Let's see. I don't have anything else to say about this section, to be honest, until the stapler boss.
I mean, the Origami Castle, the music is really good.
Is there a battle theme, or does it just continue the castle?
It just continues the castle music.
Didn't like that.
I kind of like it. I think it works here. I don't think it worked in Thousand Year Door.
It's got that cinematic feel to it, I guess, but also I didn't like it.
Because like, here's the thing with Origami King. The Origami Castle theme already kind of sounds like a battle theme, so when you get into a battle, it just transitions into like a battle theme. With Thousand Year Door, it does that with the Mario Bros. 1-2 theme.
yeah. I forgot about that. I don't know. Too much of this was like forced fights. It's like I walk into a room and then like, surprise, there's a Sledge Bro who was hiding in the door.
Ollie makes his third appearance ever.
Yeah. I staple fight. Mixed feelings, to be honest.
I died to Stapler like 10 times.
Oh wait, really?
This fight fucks you up without accessories. It's bad.
Oh wow. Oh yeah, I guess he does do a lot of damage in quick succession. I mean, I didn't like that this one had like no personality, to be honest.
Yes, it's a guard dog.
I guess it's like a dog. Yeah, but it's kind of lame. Like, wouldn't it be better if it was like, he fakes being a dog, but then he's actually like a really refined, nice guy. He's just like, sorry, like I was having like, what if he's like bipolar or something? Like, I don't know.
That would be great.
Miyamoto, do your job.
Everyone in the comments, you know what to do.
Say something. I don't care. Paste the entire lyrics of your favorite song.
I hope the only comments on this are just people like responding to first thing we say, and then edit. Yep. Edit one, next thing we say. Edit two, next thing we say.
And then at the very bottom, thanks for the gold, kind stranger.
Perfect.
Excuse me.
We need to. Okay. Don't bring this up for the Galaxy 2 part. We need to continue this bit in the Galaxy 2 phone.
Oh, yeah. We need to do it at least once. This video is going to be like an activity log. Like, I will be grading. I will grade your responses. If you comment and I see it, I will check each one. Like, did they do it right? Did they do what I asked for? I want you to do well.
We want to see you succeed, sweetie.
Exactly. I'm harsh, but I'm fair.
Now give me a second to check the recording. We've been going for 52 minutes and it's still going.
Damn, this has only been 52 minutes. I feel like we started at 8. Ha 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 ha.
Oh.
Good, that's pretty good.
Is it just me, or do you feel like Ollie is a stand-in for obnoxious Paper Mario fans?
I feel like he's a stand-in for an actual villain. Like, they ran out of villains at the last second and they're like, fuck it, purple guy.
I feel like every line Ollie says is like some shit Paper Mario fans have complained about.
I did not like Ollie at all, I gotta be honest.
No, he's obnoxious.
Shit villain. Because he's just like, his whole motivation for being evil is he's like, I had something dumb written on my tummy. And then at the end he pulls it up. He never even bothered to read it. Why was he so upset? It doesn't make any sense. And then the whole reason for the plot of this game is one random toad. I don't know, man. Didn't like it. Let's
talk about the final boss a little.
Sure, yeah.
So, music, again, phenomenal. Probably my favorite song in the game, honestly. For the first phase, specifically. Basically, Ollie can turn into all of the Valimentals, and this fight is one of two things. Either it is completely nothing and boring and terrible, or you fuck up the Ice Valimental puzzle and he heals all of his HP and you have to do like 4 Valimentals, and I did that one.
Yeah, I did find the first half frustrating because at first I thought, oh, he's using Earth, so I'll use Earth.
Oh, you fool!
And then I did that. And Arlo kind of talks about this in his review. I'm just a voice for Arlo. He's like, he's a puppet, he can't talk, so I repeat all of his opinions for him.
Whatever you say, Arlo.
And he I was gonna try to do an Arlo voice, but I'm not. He criticizes this game a little bit with the bosses, where it's like it takes too long to try each option, so it being kind of like what's the word? Try and fail? Why am I struggling on this?
Trial and error.
Trial and error. There you go. It's like it's a little too long to be trial and error, and I didn't feel that way for most of the game. But this is the one part where it's like, yeah, I have too many options. Like, I don't want because the second time I was like, okay, I'll freeze it. I asked Olivia for a hint, and she's like, you need to cool this guy down. So I used ice, and then I thought, okay, I used ice. Now I'll use the earth power to launch him into the air. That did not work. And then that launched him into the air and he fell, and then the ice just broke and he was fine. So I'm like, okay, so the option is not to launch him in the air. And then I used the ice, and then I used the hand ability, and then I launched him into the air, and then it hurt him.
So
it was a little bit sticker star. It was a little sticker star.
It's kind of weird though, because sticker star is like, use the specific right thing in the right order. This game is like Pokemon, where each thing beats another thing, and the solution is always do the thing and then hand. And
yeah, I guess.
But that doesn't make it better. Well, that does actually make it better than Sticker Star, but that doesn't make it good.
I like all the bosses, I just didn't like this one, because it felt derivative, and also didn't really feel that clear what I needed to do. It also just wasn't clever. It was just like ice beats water, water beats fire, fire beats peeper.
Speaking of not clever, the second phase of this fight, where you have to bang the ground behind Bowser. This sucks.
It's kind of fun, but it's like, it goes on like twice as long as it should be. It's weird. This game has a boss that's pretty... Okay. No, I'm starting way too late. First we have a paper mache boss. That's nothing. Then we have the scissors boss, which is not that hard, but it's a little bit challenging. It's probably harder than most stuff in this game. Then you have the stapler boss, if I got the order right. Actually, I think I might have got the other way around, but it doesn't really matter. You have like 5 bosses in a row. And like the first 2 or 3 of them are real bosses. And then you have like 3 cinematic bosses. It's like, cool it a little. Like, it's kind of weird. All of this game is just boss after boss after boss, and then like the last 3 of them have no challenge.
Mm-hmm. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's like they just randomly fell off. Thousand Year Door kind of does that, but all it does is reuse Magnus spawn grapple.
I mean, I would argue that at least the final boss of Thousand Year Door is actually quite challenging. That's the only thing it has going for it there, I feel like.
Yeah.
Otherwise, Thousand Year Door is a shit game.
Yeah, absolutely. And every other boss in that game is easy as hell. That's not even like a joke criticism, it's just kind of true. But
I mean, it kind of is just true. I mean, there's some extra bosses that have some challenge. I mean.
So, alright, my favorite thing about Paper Mario soundtracks is right after the second phase. Because do you know the song in the soundtrack, Olivia's Final Magic Circle?
Didn't listen to it outside the game. But in-game it played for 3 seconds.
It played for 2 text boxes, exactly.
Yeah.
But it's a fucking banger. It's only 30 seconds long.
It was good from what I heard.
It's only 30 seconds long. But it's like an absolutely amazing choir followed by guitar. It sounds phenomenal. 2 text boxes.
Yep. Classic Paper Mario.
And then the actual final magic circle. I didn't.
I like the QTEs.
Yeah. So where does this put Paper Mario on the power scaling segment? Can he beat Goku? What do we think?
Bruh, this thing was made by a toad. Just throwing that out there.
That is true. I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
What kind of... Do you think the Origami Craftsman could take over the entire Mushroom Kingdom if he used his Fold of Life properly?
Probably. I mean, I don't know why he stopped at 199 cranes and he's like, let me deliberate for like an hour before I do the 1000th one, you know? Like, you could have just done it, dude.
Oh, that reminds me. The fact that the entire time you're going on this adventure, that's why he never shows up. He's just folding cranes.
Oh, he's making 999. That's a long... I feel like it would not take 25 hours.
Have you ever tried folding
Probably take
1,000 cranes?
I have not. I have not.
We're starting a stream right
long.
now. Go get 1,000 pieces of paper.
Desert Bus 2, 1,000 crane edition, or 10,000 crane edition. Or what?
No,
it's
just
1,000. It's just 1,000. Yeah, it's not even that hard. It's easy. I'll do it in like a minute.
Do you know how to fold a single crane?
I don't know. I think I've done it before, but only click a tutorial.
I don't know how to do it. I know
I've
that
done
how they
Origami.
did it in the actual game. It's not correct.
I feel like they made it way more complicated than it needed to be in the game.
Yeah.
Well, either way, I found all these bosses okay, but otherwise unremarkable. I found what came after them.
Olivia fucking kills herself for no reason.
And this is even lamer, because she doesn't make some fucking necessary sacrifice. Like, it's not in the middle of the fight. It's like, it's over, we're fine, maybe one more crane and the whole thing's fine. There's paper fucking everywhere. Fold Luigi, I don't care. And then Olivia's like, nope, I'm gonna kill every single origami creature. They should not deserve to live.
And it's so weird that all of the modern Paper Mario games insist on ending on like a somber note with a character sacrifice. Because the end of like
it was not needed.
Paper Mario, the end of the original 3 are way more emotional and memorable than like all I remember about Kirsty, Huey, and Olivia is talking shit about them.
I dropped a Menta.
I dropped a Mentos. You did.
Yeah, I mean, sorry. This is not the tone of the first 3 games at all.
Because you would want to have like a happy ending, not like a really weird somber ending. By the way, it doesn't get better after this.
And this one sucks ass particularly because it doesn't even end on like a nice note. They end with Olivia kills herself, and then they're like, "Where did she go? I wonder where she is." Roll the credits.
Now in the
game's
defense,
I know you're about to say 100% ending, aren't you?
No. Is there even a reward for 100% ending?
There is.
Oh, regardless. Anyways, yeah, you're right. I do remember that. But anyways, what I was going to say.
But it's nothing.
In the game's defense, the part where the characters send the lights into the air is really pretty in the game's art style, and 2, the credits theme is really good. So the entire hardship that I just persevered.
No, the credits theme is incredible. This game has like an unbelievably bad ending, in my opinion. To be honest, it makes the whole game feel pointless, and it makes the character feel cheap. Do not like it at all.
Yeah.
But the ending music,
But yeah,
even like that variation of like the Lost Levels end thing they play.
I think the oh, you're frozen on my screen. Is that normal? Is that supposed to happen? Are you supposed to be frozen?
Oh, can you hear me? Can you
Oh,
hear me?
wait. You're coming back? I can kind of hear you. You're very robotic.
Can you hear me?
Oh.
Sound.
Oh. Is that on my end or is that on your end? That is on your end.
Probably on mine. Oh, that's fucking awesome.
I think you're
Beep, beep,
fixed most. No, you're not fixed that much.
Hello. Hold on, I'm switching my phones.
Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ!
I knew it'd come back. I just switched Wi-Fi.
Okay. You're slightly better now. You're a bit grainy. I can count the pixels on your face, but this works. So anyways, as I was going to say, the entire ending scene is just really good. Like, the stage call at the end of Thousand Year Door is great, but it's just something about Mario and Luigi driving home after a long adventure. I wish the adventure was more memorable and included Luigi more. But just like the entire set piece is great. I can't tell if you're rotating really slowly or lagging a lot.
This is bad. Oh, hey.
Oh, hey, welcome back. Do you have anything you
were
want to add
saying?
before
There's
you die
something so
again?
nice about them driving, right?
Yeah, it's a very beautiful ending. I honestly kind of prefer the ending of them driving away past everything that they just experienced, more than the stage call of Thousand Year Door. But the issue is the adventure doesn't feel like it warranted that. It doesn't feel like it earned it. It's kind of like the end of Sonic Forces, where it plays this really beautiful, emotional song, even though the game is just kind of ass.
No, that's 100% accurate, because you get to the title screen and it's playing that like piano music with the flower on the table. It's like, who do you think you are?
Oh, even worse than that. Sonic says like, "Oh, I hope I see you again," and then it starts playing the Light of Hope during the credits theme, which is like a beautiful vocal song. And it's like, what happened in this game that warranted any of that?
You know, we just did a classic Sonic side-scroller followed by the worst final boss in the series, right? Like, you caught that?
That's why it's a sad song, because they knew it was a bad game.
That's why
it was for Sonic's funeral.
That's why they didn't give. There's no kind of triumphant end for Olivia, because she was too good of a character for her own story. The story didn't deserve to have a good ending for her, honestly.
She'll be back in the Origami King too.
I think it'll happen. Put money on it. That's when they're gonna say skibbity and there's cheese.
We're never getting another Mario RPG game again in the Paper Mario format. Mario and Luigi's back.
We literally use them all up.
Mario and Luigi's back. Paper Mario, Origami King outsold Thousand Year Door. We're fucked.
It did. Well, I guess my overall thoughts are very weird. I mean,
you can go first.
I'll let you go first.
No, after you. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors.
Oh shit! Yeah. Hold on. This is not gonna work with the delay.
No, not
okay.
But
hold on. We're gonna go on scissors. Okay.
On scissors?
Rock. Hold on. Listen. Rock.
I know we're not doing. I'm trying to.
Yeah. Rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, okay. Fuck.
Got it.
Okay. Yeah.
3, 2. Rock, paper, scissors.
Let's try again.
Okay. Rock, paper, scissors.
Fuck.
Okay. Rock, paper, scissors.
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
No, what's wrong? Why are you doing this? Rock, paper, scissors. This is insane. Are you using the delay?
No!
Hold on, put those different headphones on. Are you using the delay to copy me? Okay. Rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, I won. Okay.
Oh. Okay.
So you have to go first.
So wait, we didn't even establish. Does that mean you get to pick, or does that mean you go
I imagine
first?
that means I get to pick, so you go first.
No, I disagree. I think it means you go first.
Why would the winner have to go first?
Well, we didn't establish the rules, so they're kind of ambiguous.
Alright, let's rock, paper, scissors for the rules.
Yeah. Wait, but we have to set the rules this time. Whoever wins rock, paper, scissors gets to pick who goes first.
Yes.
Okay. Rock, paper, scissors. You gotta be kidding me with this. Okay. Rock, paper, scissors.
Nah, fuck.
I totally did not bullshit my way into not going first.
I know you did. Okay. So, like I said, the first
Anyways, no. I didn't say you go first. I get to pick. I'm picking that I go first. So.
Thanks, Wes. Really happy with how this turned out.
I'm so funny. Okay, so. If I had to describe it in one word, it's freaking weird. It's a weird ass game. JD Vance ass game. I liked it a lot. It has a lot of obvious problems. It's like Tears of the Kingdom in the way that it's a greater than the sum of its parts. Not because the parts are bad, but because it has some really fucking bad ones. You know? Like, the music, insane. The visuals, pretty freaking good. The writing, insane. The new characters, really good. But then the pacing, pretty bad. The combat, it's weird.
Can't
The bosses
describe
are
the combat system in this game. We tried, but we didn't even get there.
It's not even possible. I mean, if someone was drawing what they think the combat system looks like based on this video, they'd be so wrong. That's part of the comments. I want you to do it with ASCCIR, or AS, did I say it right?
XC?
You need to try to draw. Try to draw Mario in the center of the ring with some enemies. Do it with like X's or zeros representing the enemies or whatever. I won't grade that part too harshly because I recognize I've been vague with it, but I want you to try. That's like effort grading.
So you have like game design classes, right?
Yes.
Can your final project be trying to explain the Origami King combat system and why it's bad?
So my last final projects have been like make a proposal for a game. My proposal would be make Origami King if it was made by human beings and not like squirrels. I'm visualizing, you know that part like Willy Wonka, the new one? Like, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, all the squirrels.
That's how they made it. It even looks like a ring, doesn't it?
It does.
That's how they made it. Yeah, see? I'm onto something. But yeah, this is a squirrel game, honestly.
Augustus Luigi got stuck in the gear.
Oh shit! That is like Willy Wonka. No, bro, this is a fucking squirrel game. That's not part of my vocabulary. It's
Does that
examples
make
of squirrel
Ollie
games
Willy Wonka?
Yes, but okay. What is a squirrel game? I would say Sticker Star is a squirrel game. Origami, honestly, Color Splash, they're all squirrel games. I would say Super Mario Party is a squirrel game.
Mm-hmm.
Games made by utterly fucking insane people.
Oh, and on that note, Mario Party 9.
Oh, mega squirrel game. Fucking squirrely ass game. Almost Mario Party 8 for that matter, with the art style and shit. Kind of a squirrel game, honestly, if we're being real here.
Let's see.
You get the idea.
Yeah. Oh, wait,
but
you know what?
unless you have more,
we already
please.
brought it up. Sonic Forces. Squirrel game.
Oh my god. Squirreliest game ever fucking made. Sonic Lost World?
That's a squirrel game!
Right? Dude. Absolutely. But yeah, I mean, this game was a roller coaster. At first, I was really into it. I was like, this is what I like about Color Splash with a good battle system. Perfect. TTYD tier goodness, right? And then a little bit later, it's like, okay, this combat it's very exploitable. And like the chapters are getting longer and longer and like more open, and I'm not really into it. But then at the end, I was like, but the credits music's really good though. And then I kind of reflected back on like the boss fights and stuff, and it's like, okay, I actually do really like this game. I think if you're a Paper Mario fan, you have to play it because it is a good Paper Mario game. I do think it is. Honestly, I think it is. I also think it's an okay RPG. It's serviceable, and it's a good ass action adventure game. So I think I'm feeling like an 8. I just wish the one thing they needed to do going into this game was make me not want to always skip fights, and they had that for the first half, and they completely lost me by the end. That's the one thing they just didn't quite do. But other than that, I liked it a lot.
So this game feels really weird, because looking at it just as it is my second favorite Paper Mario game. I think this game is great. I like it more than Super. I like it more than 64. I think it's great. And that's obviously counting TTYD Remake and normal TTYD as number 1. So,
yeah,
that considered, when you look a little deeper and look at stuff like pre-release, post-interviews and stuff like that, this game is actually fucking awful. Because everything in it, every last iota of changes from Color Splash to Origami King proves that they hear Paper Mario fans and are making a conscious choice to sprinkle stuff in, but not quite do it. And that's so infuriating. That said, ranking it as just a video game, it's like, I give it like an 8.5 to me.
Yeah. I think mine is a scraping into an 8. Because the highs were so high. That's what makes it an 8. But again, like I said, I could bring it down to like a 7 without those boss fights at least.
I think the soundtrack alone, literally $60 soundtrack, that alone gets it to a 7.
It is good. It is a great soundtrack. I don't know. I did like it more than I thought I would. I thought I was going to like it about as much as I like Color Splash. And I'd say Color Splash is like a 69-7 game. And this is like a 79-80 game.
I think the best word to sum up Origami King is quirky.
Yes, it is such a quirky... I think the best word to describe Origami King is squirrely game. Squirrely ass game.
Alright, everyone in the comments, tell us your favorite squirrely game. But you can't say...
I actually do... Even if you don't want to do all the other bullshit, I also just want to hear what you think a squirrel game is.
But you can't say any of the ones we've already said.
Yeah, that's true.
That's your final
honestly,
mission. That's the final goal we're sending you.
I will give you 25% on the exam, which I know is still a failing score, but you have to be grateful if you only choose to answer the squirrel question. That's worth like 25% of the point on the paper. So keep that in mind.
Mm-hmm. The squirrel question is important.
Very.
Beyond that,
you should make like a top 10 squirrel games list.
Oh, I plan on making a top 5 movies list of 2024 and a top 10 games of 2024 list. We should work together on a top 10 squirrel games.
I would love to work with you on a top 10 squirreliest games of 2024.
Okay, we probably shouldn't be planning future content during the outro.
Well, we won't tell them to cut all that out.
Do you want to outro this?
Anyways, well, we don't really have to because we're picking the games next time.
Mm-hmm.
So,
well, that's true.
We can kind of just say...
Fuck. Smash cut! Alright, I think it's time for the wheel.
Let's go.
So, okay. Here's the way this is going to work, Josiah. And I say the way it's going to work. It works this way if you want it to work this way.
Okay.
So you've appeared in this episode.
Yep.
You get to pick a wheel and a bonus wheel, because, you're featured. You can come on next episode if it lands on your pick.
Okay.
Wait, so is he banned? Is he banned?
He's not perma-banned, but he is banned from next episode if it doesn't.
That's awesome.
I like this idea. Let's run it.
Okay.
I swear, if you all land on like Shadow the Hedgehog or something, I'm gonna be pissed.
Trust me, it's something you want to play.
I'm gonna go something kind of stupid, so I also need to fix my shit.
Are we going main game or bonus game first?
Let's start with, let's just start...
I think we start with bonus game.
Yeah, let's start bonus game. Okay, my bonus game is going to be Sonic 4.
Let's fucking go.
Episode 1 and
2. And metal.
And metal. Hey, I forgot about metal. You're right.
Thank you, yeah.
No.
It's actually 3 games. It's actually 3 games, Hunter. And we did say 2 games are not allowed, but 3 games is perfectly valid.
Yes.
Alright. Who's
Dragon
next?
Quest 1, 2, 3. I'll go. I'm gonna go with Mario is Missing.
Ooh.
Not that one. The one that's on the PC and the Super Nintendo and the NES.
Okay.
PC /
Not the other one that's on PC, just so we're clear.
SNES.
Okay.
Okay. Hunter, do you want to go next?
Oh, yeah. Oh, you're the best.
Whatever the fuck that is.
Yeah, I can't wait for that to get picked. Don't tell him. There wasn't much of a reaction. That'll come when he plays it.
Okay. Josiah, what's your pick?
I'm going with Death Road to Canada because I'm working on a video on that.
Ooh.
It's so good, dude. I would also be down for Sonic 4, though.
Yeah, me too.
I really want Sonic 4. Or Mario is
I'm
Missing.
honestly so cool with all of these. There's no losing here.
Yeah, alright, well, let's spin the wheel. Oh, it's right on the edge, Oh! It's Sonic 4.
Yo!
It was right on the edge of Death Road to Canada.
Honestly, that's a
We are so
that's
bad.
a great two spots to be next to each other.
Oh my god. Yeah, Hunter, it wasn't even in the cards for us.
Okay, now for main games. I'm gonna go first because mine requires some explanation.
Okay.
So I don't think my game has an ending. So, I'm kind of just gonna play till we're bored of it.
Okay.
And this is kind of a bullshit one because it could be anywhere from like an hour to 500 hours.
Okay.
I'm gonna run.
Is it Isaac?
I'm gonna run Spore.
Oh, that's fucking awesome! Yes! I love that! I love that! Oh, that's great. Okay, I guess I'll go next. Mine doesn't need an explanation. I'm picking Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory for GameCube.
Honestly, if you had given an explanation, I would have been mad.
Yeah, I actually own this game physically, by the way. I've never played it.
Alright. Hunter, we'll go in the same order again. Hunter, you go.
What a killer lineup. All filler, no killer.
Alright, Josiah, what's your game?
Okay, I am going with Sonic
kinda root for Spore.
Superstars.
Bang!
Oh, fuck you! Oh my god! No!
Do you have to play the trip stuff too? I feel like you have to play the trip stuff.
Yes.
Hunter, that game is super short. You can knock it out in like 2 sittings.
Unless you
Oh my
include
god,
the trip
fuck
stuff.
you. Oh my god, I hate you.
Good.
Alright,
Don't you dare roll
let's
that.
spin the wheel!
Don't you dare. Oh my god, I'm terrified. I've literally never been more scared for the results of this.
It's Sonic Superstars!
Yes!
Josiah gets to come back for another episode!
I get to live another day! And I get to play Sonic 4!
Did you guys get that? Oh my god! Oh my god!
The first
it's
ever
so
episode
day.
of Video Game Book Club that can physically give someone cancer just from watching it.
Sonic Superstars
Hunter,
into
do you-
Sonic 4. What a banger episode.
I can't exaggerate this. I think we genuinely got the worst possible option, both spins. I think, and it's not even close. I'm picking Spore next fucking month. You guys.
I'm
better
also
pick
picking Spore next month.
Wait, this means
Yeah,
I get
and
to
Spore
contribute
DS
to
is
the
the
wheel
bonus game.
again. Let's go!
You do get to contribute to the wheel again.
Oh my god, it's horrible. What if he wins every time? What if he never
I'm
leaves?
thinking Chocolate Factory for Game Boy Advance next time for the main game.
Wait, Josiah's just a parasite that's attached to our show now?
You'll never get rid of me.
This is
I am inevitable.
this is the Josiah arc. We're literally in the Josiah arc.
Coming up on the 1-year anniversary.
Yeah, wait, for the 1 year anniversary, we were gonna do, like, something special. He's still here.
I think this is either the best episode of Video Game Book Club ever or the worst episode of Video Game Book Club ever. So we're just gonna end it. We're just gonna end it here, and I'll figure that out in editing.
Okay.
Thank you.
Wait, well, okay, yeah, go ahead.
Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this, like, 5-hour episode.
3D Land.
Shut up.
Alright, I'm just gonna stop recording.
Okay.
Yeah, me too.